put out there. I mean,
that's just brother dog. That's brother dog looking out for you, brother Ernie.
That's right. That's right, dude. That's right, brother.
You know, you.
Don't play with God. Don't play with God.
Well, Big Ernie just said something. He's married 45 years. You know, that's long as a lot of people live to get old.
Yeah.
45 years. A lot of people don't even live that long, and you was married that long.
45 years. And
when you lose a little one, amen. That's why Brother Dog is holding him. I understand Big Ernie's ready to go back to work, but Brother Dog is holding you out because he wants to make sure that you are totally back, totally together. That's a brother. You know, the Bible says this. The Bible says there's no greater love than a man will lay down his life for his brother.
Amen.
And that's Brother Dog showing Brother Ernie love. Yeah,
well, I've been to the shop every day.
We gonna be good. Amen. Yeah, we're gonna whenever Brother Dog feel that the time is right to bring you back, we're gonna be glad to have you back. I tell you, we truly miss our tech talk.
Yeah.
Time.
We're gonna get back there.
We'll get
back there. We'll be there.
Yeah, we will. And we just thank God for Jesus that you're doing as well as you are in a time of trouble that you're going through and what you had to deal with. We just thank God for Jesus that He's keeping His arms around you and continue to keep you.
Yeah.
He'll keep you in perfect peace. I like that because, you know, perfect is complete. He said he'll keep you in perfect peace. He won't keep you in 10%, and you got to go find some. Or he won't keep you in 50, and you got to do the other. He said, I'll keep you in perfect peace. If you keep your mind.
The only perfect person I know is God. That was the only perfect person.
That's all we got to do. That's it.
That's the only perfect person you're going to ever know.
And I tell you, you know, he's got a reason for everything. So
I know that's right.
Yes, he is. Yes,
he's telling the truth about that now. He's telling the truth about that.
Yes, indeed.
Hey, I'm working on the hearse, trying to get the hearse back out. So we're going to start playing again.
Right. I want you to know, Ernie, they speak about you every day that we have a show, and they pray for you every day we have a show. So it ain't like people forgot about you. Nobody forgot about you.
I appreciate it. Yeah, I want to get back on there and get stuff going again. Like I say, it's a shame that we lost 15 years of that information when they closed that show down. Didn't give us a chance to recoup all the information that we put up there. I think it's rather low of them, but
don't worry about it.
It's their cookie.
Just like Sister Mary always saying, it's always a reason why. We don't ever question God's work. It had to be God's work. We don't question it. We're not going to question it, Ernie.
Well, I ain't going to worry about God's word. I'm talking about these people out on the ground that are doing their deal. You know,
new beginnings.
Oh yeah,
let the old go and look to the new.
They cut all the old shows off completely, and then turned around and started advertising internationally for, do you want exposure for your company? You know, get with iHeartRadio and all this other stuff. It's just, I guess, the way they went about it more than anything else.
Don't let it worry you. You just do what you supposed to do for God. Don't look back. Look forward.
Amen.
Look to the new. The old is passing gone.
That's why you got a windshield in your car. You have windshield.
Look to the hills from whence comes your help.
Yep. And I'm still pretty healthy.
And you know, Big Ernie said something a few minutes ago that truly, you think about it now, with the Zoom, you can do even greater than you did on Blog Talk.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Even better.
Physically, I can set a display up and show you, tell you if you got a question, I can answer it. Exactly. And it's really more in depth.
That's it. That's
all right. With that being said, Big Ernie, we finna get you off here, and I'm gonna come over there and show you how to work that thing when we get ready. I'm gonna come over there and show you everything so we can get back started up. I'll be ready to see you though, brother.
All right, dog.
All right, have a good one now. All right.
Love you.
All right, man.
Appreciate it.
God
Nice
bless,
hearing
Big
from you. Thank you,
Ernie.
man. Nice hearing from you.
All right.
Good
God
knowing
bless you, Ernie.
got friends. Yes, ma'am.
All right. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Sister Mary, you don't know Ernie like me and Brother D and everybody know him. You see how he's slurring and everything today. He's not ready.
Good. He was
He's not
slurring.
ready. He's not ready. Trust me. I know what he. I'm a genius at this stuff. I ain't just started doing this stuff yesterday. That's
All
one of his
right,
problems, Sister Mary. That Brother D didn't already know about it, and he don't even know that he hard headed. He won't take his rest. He won't take his medicine. He just hard headed, and you know, and he's not ready to get back on there. You hear how he was slurring today and everything. He's on the medication and everything. So, Sister Mary, if you ever see him and talk to him, don't encourage him to come back on the show now. Don't do that. He'll be on me to come back on here. And he trust me. I know when he's ready. He's not ready. But okay.
All right.
That means, all right, Brother D, back to y'all. Y'all doing a good job. Y'all back to him and good to hear from Ernie for real though. Just want to see how he was doing now. Yeah.
Well, you know, our time is getting short. Like I said, I don't think Bishop was able to make it in today.
No, he wasn't. He texted me and told me he couldn't make it, Brother D. He texted me and told me he couldn't make it.
Right. He was declaring. Yeah. But we just think, you know, we truly thank God for Jesus. We thank Him for His word. We thank Him for allowing His word to go forth. We thank Him for our lost sheep, prodigal son. We thank Him for our prodigal daughter that made it back today. And we understand her situation, but we just keep praying for her that whenever she can find time, it's good to know that she's willing to come in and fellowship
All the way.
Oh. That was a mistake. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. That was a mistake. I'm sorry.
As I say, my sister Katara, she knows that Brother D love her and glad to have her. I be waiting to hear her voice. Like I say all the time, my sister speaks so eloquent. She just have a professional voice. It's like she just made to speak. God give our talent. And it's like that is her talent just to speak. Amen. Amen.
Thank you, Brother D.
We have to give Brother Dog, give him his praises because he didn't have to do what he do. I'm one that know from firsthand the trials and tribulations that he goes through just to give us this time. And we want to tell Brother Dog, brother, we love you. We love you and we love you. And we truly appreciate you for what you go through and what you have to attend to allow us to sit here and tell someone about Jesus. God has a crown for you. I tell you this, keep pushing forward. The Bible says keep looking to the hills for which cometh your help. Just keep pressing. Keep pressing. Press on. And God will. At this time, we're going to let Monty give her closing remarks. And after she speaks, we're going to turn it back over to Brother Dog. Amen?
Amen.
Come on, T.
Amen. I just want to announce, be with us again on next Monday night for Time for Reflection. Let us remember the word today, God knows me. God knows every one of us. Let us just meditate on that and just let God direct you, and you would be surprised. God knows you. And I just thank and I praise God for each and every one that came out tonight. I thank God for the ones that was on here waiting for us to get off, but in the process, they heard a word from God.
Hey, that's pretty good, Sister Mary. I like that, Sister Mary. I like that, Sister Mary.
I like that.
I like that, dog.
That's a good one, Sister Mary. That's a good one now.
She's that one.
That's a good one now.
She's that one.
Yeah, she eased that one in there. She eased that one in there. She eased that one in there.
So be with us again on next Monday night for Time for Reflection. And as always, God has a word for you.
Amen.
Back to you, Devo. Back to you, Devo.
At this time, like I said, our time is right up against the wall. We're going to turn it back over to Brother Dog. Amen, Brother Dog. It's in your hands.
All right. You finna get wild up again. You already done been wild up one time today now. You finna get wild up again now, will you? You just got a hallelujah good time today. You having a hallelujah good time today. Yeah, yeah.
He's good. He's good, and he's worthy.
All the
Glory be to
time.
You're the one who makes us
All
get
the
off
time.
early.
Yeah.
That
But anyway,
You know what the word said, dog? You know something, dog? Brother, you know, I know we're dumb. You know what the word says? The word says, if you shame your own, down here before man, he said, I'll be shamed before my Father, which is in heaven.
Yeah.
If you shame to own him down here, you got to
That's
own
right.
God here.
Yeah.
Meet him there.
Thank you, Jesus.
Amen.
Thank you, Lord.
Amen.
Look at this. I see you, Silver saying that's right. I see you, Silver. Yeah. Well, all right, guys. That concludes our spiritual ceremony for today. We want to thank Sister Mary and Brother D, and we're glad to see Sister Emily back. And like you said, always we had our professional speaker, Sister Katara, always with that professional voice of hers. Yeah. So we good. We good to go. We good to go. So with that being said, Sister Mary, you know, we'll see you next week, God's willing. So that's it for our spiritual sermon for the day, guys.
Y'all have a blessed evening.
God bless.
All right. Thank you.
And have a night.
All right. I done muted all y'all back now. Y'all can't talk now. So let's get ready to get it started with the regular program. The regular Sister Mary throw one in on y'all today, though. Sister Mary, she gonna be pretty doggone tough there. She slid one in today, though. She slid one in. Let me find somebody before we get started, y'all. Let me see what I'm gonna play before I really get this program started. Not that. Not that. I'm gonna play that dumb song everybody don't like. But anyway, before we go get started, guys, you know I'm gonna have to do a moment of silence for my brother Wheelchair. I don't know how long I'm supposed to go mourning about that. I should ask that on this prayer question. How long do you supposed to mourn about a brother of yours? But anyway, I'll ask that later. I'm gonna ask somebody. But anyway, we're gonna do a moment of silence from my brother Wheelchair. Moment of silence from Wheelchair. Thank you. Still also they get at me. What up, fellas? What up? What's up, guys?
Going on. How y'all?
Silverhawk, where your
Yes,
fan
sir.
at?
Say what?
Fan at?
I ain't got one of them.
Okay, get a scarf.
Silverhawk over there trying to eat and drink. Silverhawk over there trying to eat and drink. You better pay attention where you're going. We don't want you to run out the road no more.
I'm parked right now for about 15
Okay.
minutes. Yeah, 15 minutes.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Good evening, everybody. What's going on? What's happening out there, y'all? Y'all got anything to holler about today? Anything to holler about today? What's happening?
We kid.
Everybody
Come
got
on, kid.
No, kid. You know kid can't get on this early. Oh, I forgot. It's 7 o'clock. I forgot about it.
Yeah.
James Lindsay? What James Lindsay doing up there?
I should have sent him a text message. Told him
What
get
you
on.
doing, Mr. Paul?
Hey, how you doing, brother? Ain't nothing to it. How you doing, brother? Yes, sir.
I'm doing fine, and you?
I'm hanging in there, Bo. I'm hanging in there.
How's everybody doing?
Hey, Mr. Glenn.
Going on.
Hey, Mr. Glenn. Brother Glenn in here. Brother Glenn. What's up, Brother Glenn?
What's
Mr.
happening?
Glenn? Yes, sir.
What up? What up? What up?
Got the old crew in there. Got the old crew back
Going
in there.
on, Chris. How
Hey,
you?
Chris.
What's going on,
Big Chris. Big Chris.
How you doing, Qatar?
How you doing, Katara?
Hey, Mr. Glenn. Hey, Mr. Silverhawk.
I'm glad you say her name first, Mr. Glenn, because I go ahead and call her something Katara or something. I'm glad you say her name first.
Hey,
I just went right behind you.
don't be fast on that. Let go of that trans brake button. Pow.
Yeah,
Yes,
yeah.
sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
I don't know why it's so hard for me to pronounce her name sometimes.
Mr. Silverhawk, you're not the only one. So,
Oh yeah, okay.
you know, I'm used to it.
Yeah, I never heard of
Just
that
say-
name before.
Hey, just say KT.
That don't sound
You know.
right.
All right, well, the way you say Katara don't sound right either.
Well, goddamn it, I just say Miss Dog. That's all. That's
Oh.
how I'm gonna say it.
So, Mr. Silverhawk, now that we're
Yeah.
on names, it just jogged my memory. I don't know if you ever mentioned it, but how did you get your name, Silverhawk?
I got it at a gambling table.
Ah.
Yeah, I got it on the dice table. You remember T-Sean?
Yeah, Big T-Sean? Yeah.
I beat him out a lot of money that day. Him and not his brother, because I can't beat his brother. But when I first came in, Big Simon Clubhouse, I beat T-Sean out a lot of money, couple thousand. And man, I had on all this silver and a silver hat. They said, man, call that joker Silver. That's how I got it. There you go. That's how I got the name.
What's up, Big Warren? Big Warren in here. Big Warren, what's up, Big Warren?
I'm all right. Just sitting there listening to Silverhawk up there cutting up.
Yeah.
How's everybody
You know what?
doing?
Silverhawk really think he a player too. You know that though. You know Silverhawk really think he a player.
Why you say that, dog? Why you say that?
You act like you got a little swag with you. You act like you got a little swag with you and shit.
Oh yeah. I got a lot of that now.
What's up,
Lots of that.
Hey, Mr. Glenn, how you doing?
All right, man.
My stomach just stopped hurting from Larry's show. I'll tell you what.
Man, Larry, with that shit, man, that shit killed my appetite again, man. I can't.
Let me
motherfucker.
tell you something. I just sat down and going to eat my breakfast, right?
Yeah.
In Illinois. Then he started talking about some shit and stuff, man.
Shit.
I turned that goddamn shit off.
Hey.
I swear that shit turned me off.
Why did it always got something to do with shit?
Only Larry.
Driver, you got to point that, driver. You ain't lying, driver. You ain't lying.
I'm starting to think them boys really got him in jail.
Oh, hey.
Well, you never know. Yeah.
Oh, Larry come up with some funny stuff, boy. I like him.
He do be funny, but that shit, that shit in the drawers the other day, and that shit today turned my stomach though.
Always leaking.
And he said, he ain't ashamed to tell it. He damn sure ain't ashamed to tell it. The nasty motherfucker.
That's some stuff you never know I done, dog. You would never hear it come out my mouth.
Larry,
how you, driver?
Larry, I'll be a stand-up.
I'm just chilling, Bubba, chilling.
All right.
You know what, Mr. Glenn? I bet you if somebody paid him to do it, he couldn't do it.
He can't.
Because I'm saying, I be the same way. The Joker tried to come out, pay me to do it. I can't do that shit. You want me to do it? Now, if you don't want me to do it, just let me go. I can do it like a motherfucker. But if you, a guy wanted to pay me, said, look here, I'm having my mom and them, birthday party shit. We want you to be the host of it. Shit and crack. No, I can't do it, man. I can't do that shit, man. I be done say the wrong shit. Y'all been ran me out, that motherfucker. Yeah.
You is a little different when you was at the banquet try to do something a little bit at the last banquet.
You have to kind of halfway try to change with some of the shit because some of the people don't understand it. They whatever. So, and they still was complaining about saying I was a little too rough, and I wasn't even rough at all. I wasn't even rough. So
if there's a free fall, then you can do it. But other than that, if you want me to pretend for somebody, then that's not mine.
See, put it this way, just say if it was all dudes in there, we could have, but you know, you got some women in there, and
Right.
some of them looking at you sideways, some of them look like, but after that, man, so I don't know, man. So, you know, you
My
just try
wife
to
thought you was
adjust
funny
to
as
it.
hell. My wife thought you was funny as hell.
Right on.
Yeah.
But you know, I could have cut up a little bit more, but I didn't want to really cut up like that though. So yeah.
Shoot.
But it is what it is. It is what it is. Chris, what you got on your mind? Chris, you get your car straight away, or you don't know yet?
I don't know yet. I won't know until tomorrow. Everything's back together,
man.
but we get fired up tomorrow.
Well, Chris, since you said that shit, the old school way without all that old fancy bullshit, anything can go wrong. Did you wish you kind of stuck with the kind of the old shit and see what the old shit would have did?
No, I already see the game though.
No, I'm talking about the sensors and shit that you said. I'm talking about on your car. That you said the sensors went out on your car and stuff that messed up the fuel and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, talking about where the sensor cut off the loop.
Yeah, and all that shit. Yeah.
Yeah, that ain't no problem, dog. It is what it is. But you know, you got to do new things to learn new things.
Right on. I agree.
So
with that.
the game's changing from nitrous to turbo, which we still got a nitrous car.
Oh no, I wasn't talking about the change in nitrous turbo. I was just talking about all them new flashy gadgets and that's how finicky that shit is. That's all I was talking about.
Oh, you're talking about the system itself.
Yeah.
From
the carburetor
to
the fuel injection and all of that.
Dog, to be real with you, it's a lot easier than the grid system.
Once you
learn what do you want, from a blow through to a fuel injection?
Nah, I'm just running. I'm going from nitrous to turbo.
Oh, you switch your whole.
What you got? You got to holler a fuel tech. You got to holler a fuel tech. Somebody want to know. You got to holler a fuel tech.
Holly.
Okay. Yeah.
Hey,
Chris, you know how to do it. Chris, you know how to do it yourself, or you just learning it? Do you know how to tune it yourself, or you just learning it, or somebody else doing it for you?
I'm learning it, but I got one of the baddest tuners around here.
I was gonna say he in a nice group.
I heard Mike Dent said he went to Holly. He said that Holly's really it was really user friendly for him.
Yeah, it's real simple. But I just got you just got to learn your power management.
He said he had Hall Tech and Fuel Tech, and he said when he went to Holly, it was a whole lot easier for him to pick it up and go through it. So
let me explain something to you like this, dog. You got 64 outputs on that Holly system.
Oh Lord, okay.
You got sensors on the shocks, you got sensors on the converter, you got sensors on the drive shaft. I mean, I can basically, to be honest with you, you can just about got traction control if that tells you anything.
Oh, hey, I got Mr. Dino. I got Mike Dino. Mike, tell us about you didn't try to have Tech, Holly, and all that. Tell us about the different things and what you like and don't like about it, or what you think is the best, Mr. Mike. Then.
On Holly?
Any of it. I'm just go through all of it. You say you done tried all of it.
Yeah, give me a minute. Let me just get the cat inside.
Oh, the goddamn cat. That's that same old damn cat he had down there with that other thing.
Well, on the dash.
That cat say he want to roam.
I got to shut the door so he doesn't get outside.
You on the Zoom show, so it's just like Larry's show, but we on the Zoom though, Mike. So we got a full house over here.
Oh Lord. Put me on the spot, huh?
Yeah, that's what we do. We don't practice shit over here. We put them on the spot so we can shoot from the hip, so we know what you're talking about.
All right. So what do you want to know? What's good about the Holly? What I like? What I don't like about other stuff?
Well, yeah, Chris was just telling us. Somebody was just saying you had Holly, Tech, and Fuel. You done had all them motherfuckers.
All right. I've started with Holly since day one. I liked it because it was user friendly. And knock on wood, I've never had any kind of problems with Holly on my car.
Mm-hmm.
When I got NFW, the new car, that was Fuel Tech, and I was going to switch all my cars over to Fuel Tech because everybody was going to Fuel Tech. What I did like about Fuel Tech was a lot of the tables that you got to build in Holly, Fuel Tech has them where you can pick the tables out. They're already built for you. what I didn't like about fuel tech, and it might have just been because I was used to Holly, I studied that shit, and I'd go back the next day, and I'd be completely lost on what button to push. So I said, screw this, and I just put all my shit over to Holly. Some other guys I was racing with that used Haltech, every single time we were at the track, they had to update it, and they were having trouble with it, and crank sensor issues. And everybody I know that's messed with Haltech has had nothing but problems. And it might have been them, and I don't know, but and I just couldn't wrap my head around Haltech. So I like Holly because it's, you know, to me it's EFI for dummies. And obviously you see what I do,
right?
And I do as much as Blake helps me, and we all work together. I do 90% of everything myself.
Okay. Tell Mike Dick what happened in your car. Is he familiar with that? Tell him what happened in your car with that.
Mike, what happened was the sensor that reads the RPM for the loop, that turns the loop off on the high RPM, it wasn't reading properly, and when it did, it was saying it was in 7,000 RPM, but it was only really in like 3,000 RPM, and it shut. I'm sorry, it was at 3,000 RPM, but it was reading at 7. It was shutting the loop off. When it shut the loop off.
What are you saying? You're talking about for running closed loop?
Yep.
Okay. Do you have the Holly for? It has closed loop for what RPMs it can come on, but it can also be controlled by throttle and temperature. So make sure you don't have all the boxes. Make sure you only have one box for RPM. Because usually when something in any EFI system, when it works and it doesn't work, as much as you got to remember, computers are dumb. As much as we think they're smart, all they do is what we tell them, and they ask no questions. So if you tell the closed loop to come on with a temperature at 180 degrees and throttle position at 30% and 3,000 RPMs, it's got to meet all of that criteria, and it's real easy to click a box that you don't know you clicked, and it's making it do weird shit.
Yeah, it was doing some weird shit. But what it was, we changed the sensor. And it went to reading properly.
All right, what sensor did you change?
Now, Mike, you going a little bit too deep there. I don't know.
Because for closed loop, it should be pretty simple. It's just, if you got it set for RPMs, it's got to be something on the crank trigger. And the difference is for the oxygen sensor. Oxygen sensor shouldn't control whether it goes into closed loop or not.
No,
unless you got something set for a certain time.
I do remember him saying it was tied to the crank trigger.
Yeah, and it could have been something that the crank trigger was reading the wrong RPMs is why it was doing it.
Yep.
And then the other thing you got to do for your learn and your correction, it'll do RPMs. You know, all the RPM and map range. So make sure them boxes are set, and make sure you don't have one box at 100%, one box at 0%. And, you know, in reality, you want to be able to add more than it'll take away, because taking away can lean a motor out and smoke it fast. Obviously, you can smoke them if you put too much in it, but I got mine set where they can add 10% and they can only take away 3%. That way, if something goes awry, if we're dead nuts, you know, shifting in high gear, and the oxygen sensor falls off the car, at least it's only going to take away 3%, which shouldn't really melt nothing.
Right. Hey, Quan Simpson, come on. Hey, Quan Simpson, unmute your mic and come on in and talk to us, Quan Simpson. Come on in and talk to us. He put a graph up of whatever. So, Mike, would you say you were pretty good at, you were down there expert on that Holly shit? Would you say that?
I don't know about an expert, but I ain't scared to touch any button in it and look for a result. And you know, except for you know, I haven't melted any of my shit except for just doing stuff wrong that had nothing to do with the Holly.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, Mike, see, I got a real good guy. I mean, I got a real good guy messing with my stuff and learning, but I'm learning every day. I read up on it every day, but you know, he's telling me, you know, and I take his word for it, because he's real good. You know, I've just got to learn how to do my power management. You know, after we get everything.
What kind of car you got? Nitrous car, turbo car? What do you got?
Turbo.
Turbo car is pretty simple. It's just boost and timing.
Yeah, that's right. That's what he was telling me. Once we get everything set, all we got to do is power management with, you know, the boost and the timing.
Yeah, and that's real simple. Once you get the car working, You just sneak up on the timing a little bit, make sure you don't, timing will kill it. And then just sneak up on your boost ramp, just like a nitrous ramp, to how much boost you're putting in and how quick you're putting in, and just slowly creep up on it. It'll slowly get faster and faster and faster. And I don't touch the first 5/10 of mine is all the same. The only thing I'll touch in the first 5/10 on either one of my cars, if I want to put a better 60-foot, is I'll put more timing in it, but I will not touch the nitrous ramp from 0 to 5/10 of a second. That's why they'll go down the track 99% of the time.
Yeah.
So Mike, reading it, did reading do you any good, or you read it and then had to put your hands on and learn it?
I've read, I've watched videos. Devin Vanderhoof has a lot of videos, and most of the stuff, to believe it or not, and the problem you have with tuners is tuners tune 100 cars, and obviously we all pay them, but we all want the best deal, so tuners will give us a deal, so that therefore they can't give us the time we need. We don't want to pay them for the time we need because it's just human nature, and some of this shit takes hours, and you start paying somebody $150 an hour, and they're fucking with your car for 10 hours, and you go, wow, that's $1,500, and the only thing he did was got my idle straightened out. So what tuners do is they do what worked on the last 10 cars. And then my advantage I had is I was dumb. I knew nothing. And all I did was I push a button like a kid with a cell phone, and it made this beeping noise. And if I wanted to hear that beeping noise, I'd push that button again. So I have, think about this. The older we get, the more our mind is polluted with everything the way this happened in that scenario. And we always want to go back. Hey, it's just like working on cars for a living. Car comes in and it doesn't start. Oh, it's got to be the fuel pump, because the last 5 I worked on, they didn't have fuel. It was the fuel pump. Well, that don't mean it's not the fuel pump relay. It's not a wire that got ate up. It's not the computer not telling the fuel pump to come on. But we immediately want to go back to what we're comfortable with. And unfortunately, with tuning cars, and you have tuners, they all want to go back to where they're comfortable, and every car doesn't like the same thing. Therefore, I tell people that own cars, get into tuning a little bit, know what you're doing. So when your tuner says, hey, we're going to do a 990 60-foot, we're changing this. And if you don't get that reaction, then you know when you're talking to him and looking at your car, hey, hold up, buddy. Last time the car didn't like that. And he'll go, well, the last car, John's car over there likes it. Well, hold up. But we know my car didn't like it. So let's try something a little different. And then everybody gets to learn together.
That's right.
The last thing you can do is be complacent and keep doing the same thing that every other car likes, because every single car is different.
That's right.
Now, Joe, Mr. Glenn, you got old school or new school stuff, Mr. Glenn. I see you still got your hand up.
I got a Haltech. I got a Haltech VMS on mine because it's a carbureted car. Right. I'm just using it as a data logger.
But Mike, I heard you say about Haltech. Now, somebody told me that Haltech was a real good thing. The guys that was messing with, maybe they didn't know what they was doing.
Well, there could be a lot of that, or some guys just like to update it all the time. I don't know. I know the crew I was running around with Haltech, every time we got to the track, there was trouble. So you couldn't pay me to put that on my car, and I don't understand it. So I'd probably blow my shit up the first time trying to start it.
Yeah. Right now, I just got mine just data logging. The wide.
Hey, hold up, Mike. I got a text. This motherfucker said, they said that motherfucker kind of smart.
Look, I tell you, Willie, a lot of people don't know me, and I really keep my mouth shut because I don't want to make waves, because we're all in this world together and we're all rowing the same boat. And I'll do anything to help anybody, and I can promise you, I'm a firm believer. Nothing in this world is impossible. You just got to solve enough problems to get all the answers. And I will go to the end of the earth to get an answer to solve a problem I have before I'll take somebody else's word for it. And if they tell me something, I got to prove it. And it's not about being smart. It's just about just do your research, pay attention, push a button, make notes, and whatever your car does, if it liked it, push the button again. If it didn't like it, push the button in the other direction.
Right.
They said the most import guys like the Haltech.
Oh yeah. Well, Haltech is, it's been around imports forever, and if that's what your crew's used to using, you're going to get more help with people that know more about it.
They're from,
you come to me and need help with Haltech, I can't help you. I can't even tell you almost how to turn the fucking program on.
They're out of Australia. It's an Australian company, but
yes.
yeah.
Yeah, hey, dog, Mr. Dent ain't lying, cause we was at the track with my car one day, and it just wasn't acting right for nothing. I told my tuner, I said, you done did something in the system that it don't like. And we did a lot of calling around, and he come on that didn't supposed to be on. And I mean, you can fat finger something in a minute. You heard Phil Shooter say that, fat finger something, and you can have a box on that don't supposed to be on. But
yeah, it's real easy to click the wrong box and you start pulling your hair out and going around in circles.
Right. Hey, Quan Simpson on there. I saw you put a picture of it. What was that picture you put up, Quan?
Oh, I was just showing how.
Yeah, your mic.
Is it on? Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah. See, I just started with the Holly too, but I paid for the tuning course. Like you download the file, you can watch all the videos on each file up there. But what I put up there was the closed loop, like he was talking about, and I had mine set on like 110 degrees for it to come on. But I'm still learning it too.
Yeah.
I have my closed loop comes on at 4,500. That way, the progressor coming off the button won't do all kind of crazy things.
Yeah. See, I had a problem before. Like when I turned it off completely, it idled way better at the time. So I had to do like a throttle reset. It's a lot of tedious stuff to it though, but once you figure it out.
Well, to run closed loop on the idle, you got to make sure that you don't have no leaks around your oxygen sensor. Because obviously, when you're going down the track in high RPMs, your oxygen sensor reads a lot better. And then the biggest thing you got to do is don't get hung up on air fuel ratios. Go by what your spark plug looks like, and if your spark plug looks good at 20-1, your motor likes what it thinks is 20-1. If it likes 5-1, your motor likes what it thinks 5-1 is. But as long as your spark plug's telling you that it's good, it don't matter what that air fuel ratio is. That's what that motor likes, and that's just how that oxygen sensor's reading.
Hey, Mike, you got all this here high tech shit. Then you got to go back to what you know about reading spark plugs and all that shit. Why you need all that high tech shit, Mr. Dick?
Well, the problem is because what you want to do is you want to read a spark plug to get the motor happy, and then you look at your high-tech stuff, and you're like, I got 10 oxygen sensors on my car. 8 of them are up top, and all I do after I do a run, I pull them 8 up, and if they all look like they're following each other, I know I don't have a problem with a cylinder. Okay. I don't care if they all read 20-1 or if they all read 1-1. If they all look like they're following the same path, I'm done. I don't have to worry about it. Now, you notice, Willie, I don't pull plugs every round. I don't check my valves every round. You even said it one time, but them boys down there don't hardly work on their shit. Yep. Because if you get it right and you put the tables in it, you can look real quick and see if something's going south. And so far, I've been lucky enough it's come back to bite me. But you obviously see the kind of low maintenance program we run, and since it's working, I'm not going to change it.
I got you. Okay.
Not the
all right, guys. We got open discussion. Everybody can talk. We got plenty of time to do whatever y'all want to do. If y'all want to talk, and some of y'all that's got this equipment, you might learn something. You might save yourself some money. Learn some shit.
Yeah, old Blake can help me out a lot, dog, when I was working on my car getting it ready.
Oh yeah, Blake's a good guy, and I tell you, it's as stubborn as and much of an anal prick I can be. Blake, my whole team, we all just work so well together.
Yeah, Blake.
I
couldn't ask for a better thing. I want to send the car to left field, and Blake will go up. We do this.
Blake got my car right now. Blake got my car right now.
What?
Yeah, you know they done moved to that new building too. No, you know they got another big old nice building now. They done moved.
Oh yeah, his shop is humongous. He got a deal on that place too. I'm very, very happy for him.
Yeah.
Hey Quan.
Yep.
Hey Quan. How did you download that on the Zoom? How you do that?
I'm on my phone, so I just took a picture of the computer and just uploaded it like that through the chat.
Yeah, but how do you upload it on the chat part? That's what I'm talking about.
Of my computer from my cell phone, and I just posted a picture.
Yeah, okay, I got
you. Yeah, just took a picture of the computer screen.
Oh, all right, okay.
Yeah.
All right. Hey, y'all got any more questions for Mike Dent? Y'all got any more questions for Mike then? You know, we appreciate him
So
coming
damn
on here.
excited. I done forgot what the hell I was going to ask. I'm trying to think what else. See, oh no, that's what I had a problem with, the IAC, my idle air control. That was driving me crazy.
Yeah, none of my cars got that, so I could be in left field on that one.
Man,
but I can tell you when we run the Terminator system and the some of the snipers that we put on cars.
That was the picture he put up on the boat. The Terminator.
When we run the IAC on the sniper for all the hot rods we convert over, I want to say we mess with the idle on them till the IAC with the car heated up in gear where the IAC is fluctuating right between 8 and 10. And I've noticed, like, if we're coming up to a red light and it wants to come down and stall, I've been changing the amount of time for it to ramp down so it keeps the RPMs up a little bit.
And if it's warm and you start it up again, it'll flare up and kind of hang. That's
hey, you see what Katara said? To upload into the chat and hit the plus icon on the left. This will allow you to upload pictures.
See, I'm gonna have to switch mine to the stepper, like the GM style, because I got a Ford, and it's that post width modulated junk. That I hate that.
Well, just play with it. Just play with it. Play with the post. You know, write notes. This is where we're at. Do something. See what reaction you get. Like I told you, computers are dumb. They do what we tell them without asking any questions. Mm-hmm. So you tell it to do something. If it don't give you the result you want, tell it to do something else, either more or less, or completely the opposite direction.
Thank you, Miss Dog.
Learn it yourself. It won't take as long. As long as you keep track of it, it will. You'll be surprised how playing with it. You go, oh my God, I do this and it does that. Oh, it does, and just play with it. There's little things you can tweak.
You got a notebook, Mike? You got a notebook?
Yeah. I keep a notebook on all my cars.
All the computer system is a storage department for all your information, and you put the right information in, it's gonna go right. You put the wrong information in, it's gonna go backwards.
Right, but as long as you keep track of it, you'll know what your car likes and know what your buddy's car will be completely different than your car.
Static timing, I always forget to set that too every time I change it on the Terminator.
And one thing you need to do is always have a something that you can fall back on, a tune that you can fall back on as you get too far out, that you can start back over.
Well, I have a tune up in my car. The very first time I ever got it running, and I named it the Golden Egg. So if shit hits the fan, I put the golden egg in there, and that car fucking runs. Then I know for a fact something's corrupt in one of my files.
Yeah.
So you got how many tunes can you load, Mike? How many tunes can you load? Can you load more than one?
Oh yeah. You can. I got a switch in my car that if we want to use it, you can do five different tunes.
I got to rename it. All I got to do is rename it.
I be saving my daggone files, all kinds of stuff.
Mm-hmm. But I've learned to keep it simple. I just keep going off the same tune and just tweak it a little bit. And when I get my time slip, I put all my times in there. That way, when I got to go back to it, I can go, all right, this is a 5.0 pass with a 120 60 foot and
put the
whatever
temperature and all that stuff in there.
Yeah.
Cloud height for blower cars, Mr. Glenn. See, dog, I'm gonna get back into the tune of my car. Well, I tell you, that's a lie. I'm gonna get back into.
Well, that what Mike said. If you're gonna have it, it's best to learn it if you can. It's best to learn it.
Man, my head was so robot notes and computer stuff from there. I ain't there no more, so I'm finna focus on me and my buddy. You know what I'm talking about? Tune of my car.
And the builder always said, ain't no use being in it if you ain't gonna learn it. You might be at a track and your tuner not there.
Yeah.
Then you be able to
Well,
go to
not only that, if your tuner keeps going in the wrong direction, you can tap him on the shoulder and go, hold up. Last time we went this far, the car didn't like it. Let's try something different.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we're there to have.
But don't you think that pisses the tuner off though, Mike?
Yeah, but I don't care if it pisses them off, because if you're not a team player and if you're not willing to learn, you will only stay at a certain level in life.
Right.
There ain't a person on this earth that can't teach somebody something.
Okay, good report. Bro.
And if you ain't learning something new every day, you're not progressing forward.
Good report.
Me, I try to learn everything I can do, just like driver said, because if you don't have your tuner can't be there, you stuck, you know. And
well, the biggest thing you got to pay attention to is learn the mistakes that you made so you don't make them twice.
Oh yeah,
because you will learn more from fucking shit up than you will from doing good.
Oh yeah. You burn up enough pistons, you're gonna learn.
Hey,
yeah. You know what your car don't like, then you can slowly sneak up on what it does like.
Right.
Right on.
Yeah, I've learned more off of YouTube watching people fuck up than I have damn reading the shit.
Yeah.
100%. 100%.
Yeah.
Online course thing, you can go back and watch the videos. When I first got it.
That's a good thing about technology because you know, back in the day, man, you know, in the 70s, man, it wasn't none of that stuff, man. Today, like you say, you can go on the video, you can go on YouTube. Somebody got something there that's going to help you, you know.
Right. Yeah, they do.
And biggest thing I can tell you, if you're ever getting your butt kicked on something, just stop, take a breath, and think about everything with a computer. Here's what it comes down to. You have a sensor, you have 2 wires or 3 wires, depending upon what sensor is, and you have a computer. The sensor is going to put out some kind of signal, whether it's a square wave, whether it's a sine wave, sin wave, sine wave, however you say it. If you verify that sensor is putting out that signal, then cross that sensor off your list. Go back to the computer. If you got that signal at the computer and it's putting out that signal there, then you know it's in the computer. So it's really pretty simple, and people overthink it. It's going to be wires, it's going to be a sensor, or it's going to be the computer. Right. You test the sensor. Instead of looking for what's wrong, look for what's working. Sensor's working, cross it off your list. Wires working back to the computer, cross. If they're not working, then you know you got a bad wire.
Right. Well, Mike, how I heard you say, how do you use a corrupt file? By letting somebody use your shit or hook it up to the wrong shit? How do you
I don't really know, because I've been fortunate and haven't got one, but sometimes when you do updates or you download something, for all it needs is some kind of little voltage spike in your computer or do some weird shit.
Corruption.
Or be saved wrong in wrong format too, or something get messed up.
Yeah, I mean, when we do regular reprogramming on regular cars, because that's what I do for a living, we put what they call a clean battery charger on it, and you got to measure the voltage, because you brick a computer, now all of a sudden you're buying a $500 computer over voltage changing half a volt when you're halfway through it.
Hey, dog, I can give it to you in language. As Dog said, when you finna update your phone, what it tells you, you got to have a certain amount of battery power before it's able
Yep.
It's sure.
That's right. Okay.
Ground's got to be right too, because it can
But
spike back.
my phone will tell me update is due, but you don't have enough battery power to update it.
Right.
It'll tell me on that.
Because it doesn't want to miss anything when it downloads. Cause back to well, y'all curse, they ain't gonna see you, dog. But y'all laughed at me about raw data and targets. All the computer is background numbers telling sensors what to do.
No, boy, you know, if I laugh at you, you know, that's all. It's good. Look how we are now. If we friends, we friends.
Yeah.
You know. If you do some dumb shit and I think it's dumb, and you some dummies, I'm gonna laugh at you. I mean, we still can go out and eat breakfast. Shit, I don't even like Mike Dick, and this motherfucker cook breakfast for me. I don't even like it.
Right. Look, I don't care if you laugh with me, laugh at me. Just don't disrespect me. I don't care.
There you go.
My buddy that installed my Hall Tech and wired everything up, he told me when
you gotta put some bass in your voice, Glenn. You gotta speak up a little bit. You gotta put some bass in your voice.
You better leave company went alone.
He told me that.
My phone kid, he came in and left.
Can you hear me?
Yeah. Come on.
He told me that the more grounds that you have on that car, the better for all your electronics. You know, a lot of people. He said a lot of
yes and no.
Electronics.
Yes and no.
They don't have enough grounds on there. You know, everything.
You need to have a clean ground and a dirty ground.
Right. Right. So
All your computers should go directly to the battery, and then you should have another wire with a junction off the battery that anything with solenoids or relays goes to.
right.
Because your battery, the way a battery is made, any kind of noise in electronics, the battery will absorb it, and that'll keep your computer from doing weird shit.
So Shannon Davis has a great thing. I believe it's on his website to explain clean grounds and dirty grounds. And 99% of people's problems with computer problems are bad grounds. Bad ground.
So your tuner is 1,000% correct.
What is the dirty ground?
A dirty ground is anything like, let's say you got a nitrous solenoid and it's pulsing. It's going to put an electromagnetic frequency through them wires. If you got that wire, that ground hooked up to your computer ground, then your computer ground's not clean. If your computer ground goes to the battery, it's clean because the battery absorbs the excess noise. Have you ever seen I don't know if anybody, you guys know what a lab scope is, but to put it in English, to make it easy, you know when you got your heart on that monitor and it beeps up and down?
Yeah.
Yeah.
A lab scope measures that electronically. Everything that has electronic has a certain pattern. If that line's nice and clean, that means it's clean. That line's got little fingers off of it. That's electromagnetic noise, and your computer can pick that up, and it can be different RPM signals, and that's why your computer start doing weird shit. So you want to put anything with a solenoid or a relay to one ground, and then everything else, all computers, power and ground should go directly to your battery.
Hey, Mike, how sensitive is that? Is that shit to when somebody wheeling on your car? How sensitive is that shit?
Oh man!
Oh, it can short a computer out fast.
Mm-hmm.
You got
because people don't understand, but electricity flows backwards. It flows from negative to positive.
That's right. Yeah.
We all think it goes positive to negative, but it actually flows backwards. You welding on a car, you're trying to throw all the juice right through the ground, and you're throwing that ground through your computer. You can smoke the diodes in it fast.
Oh, okay. Right. What you do? What you do? Unhook all that shit, or what you do?
I unplug every computer on my car if I got a weld on it.
Or you could put one of them jumper cable. One of them what they call them jumping to stop the negative going back into the positive cable. You know what I'm talking about, Mike?
Yeah, it's got to be some kind of diode if it only makes electricity flow one way.
Right.
And then if you weld on your car, you want to put the ground for the welder as close to the weld as you can get it. That way it's only traveling right there.
Okay. Yeah. What up, dude?
What up, dog? Silver.
What's going on, kid? Why you so late?
I guess it's Tech Tuesday now.
I've been on here.
Oh, okay. Well, we were calling for you earlier.
All right. Well, you know, Kid will be on here for a while. Y'all got any more computer questions for Mike Dent while he on here? Y'all got any more stuff for Mike Dent?
Hey, Mike, he had me run a cable all the way from the negative side on my batteries, all the way to the end. Just one big cable.
I have all my coils grounded to the back of the head.
Yeah.
That way, if any discharge voltage from the spark, it'll be absorbed in the head.
Right.
I have my computers going directly to my battery.
You got a lot of noise on your phone, kid.
And then I have a ground right at my starter, and I have a ground to my bell housing.
Yeah, that's same with me. Same exact thing with me. To the bell housing.
You cannot have too many grounds on the car, but you got to make sure they're all clean so they don't start looping into each other.
Right.
Well, you know, back in the old days, Mike, we used to have that thing we call a ground strap, where you used to run it from the chest of the body over to the block.
I got ground straps on my cars. Both my cars, I got ground straps from the chassis to the front of the head.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I got one to the firewall to the head.
Now, Mike, they said that aluminum ain't no good grounding point. But if y'all got aluminum blocks and heads and shit, don't you?
Yeah, but you know, I don't care. I'm putting it on there anyway. A bad ground on the heads is better than no ground on the heads.
Right on.
Good point.
Yeah.
Okay.
Learned a lot.
All right. Well, Mike, you can go get your cat back out and go get that old goddamn cat back out and talk to that cat.
But I'm gonna go in the house and eat dinner. You just caught me walking in the door.
Okay, bro. Hey, we appreciate it, Mike, and everybody else appreciate it too, Mike.
Not a problem. To let you all know, we're going to Darlington next Wednesday night for their testing tune, so we can put on a little show on our way to Alabama.
Shit. Oh shit, I'll be down there.
So as long as my crank shows up Thursday, I'll have both cars in the box.
Right on. Okay.
All right, Mike.
All right, take care, Mike. Take care, Mike.
You guys have a great night.
Yeah.
Okay, brother. All right.
Evening, Mike.
All right.
All righty.
That was some good shit, y'all. Some good shit. Some good.
Now, I'm gonna tell y'all the bad news.
One-on-one.
I'm gonna tell y'all the bad news, but all that shit.
Zoom one-on-one.
I need all y'all to cash out Mr. Mike some money.
No bullshit. Cash out to me, I'll pay it. Cash out to me, Rob, I'll pay it.
Hey, Warren, I put it.
See, back in the day, in the 70s and shit like that.
That's driver, Chris. That's driver, Chris. That ain't. They sound just alike, though. Him and Warren sound just alike, though.
See, back in the day, with a machine shop, if you really wasn't in breaking bread with the machinists, they didn't really teach you shit. All they did was fix your shit, charge you, and send you out the door. Now, if you was in the breaking bread with them, they sat down at the kitchen table and they taught you all this shit. See, they had the videos, you didn't have the videos.
Oh shit! Hey, y'all. Hey, I know damn well. Flop done unmuted. Flop, you don't unmute your mic. I see you flop on this motherfucker.
Hey man, I just want to say, Silverhawk kind of bossy, man. He talking kind of slick to kids, man.
Well, Flop.
Goddamn Flop don't come out the goddamn bushes. Goddamn it,
Lord, have mercy.
Fucking bushes.
I said,
damn it.
Talk them up.
Talk them up. Talk them up.
I see a hurricane coming.
Goddamn Duck Goose.
Oh, Duck. Oh, he called Duck Seagull now. That's something about Bugsy Seagull.
Bugsy Seagull.
Yeah, but
No, it's Duck Seagull.
Hey, I ain't gonna say nothing about no Denali, so Derek won't run off no more, man.
Shit. Hey man, I'm finna go on mute. I'm going on mute.
Yeah.
Hey, you ain't gonna keep picking on me, Flop. I'm just happy you back, brother.
How you doing, Flop?
I'm pretty good.
Yeah.
I
Back on here
gone
drawing on me, man. Hey man, don't do that, man. Don't do that, man. You hurt my feelings now, man.
I ain't been gone far. I hear bits and pieces of it. I hear what I need to hear.
Right on. Yes, sir. I feel good.
Hey man, don't you disappear no goddamn more, man. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Derek, let me ask you one question.
Yes, sir.
And this will solve it all. Did you ever call my number when you thought I was disappearing?
Shit.
Yes, I did. And I asked about you, and I sent you a message on Facebook.
Hold on. Let me say this. I bet you $100 to a dime we can go back for the last 2 months, and my phone records will not show that you called me.
Oh shit!
Go back to the next 2 months. Go back to the next 2 months.
One of y'all lying.
If I could go back, I would.
You can't go back, motherfucker. You can't go back. Everybody can go back if they want. Or they can go to the internet and pull up every goddamn thing. Yeah, shit. You go back as long as you want to go back.
I ain't gonna dispute your message on. I ain't gonna dispute your message on Facebook, but I wasn't lurking around there.
But you know you didn't call your goddamn phone on, Flop.
Yes, sir.
Hey, Flop, you was lurking around Facebook because you know what? That green dot was on. And that's when I sent you a message.
That don't mean shit.
Let me educate you, sir. That green dot means that you may be active, but my green dot is on 24/7, sir.
Oh, okay.
I don't never close out of it, but I'm not on the phone 24/7, so don't be fooled by it. Not just by me.
I'm glad you said that because everybody be talking about some. You was up. Your dot was on.
Well,
Man,
see, that's what I thought. That's what I thought.
No.
You can fall asleep and have Facebook open. It's still gonna be on.
If you don't log out.
Right.
Gotta log out, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know about that, man.
Me neither, Duck.
I'm glad I don't know about that shit.
Yeah, but you can't.
You used to wake everybody up every morning
cut it off.
That bullshit you be saying. Yeah, I know you can, but then you can't see with nobody else. Yeah.
Right.
Somebody on Cal City Cal line. It might be Private Ryan. I don't know. They was on his ass last night.
Oh, shit.
I said, I don't know. It might be him. I didn't say it was him. I just see the shit come up. God damn.
Hey, Warren, I posted a picture for you.
Oh, okay.
You talking about your motor? You talking about your motor, Chris? That shit is like some shit Larry put in this shit, man. Come on, man.
Yeah, Chris. You think that shit.
I see them damn fuel rails and shit on that motherfucker. I see them fuel rails and shit.
That's too big for my lawnmower, Chris. I have to get a different frame.
That's a damn cola.
Got 8 injectors, huh?
Hey, Chris.
Yeah.
How many injectors you got on there, Chris? 8 or 16?
8 on each side.
Oh,
16.
16.
Dang.
Boy, like somebody popped a little fuel there.
He's gonna burn a lot there, driver.
Yeah, you need to take that picture. You need to take that picture. I'll take a snapshot of it.
I ain't worried about it.
So I can blow it out when I get finished. Let me see.
Hey, Chris.
No, what's your dumbass buddy Larry McKenzie talking about today?
Man, that motherfucker dumb in a box of two. I was on there today. We just had a good little conversation today, though.
Oh, okay.
What were you saying, Warren?
I said I want to know what Justin and Kimbo got into it about.
I don't know. I heard about that.
I'll let you know because I
hold up, Justin and Kimbo. Hold up. They said somebody they locked in a race or somewhere, didn't it? I know that name from somewhere.
Yeah, they locked in. You know Kimbo Carr.
Oh yeah, you talking about Justin Cameron? You talking about Justin Cameron?
Yeah, but I heard they got sassy though. I heard they got.
That's what I'm saying, right, Chris? That's what I heard. That's why they locked in or some shit.
Yeah, I heard they got deep sassy.
Something must have been set up. Kimbo is kind of even keel. You know.
Yeah.
He ain't an excitable person. So.
Well, shit, Justin on you to fuck with nobody unless he just want to fuck with him. I mean, unless he just want to race him. So I don't see him being a bad guy either, though.
No, something was said out of the way though for them to get saucy. Yeah, something was said out the way somewhere.
Hey, dog. You remember when you was back in high school? You crossed the line. If you knocked this off my shoulder,
knock this chip off my shoulder. Yeah, we used to do that shit.
You know that's how them two were. You got.
Come on, I knew you were gonna say something about that, Flock. Cause we talked about that one time, Flock.
No.
Oh man,
I'm gonna tell you who I'm a big fan of, dog.
Who that?
That damn Walter.
Walk on this motherfucker. Walk on it. Don't talk him up now. Please don't talk him up now, because he on this motherfucker now.
You started
don't worry about Walter. You got Flop on here. Don't worry about Walter.
Hey,
man,
dog.
All right, I'm telling you. Lord, you done talked him up. Oh, Jesus.
I can't talk no junk with y'all tonight, man. I'm head over heels in work, man. I'm just listening tonight.
You said that same shit last night about 5 times. You couldn't talk and you couldn't stop.
Hey, dog. My old lady came out here and said, "You gonna eat or you gonna starve?" So I can't talk no junk today.
Shit.
Yeah, he was half asleep last night.
Flop done came back out the damn dog and then brought Walter back. Walter be fucking with him.
Lord, how much?
You goddamn Walter bad acting all the goddamn time.
I know it. I been hearing.
That's why I said a hurricane on the way.
Walter seemed like he just like the California guys, though.
Goddamn. Well, y'all, today Tuesday, we got time to talk, and every time I say, "Well, I'm going to get off," and then everybody want to talk. When I want it, everybody want to say that.
You hung up on us last night, man. You hung up on us last night.
I told you, motherfuckers.
Watch this.
We wasn't going to keep dragging it.
I thought my damn phone backed up.
We was not going to keep on. We not going to keep on dragging it. We wasn't going to keep dragging it. I ain't just going to be on it.
Walter came back on here. And he said something, and you was like, I said, dog, why we can't just go? Well, watch this. The whole thing went off. I said, look at this motherfucker.
One person dog transferred 100 people one time.
No,
what up, Bacon? We ain't going nowhere today, Bacon. We ain't going nowhere today.
Oh, Lord, now I know I'm finna get off this motherfucker. That Jamie didn't come on here and buy his goddamn truck.
Oh shit!
Yeah, we ain't going nowhere. We ain't going nowhere today, Bacon.
What up, goddamn Trigger? What up, Trigger?
What up, Jamie?
Goddamn.
4 ounce.
Hey,
They call his new name is 4 ounce. What up, 4 ounce?
4 ounce. What that mean, Doug?
That goddamn steak he was eating.
Hold on, you mean that little bitty motherfucker here? Man, I started to slap the shit out of him when I seen that little bitty motherfucker, man.
Oh, 4 ounce.
Don't worry about it, Trigger. I went by Taste House. I went by Taste House and stole his goddamn phone. He can't fuck with you today.
Oh no!
Why you do that?
Hey, he can't fuck with me no kind of way. Here.
Oh shit!
You mention his name.
Oh shit!
What up, kid?
And that's the bottom line.
You said Tate.
What up, Trigger?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, kid. You want me to take you by your suspenders and hang you, don't you?
Oh shit!
Goddamn! It must go snow or something tomorrow. That we got Flopping come out the wood. Got Trigger Man on this motherfucker. Walter can't talk tonight, which is a good thing.
You said Flop on here. They was looking for
Flop on this motherfucker, man.
Oh yeah, man. Flop when they got baptized. Flop back.
Oh.
New Flop. Gotta give Flop a new name.
I don't know about all that
no more. Yeah, you gotta give him a new name. I gotta come up with a name for him. What up, Flop?
Hey, Jamie, you just call me Vincent, then.
Oh man. Hey, dog. Hey, dog.
You.
I'm glad he been gone. That one less motherfucker that would have been on our ass. I'm glad he been gone. What's up, Flop?
No, Flop would have been on your ass.
That one motherfucker could have been on our ass, man.
Oh, I forgot. That's right. He like body, so he might have been on your ass. You got a point there. He might have been on your ass. You're right. He might have been on your ass.
Hey,
I got
dog.
a phone call, man.
Hey, dog, I got a question. Hey, dog, I got something.
What up, Chris?
Who do you think is the top 3 contenders in the Extreme 28?
Now you can't ask me that shit, Chris. I'm the motherfucker that invent this shit.
Well, all right, Jamie, I'm gonna ask you, Jamie, who's the top 3 contenders right now that you think are the top 3 contenders in the Extreme 28s?
Oh shit.
LV, bar racing, and country.
Huh? Say it again, baby.
LV, bar racing, and country.
Oh hell no! I disagree.
What about Black Gold? Black Gold looking way better than been looking, Jay.
He said extreme, though.
Oh, Black Gold just 484, right?
Yeah, Black Gold is just 484.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, my bad. All right, okay.
LV,
my 3.
Louis Vuitton.
Wait, hold on. I take that back. Louis Vuitton, bar racing, and Manny, the blue Mustang.
Manny Virginia. Right okay.
Yes, sir.
Okay, Manny.
Hey. Manny was my 3rd.
Yeah,
Manny was my 3rd.
Yeah,
but pressure.
Who your top 3?
Yeah, but listen, that might have been like your top. But if that mishap happened to happen, y'all was gonna see something. So, but them the top 3 right there, and I think. Them the top 3. If I had to pick out of all them extreme cars, I'd go to war with them 3 right there.
Right. Beautiful.
Now, Lou, LV beat bar racing now, but it was just
Now, bar racing, what's the name of that car, Jamie? That's the one. That's the car that Kyle Kelly beat.
Devil Horse, no.
Yeah, but I'm saying, what car that is? The one that
the Camaro. The Mark car, the one that Kyle Kelly beat.
Okay.
But dog, even though they lost, I was there, dog. Even though they lost,
I know what you mean. They bad.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, even though they lost, it might have been a good loss.
Mm-hmm.
That was that screw blower.
Yeah, that might have been
Was that screw blower Camaro?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, blower car, yeah. But then my top
insufficient funds. But see, I put pressure over. I put pressure over them three.
You put who over them three?
Shit.
Who said that?
Oh man, not the pressure.
That Big Chris. That's my stepson. That Big Chris.
Good God Almighty.
Hey, I would.
No, ain't no way in the hell. No. Ain't no way in the hell that's your stepson talking about pressure be in them cars right there. That ain't your damn stepson, that dog.
That's a whole
hell yeah.
Hey dog, you beat the hell out of that kid. You beat the hell out of him. You done beat the hell out of him, dog. you done knocked the fist out that boy, dog. Ain't no way in the hell you say pressure look like that now.
Pressure looks good, Jamie.
No, he don't look
He
that
said
good.
He said the top 3 in the extreme, not the 44.
Yeah, that's extreme pressure, not in extreme category.
Now, what's the difference, Trigger Man?
Well, what do we have out there, though, with Lance's race?
Hey, listen. The difference is, did y'all see pressure go at the 100,000? That's a fucking difference.
Yeah.
Say that again, Jamie.
No cars in that, is it?
Yeah, it speaks for itself. Did y'all see pressure go at the 100,000?
No.
If pressure was the top 3, don't you think he would have been there to try to get that 100,000?
You can't class.
Hey, dog, which class was it we were at Darlington with?
Huh?
The race we were at Darlington, at Lance's race. What you qualified in, man?
That's extreme. That's
extreme.
It's checked out. Extreme meaning they don't have to be 484. Chris.
Oh, okay. I got you.
Now let me say something, Jamie. Jamie, let me say something, because you know about my bad report and Flop know. Everybody keeps asking me, why ain't Russell Stone there? Why ain't Russell Stone there? Do they realize the criteria for my bad report? And Russell Stone a bad motherfucker, but he ain't in my wheelhouse right now.
Right. Well, why did they, what made Russell more outstanding than Megan?
Thank you. Thank you, Jamie. That's why I said I wanted you to answer. That's what I said.
Yeah,
about one. They doing the same shit I'm doing. They trying to give Russell all the credit. They give managers as much credit. They was neck to neck. Thank you, Jamie.
Russell beat Marquise, but Marquise ain't lead the line, so that wasn't really nothing, no bad shit about that.
Get a tire change, all
right, Jenny, y'all got some noise on y'all line. Y'all got a lot of noise on your line. I kill them that noise.
I tell you, Manny did look good.
That Jamie, somebody said, Jamie, they said, you said about, what about Fletcher Cox?
No, Fletcher. I ain't saying about Fletcher because Fletcher ain't in my top 3.
Oh, shit. Right on. Well, he, right on. Right on.
Yeah.
Y'all got
that's my dog, but that ain't in top 3.
Right on.
He's my number one. He's my number one Nike, but not in the top 3 extreme. Y'all say top 3 extreme.
Right. Good report.
Yeah.
Good report.
Yeah. Goddamn, that's goddamn Chris started that shit. Good question, Chris. Yeah.
The only bad thing about them blowers, dog, they can't. I don't see them blowers be picking all them rounds.
So Jamie, you thinking that when this heat get on, that's gonna even the playing field back down once that heat get on?
Yeah.
That humidity.
Yeah. Oh yeah, definitely.
That humidity's gonna kill it.
Definitely that.
Yeah.
Hey Jamie. Hey Jamie. Where would you rate Lonnie Patrick's car?
I don't know who that is.
He's the one that had that gray Camaro with turbo. That race in California.
You said a great turbo car? He don't ring a
Look at
bell.
the flag hang out the back of it.
Yeah.
The car looked like Brandon McGee. It's kind of like Brandon McGee car.
Yeah, it looks like that. Yeah.
Well, he must not been a real factor because I ain't recognize him like that.
Jamie, they said what about Jangle Lane?
Oh, Kyle there too now. Kyle there too. But he's not in the top three now. Kyle beat Jack Green them now, but
hey Chris, mute your phone, Chris, mute your phone back there with all that noise, Chris.
Well, Jamie, where would you rate Bodie's car?
Oh,
Bodie is the most underrated car that be on that property. But Bodie be y'all notice Bodie damn near make it damn near to the semi. Was Bodie in the semi?
Every time.
Yeah.
Jamie, they throwing all kind of shit up. Now, this just goes to show you, don't nobody know who be listening to these shows. They throwing out some shit now that we did. They said, what about Capone, Jamie?
Capone look good, but everybody looking at Capone faster than what he is on how he beat country. But hell, he beat country shit so bad on the tree. So you know that's a lot of people don't know how to look at it.
Good report, Jamie. Good report, Jamie. But they throwing out some good shit though.
Capone fast, but country just 8 and 7.
Jamie, we asked you all these questions because you was there. What about Jeremiah?
What car that is?
The Marcus Burke that on 69.
I really never saw Marcus make a hit, but I think who beat Marquise? They got some work to do. I put it like they got some work to do.
Right. I just see
he can be there, but he got some work to do. But they got a car to compete. They got some work to do. It's a new car. They got some work to do.
Yeah.
They just ain't got a hold to it yet. They've been having a little problem.
Yeah, it's tricky. Yeah.
So it's hard to rate them. It's hard to rate them, but I can see where it could possibly be at. But it's hard to rate them.
So if all them motherfuckers get halfway right, Jeff, it's gonna be a motherfucking water in it. It's some bad motherfuckers out there. That's what you said.
Oh yeah, definitely that, dog. I think I lost 2 bets I bet on, if that, on them damn cars, man.
Cause you was studying them motherfuckers, right?
Oh yeah, I was studying them cars, dog.
Yeah, Jamie. Now tell me, Jamie, why did you leave the start line? That shit was too loud for your ears, Jamie.
And I couldn't stay up there, man. Them motherfucker Marquise up there. I said, Marquise, what the fuck you can't hold that car 3 times for?
Man, Jamie used to be around those fast cars.
Yeah, hey, kid, I had to give him up that kid. Everybody I said, where y'all want me to stand at? They said the start line. I said, shit, y'all come up here and stand on the start line.
Jamie, somebody said this weekend it was Manny, Kai, and Marquise was the top 3 this weekend. You agree? I don't agree with that.
No, I don't agree with that because Jack was out in front of Kai Kelly now. To that mid out.
Okay.
Yeah, Kai Kelly beat him, but if you know what I'm saying, if nothing had a help, you know what I'm saying, Jack what's going.
Yeah, but you sure gave them hell when they win. You sure gave them hell though when they lost.
Hey dog,
God damn, you gave them motherfuckers hell.
Hey dog, D called me today, man. It's all love, dog. That's supposed to be dog. Cause me, Cowboy D and Jack, I don't give a damn. It's $20.
Y'all always gonna bet on something. Y'all gonna bet on something.
We gonna brag like we gonna talk shit like we bet 2,500 against each other. But that's just what it is. Yeah.
Red on.
Yes, sir.
Red on. Yes, sir. You must ain't got nothing to do. You must ain't got nothing to do. You making a trip, motherfucker. If you on this motherfucker, this is.
Yeah, I'm making a highway. I'm making a trip. I'm making a special fucking trip. I'm sick of these.
Hey, dog.
Shit.
Hey, dog.
I like that nigga right there.
I see where Jamie got that word motherfucker. I see where Jamie got that word motherfucker from.
What's that?
Shit, you just said it about 10 times right there,
Oh, we always said motherfucker. Jamie just said so nasty though. Jamie said so fucking nasty.
Oh man.
I'm through the roof when I say it. I'm through the roof.
Yeah. Oh, Juice Man didn't come back. Oh, Juice Man, I like that.
Man, I be trying to get on, man. It be full, man. Every time I try to get on, I ain't know he had a call there.
He been on the road a lot.
Hey, dog, you gonna watch my whole live, dog.
Man, Jamie, I woke up in the middle of it. I woke up at about 4:30 that morning and couldn't go back to sleep. And I was going through there and I seen that shit. Man, I watched the whole son bitch. And then damn near fucking 2 hours of that shit. Somebody said I was just texting. Jamie up to something. Yeah, you right. I know the motherfucker too. He come on here on his own. That motherfucker trying to stay woke for some reason. He on that highway doing stuff.
Oh yeah, I'm on the highway. I ain't up to that, man. Taking a little break, man. Take a little break.
Right on.
Yeah, take a little break. See, man, we ain't going nowhere now, y'all. We might have lost a couple calls, but we ain't fucking going nowhere now. I'm gonna let y'all know that. All right,
Kizzy. Kizzy talking about trigger to the fucking front. All right, Kizzy, don't get your wig twisted on your head.
Who is that, dog?
Hey, Jamie.
Down at Darlington from Darlington.
Hey, Jamie, when you get back out, are you going to be in every class or where you see yourself sitting at this season? What class you see yourself in?
I ain't really thought about it yet. You know what I mean? Like Tate was talking shit last night to me. I'm driving overdrive. Hell, I was driving that car then. But you know what I'm saying? Like that's gonna be a hit. The overdrive, that's gonna be a hit. But as far as like in the 5 inch below, I don't know yet. I done had some calls, but I ain't trying to jump back out there like that yet.
Mm-hmm.
That shit that rough, man. That shit rough. I ain't finna just jump. I ain't finna just jump in any car or jump with any team. It got to work. It got to.
Right on.
Especially when you got the little unfriendly ghost goddamn laying around here somewhere.
Oh, come on now.
Yeah, you gotta watch it.
It ain't about just jumping in a car just to say you jumping in a car to try to, you know what I'm saying, make it seem like, you know, we back racing with the 44. We ain't gonna do that.
Now, Jamie, they saying Brandon McGee a tough motherfucker, but Brandon McGee,
Brandon McGee no tough motherfucker.
That's what I know.
Brandon McGee a bad motherfucker. He's a bad motherfucker. He's a bad motherfucker.
But I seen Simpson was finna knock him in the motherfucking head, and I seen somebody else knock him in the damn head too.
You seen it, but it didn't happen. You thought you might have seen them, but it didn't happen.
That Brandon McGee a bad motherfucker then. That Brandon McGee.
Motherfucker, dog. He gonna take a damn blower motor and get in a wholesale all black car and beat that motherfucker, man. I don't know what the hell Jamie Hancock doing that car. He should have been in the damn extreme.
Damn.
But nah. I mean, he ran good, dog. But like I said, it wasn't a. I don't think it was a. I ain't really watched the All Still All Glad, but it wasn't like a top tier All Still All Glad like normal. I think the weather kind of stopped a few calls. But hell, I just noticed today Steve Kirk went out there, and he was supposed to have been out there. But like you say, you know, the weather probably stopped a good bit of them calls.
Yeah, right. Yeah, I know what stopped them. They said that bad shit over. They see all the motherfucking bells out of the business, motherfucker. That was stopped. You see what Carlos Sanchez said? Then Carlos Sanchez said, "Fuck if I'm going up in Texas, I'm going the other way." Carlos Sanchez, I'm going the other way. Fuck that shit.
Hey, no, that's pretty smart. That's pretty smart.
You goddamn right, Dave. You damn right. Shit. You know, shit. They used to put on Carlos Sanchez like he was a drum. Yeah, you know Carlos Sanchez. You know they whip on his head like a drum. He'll raise anything. You know, we'll race though, but he said, fuck it. He called me the week before that and said, they all going to Texas. I'm coming down there. But I'm going to
tell you, I've been around racing a long time. I ain't never seen nobody calmer than damn Kai Kelly, man. I ain't never seen nothing like that in my life.
Well, we the one, Kai Kelly, if it went for us, when he come over to Jackson and fuck with him, that's the exciting he ever get. You know, he just don't do shit.
Yeah, dog. He stayed the same. I mean, he even when he wrecked the car, he came and I talked to him and he told me what happened. And man, you know, like me, I'd have been shit.
Man,
Oh yeah, he was just cool and calm. He was just cool and calm about it. He had a flat on the. He put a video where he had a flat on the road. It took him 20 hours to fix that son of a bitch on that big ass trailer and everything, man. Yeah, he just low key like that, Jamie. He just low key like that.
Yeah, but dog, some people can be low key, but he all the time low key, dog. It's hard to be like that all the time. He like that all the time.
That's what I'm trying to say. He was sort of like gun shy. He was gun shy because when he was on it, even he had his Street Outlaw show, Jamie. He wouldn't. That's one reason why I got canceled because he wasn't excited. He just low key. He wasn't excited.
Yeah, but dog, hey dog,
JJ the boss slapped him or something.
Hey dog, my cousin car gonna be something to beat. My cousin car.
Who's your fucking cousin? Who's your cousin?
Michael Hall. That's my cousin, dog.
Oh, Michael Hall. Well, how come he white and you black?
Yeah. Hey dog, her mama.
I thought, somebody asked was this from Kim and you, Jamie? They asked that shit.
Hey dog, Ryan McCain's girlfriend, mama came to me. I didn't know who she was. She said, "Hey, how you doing? I'm your cousin's mom." I said, "Oh, hey, how you doing?" I didn't know she paid attention on damn Facebook, man.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Jamie, and I seen that Michael Hall dude. I started looking at him trying to see if was there any resemblance.
Oh yeah, man, that was rare, though, man. I seen it when he posted that red Mustang when he first posted that. I see that same last name. I ain't really seen that. I just started calling my cousin that ever since then.
Yeah.
And it's spelled the same way.
Well, it sure is. Yeah. But then, how come he don't drive his own car?
I think he gonna drive.
Okay.
Yeah, I think he
So
gonna
like
drive.
I said,
Hey, dog, guess who I seen out there, dog?
Who man?
Guess who I seen
Not
out
Dre.
there?
Not Dre.
Bushnell.
Old man. Did you recognize the motherfucker?
Man, Bushnell look like he weigh 122 pounds, man.
I know that's it.
Oh, man.
Bushnell, what you doing out here, man?
He said Todd Vance said they built different in the SIP. But Kyle Kelly always, Kyle Kelly usually would even goddamn didn't even want to do an interview on his own goddamn show, Jamie. Kyle Kelly, gunshot, was like it. Yeah.
Kyle Kelly bad, man.
Yeah. Like motherfucker ain't no joke. He ain't no motherfucking joke, man.
Yeah, he ain't no joke. I'm quiet too. I'm quiet like Kyle Kelly.
Man,
you wasn't quiet. You wasn't quiet Saturday night.
When he sleep.
Come on, kid. Don't start, kid. I think it was up to about 713 motherfuckers, wasn't it?
Yeah. Fucking with my man Bobby Cole like that.
Hey, kid, I got a million inboxes. Man, what you got against Bobby Cole, man? I said, fuck Bobby Cole, motherfucker.
Oh, they get that motherfucker.
Hey, kid.
Yes, sir, Pop.
If Bobby Cole don't treat him and House like Big Jake did, fuck that race. When is it?
Yes, sir. I heard that.
That's what he said. That's what Danny said.
Where I was when I said that Flock on the hill? Somebody had me on the line. Where I was?
No, you said that last night. You said that last night.
Oh, yeah, the ride. That's right, the ride. Oh, man. Flock, you were back last night then.
He treated you. He treated you all right. He treated you good last year, Jamie. You just had a problem with your transmission.
Yeah,
didn't pass inspection.
Oh, hey, Jamie, we had Kyle on the show. We had Kyle on the show.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I think Mike Hill told me that. Yeah, kid. Yeah. He tried to swap out from chicken. He tried to swap out a damn piece of steak from chicken us out the damn shootout. Tried to give us a piece of steak. Who the hell want to eat after you kicked us out the shootout? Who the hell want to eat?
Right.
Damn, you can have dog steaks. I had it saved for dog. You can have dog steaks.
Jamie done cussed every motherfucker out there with it. They done kicked him out the shootout.
Yeah.
Jamie, you know what, Jamie? He's the only motherfucker I know that's popular as you is and got kicked out of 2 shootouts, man.
Damn. Bobby said, well, I no, Jamie. I said, get your ass up on there. You made the goddamn, get your ass up on there. You made the damn rule.
Damn sure did.
Papa say, I got my new Mythication shirt on. Oh, man. Hey, kid.
Yep.
I jacked that car. Bobby got up under that, man. I ain't gonna lie. I started to turn the jack. What you go counterclock?
Oh, man. Not let the jack down on it. Damn, Trigger.
Damn.
Oh, man.
But he did us wrong, though, Trigger. He got them
He did us wrong, kid.
Yeah, he turned the lights out, goddamn, when we had to go home.
Oh, yeah. Hey, somebody made a joke about that, too. Somebody said, man, Bobby gonna cut the lights off this year at 9 o'clock.
Bobby said if he get hit in the head, goddamn, he gonna cut him off because he got to pay that $100,000. Shit. Yes, sir.
Oh,
all right. Come on, Chris. Y'all come up with some more questions. Jamie want to talk tonight. Somebody talked me to sleep the other night. Shit, I had my phone laying in the bed. I woke up, that bitch was still on.
Yeah.
God damn it.
Got to put his groupie on.
But now, I'm going to mute. I'm just listening, man. Just listening, dog. Just around listening.
You was a star. You had Mr. Glenn talking to your ass. Chris over there working on his car with all that noise. I reckon that's why he must have left. He was working on his car.
Yeah, I'm just
who ugly ass Mustang?
I ain't going nowhere, though.
Say what?
Who ugly ass? Is that a Mustang? Who ugly
that's
ass Mustang
mine.
you got?
That's that damn Pinto.
Damn.
That's mine.
Man, motherfucker, you. I'll take shit started and flip your ass.
Say what?
I take shit started and flip your ass.
Don't worry, you gonna get it today.
All right. My. Goddamn Trigger man. He's sounding good today. He's sounding good tonight. Sound like he's in a good mood, so don't y'all piss him off.
Hey, dog.
Yeah.
Hey, dog. Yeah,
Yo.
what y'all were talking about this morning, about splitting it 3 ways, and
yes, sir.
that one comment where the guy said that Chino Ho came up anyway because if it wouldn't have rained and he got that buy, it didn't guarantee him he was gonna get any money anyway because it was winner takes all, right?
Oh, okay. But at least he had a chance. Jamie can tell you about that shit. He know he couldn't whip a motherfucker the next round. He was over there praying for some rain one time at a shootout we had over there. That's what he's praying it rain. As soon as he went there and got his ass tore up, then the rain came in. He said, motherfucker.
Hey, dog, what race was that? I told Marquise. I tried to find out what race that was.
Yeah.
I couldn't figure it out.
I remember. I can't remember what it was, though. You was hoping it wouldn't rain and hoping it wouldn't rain. And then you went out there. As soon as you got your ass tore up, it started raining.
I don't know what race that was. I got to find out what race that was. I told Marquise it happened like that to us one time.
Right.
Chino got it.
Marquise said, Hoss, we needed 5 more minutes, Hoss. I said, you sure right, that was rough there.
Yeah. We know that rain was coming. We get
33,000 out of it. So hey, I don't know what he was crying about, but that was that was a good point there. I never thought about it that way.
Well, a lot of people don't understand it. The NHRA. That's why they do it. That if you're gonna use the rule, just cause you gotta buy the next round, don't mean if it stopped the race with 3 cars that you automatically gonna get more money than they get. You're gonna get the same amount of money everybody else gonna get.
Yeah.
You don't get no more.
That's right.
That Chino Ho, if I was him, I would have shut the fuck up because goddamn he went out there and got his ass tore and got shit.
You wouldn't have got nothing.
Wouldn't have got nothing.
Right.
I'd have been thankful for that 33,000.
You goddamn right.
I wouldn't have said shit. I'd have took my money and shut the fuck up.
Yep.
Hell, he was at home anyway.
Exactly. But you got some people that don't understand racing. They don't understand a lot of shit about this race game. And I just said the first thing they holler is track rules and don't know what the fuck they be talking about. The first thing they holler, track rules, and don't even know what the fuck track rules is. And then when they bite him in the ass, they're gonna get mad.
Hey, Trigger Man, how did Chino car run?
Oh hell.
Oh, Jamie probably on mute. talking to somebody else on the
Oh yeah, I was on.
But you know,
I was on mute. No, I said I didn't even know that was doggone Tito Cup.
Yeah, Chino told Jamie the man's up last year, a year before last. What year they throw your ass up there?
Hey, he tore our ass up last year. He tore Corn ass up this year. Corn looking good though.
What is Chino driving or Chino got a driver?
Nah, he got a driver.
Chino don't drive. Chino don't drive.
Hey, dog, block that person. Block that person right there. Block that person.
No, leave that. That's Chris. That's my step. That's my son. Jamie, leave him. When you meet him, you like it. He a good fella, man. He a good fella. He just asking. You know,
I can tell he's a good fella, but.
Hey, when Jamie sees me, he'll recognize me. He's seen me like 500 times. He just don't know it.
Can't miss you, big tall lad.
I was gonna say, hell, if you do, blind, blocking the sun.
I'm here in Nashville, Tennessee, y'all.
In Nashville.
Me?
Silverhawk.
Oh, okay.
When did you leave the Chicago area, man?
I left about 2 o'clock. 1 o'clock your time. 1 o'clock your time.
Okay.
I want to stop, but shit, they want this shit in Georgia at 3 o'clock tomorrow.
Well, you did the right thing.
Yeah. I'm gonna stop on 79th Street, get me Church's chicken.
Some who?
Some Church's chicken.
Oh, talking about right there outside on the expressway.
Yeah, right there.
See, you get goddamn duck cooking some of that goddamn jerk chicken. That's how we cook that jerk chicken, boy.
Who that?
You did right not to stop. You did right not to stop. They probably would have checked your trailer and see what was on it.
They're gonna rob his ass, kid. They're gonna rob his ass.
Yeah. Check that trailer and see what was on it.
Hey, he gonna park right there on that side street where they be sticking people up right there. That's the only place he can park. Right there on the side of the expressway.
Walter came back for a minute. He left though.
You can park over there by that little bus terminal too.
Oh, you talking about that side street?
They see your over there and sit up there and get out there. They gonna beat the shit out you and take your truck and everything else.
And what's in the back?
Hey, they can take the truck and everything, as long as they don't fuck with me.
Yeah, they done knocked that seal off.
Shit.
Hey, dog, I got a question for you, man. Do you think that they'll ever bring the 5 inches in with the 484 shootout stuff?
No. So Mike got a good thing. Mike the only damn class that got it that's consistent. So hell no. If I was him, I wouldn't never do that shit. As long as I got it going like I got it now, no. I know.
Do you think they're gonna get a class for the 5 inches for the 5 inch stuff?
No, it ain't enough. It ain't enough. Ain't but a couple 5 inches out there. Shit, they put a couple body cold and Tate and a couple more. Ain't but a couple out there.
Hey, dog, somebody's asking where's the next stop for shit starter.
They've been asked that a long time ago. Tell Todd Vance to kiss my ass. You asked me that shit 20 minutes ago. If I didn't ask him, he should have known. I wasn't gonna ask him. I don't forecast my shit because I don't know. Up Larry McKenzie's ass if I can ever get him to lock in.
Man, I thought you were gonna get him to lock in today. I just knew you were going. Hey,
man, that man. Everybody that he want to lock in for, he always hollering they too fast for him. But he always talk about how slow everybody is. That man got something wrong with him, man. Something wrong with him.
Hey, dog.
You just gonna have to pop up at the track and get him. That's the only way.
She still might not get him in. Got to make sure his dumb ass there.
Hey, dog, you thinking about going back in try boy that you lost to before the last time?
Huh?
Yes.
I know you wasn't gonna let that ride.
Who is this?
Yeah, the one that whooped me that night. Big
Oh,
Hall.
no,
I
no,
got a
no.
friend
I
one.
didn't call.
Talk about the
Well,
one that
Ricky
beat you
That you in
Stanboy.
up.
Waco?
Well, Ricky Stanboy. How the fuck I supposed to know where Ricky hit? Come on,
Oh,
Todd. You
oh,
asking some dumbass
you
questions.
do the garage floors, right? Huh?
Let me mute
Who
this
is that
Yeah,
dumbass
though?
yeah.
motherfucker.
Let this
That's little Larry, stupid ass from out in Texas, man. That dumb son of a bitch. He always coming on here and unmuting his mic, talking to ugly motherfucker.
Oh man, not the little Larry.
That little ugly motherfucker look like goddamn it. What that motherfucker name? Harris. What his name is? The comedian.
The one with the big
Shit.
eye, the dark skinned one.
Yeah.
The one that passed away a couple years ago, right?
His name
Right,
Harris. Yeah, his name
right.
Harris. Rodney Harris or Randy Harris or some shit, some kind of Harris. No, not Bernie Mac. He look like Bernie Mac too, but he look like Robin Harris. Robin Harris.
Robin Harris. Yeah.
He look more like that ugly motherfucker than anything.
That was a
No, he
funny
don't
joker
look
too,
nothing like
boy.
Bernie Mac.
Jamie embarrassed the man on live too. Told the motherfucker he couldn't come on the star line because he had the wrong band on and everything. Jamie embarrassed that stupid motherfucker with them ugly ass pants he had on. Them ugly pants that Larry had on.
The goddamn Trigger Man was bad acting.
We said, motherfucker, you ain't got no maroon, you ain't got no purple band. Your ass got a red band. You can't come on the line, motherfucker.
But he did have a purple T-shirt on. He did have a purple T-shirt on.
He had a purple T-shirt on behind that line too.
Yeah, see, they tried to enforce a little security off the line.
That was the best thing they ever could have did. I could see the goddamn car. Down there, you can't see. You don't even know who the fuck for the race till they get to the tree. So they pass by the tree. Can't see shit.
Well, they say they're gonna start that at every track too.
They said that. You heard that man say about that insurance. Said that who that came on that? Who that came on?
Larry Thompson.
Larry
Thompson.
Oh yeah, Larry T. That's right, Larry T. Yeah.
Well, the one down there too.
They said if you already track, they said they gotta block your ass off. Otherwise, they're gonna cancel your insurance.
But you know the thing about it though, a dog is it's a good thing because you know the sad part about it, as soon as they drag the track and spray the track, everybody
People
want to
get out
walk
there with all this, walk on this shit, throwing
They
cigarette
start
butts,
walking
raising
on it.
bricks.
Ain't that crazy? They tell them don't walk on the glue. They start walking
And
on
that's
it.
what they do. Every bitch out there like they a tuner or something got a season's track sticker and they ain't even got a car.
Fuckers get stuck, they lose their fucking goods, they lose them fucking May Pops and fuckers almost get ran over. And I mean, it's like, what the hell are you walking in the glue for?
I can imagine one of them axles break, goddamn, and one of them cars get sideways. They got a few of them.
It'll be like a bowling ball, kid.
Like a bowling ball.
Huh?
My ass
up. Be like a bowling ball.
Hey man, you know, hey, you already know they don't get no fuck. It's just like you, a motherfucker, goddamn it, pack of cigarettes. It can say, goddamn it, you smoke one of these, gonna kill you in 20 minutes. You gonna have every other motherfucker out here smoking them. Anyway, them motherfuckers, no matter what, they done seen a lot of people get hit, people get killed, but they'll still turn around and come right back there and stand right there next to them cars.
Shit, look at all the motherfuckers can look at a motherfucker and see what crack do and what crack do to them, and they still go out there and smoke that shit.
Still go out and smoke.
Damn it.
Still go out.
Then you got 50% of the motherfuckers ain't got nothing to do with the car.
You get juice. Here comes juice.
90% of the motherfuckers ain't got nothing to do.
Yeah.
Shit to do with the car. They want to sit there and do this and get the fuck away. Move the fuck out the way.
Right. That's right, Rob.
The only thing that bothers me about that, the people letting the small kids up there.
Yeah.
If the doors
they'll do that too.
Be up there. The small kids
always.
out there being
Hey, Chris, you see even out at Dollar, when I be at Dollar, I make them get them damn kids off the wall even.
Yeah.
Get them kids back over there. Yeah.
They made a statement down in Texas. They had point blank, I think it was 16 and older.
What is it? 16 and older. Anybody?
They can't even ride the go-karts or drive any of the motorized bikes, can they?
No,
not at all.
That's a good thing.
What is Guitar looking at? What you looking at, Guitar?
As soon as they stop dragging as soon as they quit dragging the
All right, Alan, I got you.
You see them, so all starting to walk up. As soon as you see them, they already walking up, ain't got no business up there. Ain't nobody around the car, but they walking up trying to get them a spot on their stuff. I'm like, man.
You have a fucking nitrous explosion. I know a trick or two. Fiberglass in the neck. I'll be with the car. I'll stand behind that motherfucker. Believe me.
My wig? What motherfucking wig?
Somebody lost their wig down there.
Hey, dog, I got another question. So,
come on with it. Come on,
so
Walt.
when all them cats be standing on the line and right there, betting and stuff like that, if one of them cars get loose and hit somebody, who's at fault at that?
The person that's sitting.
Everybody.
Hey, hold on.
To be honest with you, I'm gonna say the track.
They go.
I'm gonna say the track.
Dog. Hold up. Go back and see what you said at first, dog.
But dog, how would they?
I'm gonna say the track. Hold up. I'm gonna say the track because the track the one let them up there. And if your car get loose, that's just part of racing. I mean, cars get loose. I mean, that's just part of racing.
Whoever got the best lawyer, he said. But first of all, it's the track's fault. He said the reason why it's the track's fault is because you got on the line. That was your fault.
It's always gonna be the track fault at the end, but
Hey, so what's the purpose of that waiver that they had you just saying?
Yeah, lawyer done told me that waiver ain't worth a fuck. That waiver ain't worth
it don't mean nothing.
You can't sign your rights away. They at the court. They done fought that shit. They say you
waiver. You might take a piece of toilet paper. That waiver don't mean nothing.
You're right.
They don't even know who the hell signing that waiver.
That waiver don't mean shit. Like he said, you get your good lawyer. Shit.
That's what's gonna win it. A good lawyer.
They could sue you for that's the whole thing about this lawsuit. They take you to court for anything stupid. It's just it's sad, but the tracks, they're liable because they let that happen. If they get hurt.
I see Sherry Bell. Sherry Bell done said something.
I think
Hey, dog, that's just like in the supermarket, they mop the floor and they put that little yellow sign out.
You put that yellow thing down there and you see it bust your ass.
That don't mean nothing.
Right?
Yeah.
Mean nut.
So dog, another question. So why do you think the track keep on allowing it? Because I know I went to
because the average track right now. Well, you answer the question, but you ask a question, but you don't wait for the answer, Walter.
Nah, don't wait for the answer. Go ahead, dog.
You never stopped talking.
Well, go ahead.
But anyway, it's because they are grudge race orientated, and they figure if you don't let them come in there and crowd the start line and all that shit, they won't come back. The track owners are paranoid that they won't come back if you make them move and shit.
Right. We went to Long Island Joe's race down there at Piedmont, and my first time there. But I seen the signs that say no gambling on the start line, and I heard them say get off the start line, but they were still crowded up there. So, I mean, what would you say about something like that?
Most every track got that sign that said no gambling. If you look at it, but that don't mean shit. We're gonna do it anyway.
Right. Okay.
I know Gallant don't. The Gallant don't put up with that shit. You ain't gonna get on the starting line on that one. They'll shut that bitch down in a hurry.
Hey, Chris, they was a little bit different at the last.
The lot keeps it clear. Now, if you keep it clear, no problem. But see, that's the thing about it. If you don't ever start it, it ain't hard to clear. See, that's the problem. When they need money or something, they let the bitch do anything they want. And then when they think they got enough money, then they try to start enforcing shit. And then the next week they go back to it. That's why they don't ever be consistent. Just like it's a lot, they don't let you up there no goddamn way, no time. So when you go there, you don't have to even go there. So it ain't no big deal.
Yep, you might as well go to the grandstand and do your gambling because your ass ain't getting up there not unless you got a car.
Let me see him after you finish. Let's see how it is. I didn't get.
You know what? And it's getting ready to be just.
I got it.
Not works.
Yes, sir. I got him. It don't take me but a minute to get them out of there. I can see them when they make a noise. I don't hang them up. I just mute them. That's all.
Hey, dog. Jamie still on here?
Talk to me. He probably is. He just ain't said. He probably on the other line, on the back, on the black line, talking to somebody.
Yeah, I want to talk shit to Xavier and them. I want to see if he's gonna let him get that race back. They're gonna do that race again.
Oh yeah, Jamie, come off mute, motherfucker. He probably on the back line talking. Let me text him in this other goddamn. He on the goddamn.
Driver, had you heard anything else about MIR?
As far as getting sold,
yeah.
They will not. He won't sell that track. Boy said, "Hell no."
Hey, I want to know
man.
I want to know what the leverage.
International Raceway.
Seemed like they had leverage to go about it. I know the guy Galot wanted to sell out anyway, so that was
well, I'm gonna put it like this here before y'all start speculating, because we speculated. If the motherfuckers got the right money and the right people in the right place, fuck, they can buy any track they want.
Right.
The thing with MIR was sold the first time for a reason. I'm not gonna get into that, but it was sold for a reason, and once that reason was done, it was bought back. And like I said, Roy said he has no reason at all to sell type. But like I said, at the end of the day, at the end of the day,
it's like a club.
It will
like a club, Warren. A driver. It's just like a club driver. You said, well, I ain't gonna never sell my club. So what they started doing is, if you got the people in the right place, the first thing they do is fucking probably suspend your liquor license, so you can't sell liquor and shit. They run your ass out of business to sell that motherfucker.
See, the thing about
that, if the right people want MIR, if the right people want it, they can get it if they want it.
Like I said, if the right person wanted it, they come with the right amount of money, he will sell it. But right now, as far as all the speculations going around, no, it's not up for sale. I know the track next to him sold, but they didn't. They sold to a person who's going to keep it a dirt track, so that's not going to interfere with them. So, but as of right now, but yeah, anybody, like I said, right amount of money come, oh yeah, Royce will bail in a minute. He can have his shit. I can go home and relax.
Right.
I seen something on Facebook that Galot sold the track to IH.
Yeah, it's sold.
No, Galot already sold. They didn't publish that. Say Galot sold. They know somebody they wants to sell Galot. They said they already got Galot. They done got Galot and they done got Darlington.
2 down, 5 to go.
And they gonna get it.
They gonna get it. If y'all don't still see, y'all still talking about oh man, they gonna do this, man. They pushing for it. They push.
But even if they get it, what is it gonna do? It's still gotta go. It's still gonna be racetrack.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's still gonna be a racetrack.
That's all. It's still gonna be a racetrack. I mean, they can try to change. You're only gonna change so much, like I said, before you start losing money.
But what everybody fail to realize, they just gonna come on an IHRA sanction and they just want to have their races that they supposed to have in their series at that track. That's basically all it is. So they basically telling me about it. You can continue to do what you've been doing. We just want to, when we have our event, it's gonna be at this track on whatever, you know. They say it ain't that much of a change. It's just that they just buying it. One person gonna have it.
It's already IHRA sanctioned because they already have their events down there anyway.
Hey, if you really look at IHRA, well, if you look at NASCAR, IHRA is just doing what NASCAR doing. If you go back and you look at all these tracks NASCAR bought, I mean, IHRA doing the same thing. And if you look at it, NASCAR control the purse. These guys, you got some of these teams paying millions and millions of dollars just to get a big purse. I mean,
NASCAR is fighting for fans too. They losing more fans than NHRA.
Exactly right.
That's what happened to us. NASCAR bought Fontana, bought the Speedway, and during COVID, when COVID was over, they sold that side. They sold that side where the drag strip was. NASCAR shut us down. You know, Fontana was my home track, and then they start tearing down the Speedway. So
you guys look at that lawsuit.
They said the Amish Mafia. They said the Amish Mafia owns St. Mary's County in MIR. Now the Amish Mafia is some bad motherfuckers now. It might be a bunch of motherfuckers going missing when they try to sell shit.
Hey, but if you look at the lawsuit that Michael Jordan them got against NASCAR, I don't know how many of you guys pay attention to NASCAR, but if you really read the fine print,
it's number 23.
It's because of NASCAR to monopolize that stuff for so long, and they want you to pay millions and millions of dollars for these charters, and these teams ain't getting half their money back. So you look at the IHRA, they buying up all these tracks. What you think gonna really happen at the end, at the long end?
It's still gonna be a racetrack, and people still gonna race there.
There's gonna be a racetrack, but what you think gonna happen when somebody like Mike Hill or any promoter out here try to go rent their track? That the price gonna be expensive. It ain't gonna be just a racetrack no more. I mean, the people who used to own it, that price gonna go up. How long you think?
But do you realize that in the 8 mile or quarter mile, you can only rent certain tracks?
Oh yeah, I know that.
You gotta look at it another way. If one person owns all this shit, it might not go up at all because they already got they control everything. It's automatically gonna get paid depending on what pot they paying out of. That's just like if they bought the track down there in dollars, and okay, they kept Jeff Miles down there. He happy as a motherfucker because he said, well, they making any money or not, he still get a check.
Okay, that's true. Yeah.
So
hell, he's probably making more money.
Now, how long the money gonna last, we don't know. But it could be a good thing that they own all the tracks. But now if they own all the tracks and start losing money and then start trying to monopolize it by raising the prices when that's right. But raising the prices is gonna still run them out of business anyway too. That'll run you out of business too.
Yeah.
Because if I can't afford to rent the motherfucker, it ain't gonna be no events there. You need the promoters to bring the people there because the damn track. Evidently the track can't do it. That's why they got their promoters coming in and do it.
Yeah, you're right, dog. And they should look at NASCAR, like you said. NASCAR has lost so many fans. Because man, the high prices, man, you go buy good NASCAR tickets now, you're gonna pay up in the upwards of $200 and above. What average family that pay bills every day that's working can afford that? I don't know one.
NASCAR is a whole different breed, dog. They sell their kid to go to a NASCAR race.
NASCAR used to be the rich racing though. They used to be the rich, but it ain't no more because like I said, they going downhill now.
Yeah,
they always had the big persons and everything. And you go to a NASCAR race, that's something used to be packed the fuck out every time they had a race.
It ain't that no more. It ain't that no more.
Not no more. You ain't lying. Yeah, we used to go down in Alabama, down to Talladega, boy. When they have a race down that motherfucker, you could even get through the town there. Many motherfuckers be in that song.
Oh man,
on the highway.
Not Talladega.
Talladega was fast.
Yeah, them bitches be parked on the side of 20.
NASCAR.
That's what I'm talking about. Chris. Campers in every goddamn thing.
Damn right.
You didn't get through
that's the biggest NASCAR track they got.
That's a
super bigger than Daytona.
A super speed.
I didn't even know that. All I know is the motherfuckers used to goddamn have some motherfuckers up in there.
I just ain't never stood and watching a motherfucker go around in a circle so long.
Hey, Chris, I went to they got a round track down in Jacksonville, right?
Yeah.
I've been there before, and they put that dog on whatever they put when they have an accident or a spill. And we were sitting in the stands, man, up there crying, man. That stuff was all in our eyes and stuff.
Yeah, the hell with that. I get bored. I go to sleep. I'm about like sitting in a damn safety meet watching a motherfucker go around in a circle 900 times.
Man, NASCAR used to be fun, but man, they done took all the fun out of it, man. They done took all this shit out of it.
I can't see nothing going around in a circle.
Only been to one NASCAR race one time. That was at Fontana Speedway. And after that, I was like Chris, man. The only time it seemed exciting is when they all come in that bunch cut right by you. Waka, 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 I said, you know what? They can have this. I can't do this.
You better off watching it on TV. Shit, you ain't seeing the backside of that track.
No. Not unless you go.
Seeing it when they come around.
You go up high, you can see it, but you're going to pay the money to go up high.
Oh, yeah, you're going to pay. You're going to pay. That shit is ridiculous. The price is ridiculous.
Yeah.
I even seen I was watching, I was watching the sports channel, and they was talking about how these tracks now got bars, and you can you can go up in the box and all that. They was just talking about the price, man. That shit is ridiculous. I wouldn't dare waste my money.
Yeah, you got
They got some. They got some racetracks now. Even now you got just like this Rockingham and got that now. Boy, they got a nice VIP thing where you go there and drink and just watch it. Best view in the world. See every goddamn thing. They got it down there in a little regular place called Stripping County down there by us. Shit,
Man,
they doing
I went to that NASCAR
most
race,
all of them doing that shit.
when I went to that NASCAR race, I drank Coors. I don't drink it no more. Coors Light, right? And all the beer stands over there in the grandstand was all Bud Light, Bud Light, Bud Light, Bud Light, Miller Light. And then Coors Light, I had to go all the way down to the bottom. Hey, walk away from the grandstand to this one little booth for Coors Light. Man, I had to buy 2 beers at a time and go all the way back up to the top. I said, this is crazy as hell, man. You know, this is bullshit. I said, hell.
Oh, they didn't have a Coors Light for you, huh?
Man, hell yeah. Man, I go all the way down there to buy Coors Light. I mean, I said, this is stupid. They did Coors wrong. I said, well, I ain't drinking.
Brother D, you don't have to raise your hand once we let it. All you gotta do is open your goddamn mic, sir. All you gotta do is open your mic. You ain't gotta raise your hand.
Route 66 got sweets up here in Chicago, though.
Yeah, I know. I thought they had closed part of that down.
So what?
I thought they closed part of that down. I thought they said they closed that down one time, kid.
No, not yet.
Brother D, you can unmute your own mic. You don't have to raise your hand.
Hey, dog, I got another question.
Unmute your own mic.
I got another question for you, dog. You might have answered this already. But why you think RHRE is buying up all these tracks? Are they trying to monopolize, or are they just trying to make it so that they have a place to where they can have their stuff? You might have answered it. I probably was on mute.
No, I didn't answer, but I think that second thing is might be it. They just want to have a place to so they can run their shit when they get ready to run their shit with the new shit they got coming out. Because that's what's bringing in the money. That's what the money is right now.
Dog, I really agree with what Walter's saying, because if they got all the money that they really have doing what they're doing, they can go at the beginning of the year rent these places instead of spending all that money buying them.
No, not really. They might want to do it when they get ready. They might want to do it when they get ready. Plus, it might be a money-making deal for them too.
Well, it's like this right here. If you got,
in other words, you want your
different
own,
ways to look at
own
it, y'all. And I couldn't unmute your mic at first. It wouldn't unmute. That's why he could start that. But listen, guys, if they buy up 8, 10 tracks within X amount of mile radius, they don't have to raise the price to make more money. See, you got to look at it outside the box. Right now, they're losing a fan base. So how do I gain my fan base back? By shortening up my travel distance is one. And what do you mean by that, Birdie? I buy up 8, 10 tracks within a 200-300 mile radius. Now, if I throw an event over here, everybody gonna come there. If I throw an event over there, everybody gonna come there. They don't have all these other tracks to fellowship with, to go to. And what happened is that they raise their fan base, they raise their capital. That's why they buy up all these tracks. They could easily rent the track. But if they rent the track, all the other tracks are still open. They close all the other tracks. You see what I'm saying? Close 9 doors and leave 1 open. Everybody got to come in through that door.
Right.
Well, it's like if you got a timeshare in a condo, you'd much rather have your time already bought, where you can say, "Hey, I'm having it then," instead of picking a day and them telling you when you can come and when you can't. So they just cut the middleman out.
NHRA is basically going to tell you when to come, where to come, what time to come, and if you want to follow the racing, you're going to come. For the simple fact, they're going to close all the others down. That's why I said close 9 doors and leave 1 open. All these tracks that they're buying up, they're going to be within X amount of mile radius from one to another, and they're going to get even if they buy up 10 tracks and lost 20% of their fan base over what they're losing right now. That's an 80% gain over what they're losing right now, because that 80 got to come where? To Darlington, to here, or to there, or to there. The other tracks are not open because I own them now. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, hey, brother, I agree with you. And I'm going to tell you something else, too, is they start looking at, just like down in Texas, the crowd, the cars, and all that other stuff. So they give that event, and they might have been given another event down the street, Brother D. But they look, you know what I'm saying? You look on social media, and there's twice as many people at XRP than was at their event. So the big picture is, I guess, just they seen more money in that no time.
It's always about money now. I mean, the in, the out, the cut, the drive, okay, how you look at it, at the end of the day, it's about that bottom line, what they say. Is it suitable? Is that right? If it's not, let's figure out a way to increase that. And see, like a lot of guys, I don't know if you know or not, but a business was set out at the end of the year, or the beginning of the year. So we're going to make 15 million this year. We'll just use a number. And last year we didn't make but 7 million. Well, they'll make 12 million. They won't say they profit 5 million. They'll say we lost 3 million. So we got to cut that number down. And the way they cut it down is us buy up everything that's in our past. Then they have nowhere to shop with. It's a form of monopolizing. They have nowhere to shop it but with me.
Hey, I got a question. I got a question for you. Listen, we all see how IHRA and NASCAR how they doing. My question is this right here: why can't us no time grudge racers form our own organization and we all come together and we start doing the same thing?
Shit, man. Where you gonna get a track? Where you gonna get a track from?
Hey, dog. I'm gonna be honest with you. If think about this right here. If all the no time grudge races come together and stick together, see that's the problem right there.
No.
That's the problem right there.
We didn't have three tracks around here where we could have did the same shit. Ain't nobody did never doing just what we doing now, talking. That's all the fuck we doing.
Talking loud ain't saying nothing.
One of your first problems you're gonna have, my brother, whoever is speaking, when you say all of us come together. In a business, business can only be ran by X amount of people. It cannot be ran by all.
Yeah, I agree.
The only thing all do is screw it up.
I agree.
It's gonna be a power. It's gonna be a power struggle.
That's why you can't bring all in.
Yep.
You know, all can't run a business. It's got to be.
I ain't got but 2% of it. Brother D got 4%. He's gonna try to tell me what to do because he got 4%. And I ain't got but 2%.
Exactly.
And I'm gonna tell him to keep my head because so
exactly. And there you go, right there. That's
hey, dog.
You right. You
can't tell me nothing. Man, you can't tell me nothing. Why ain't you tell me nothing? You can't tell me nothing. And it's over.
Hey, dog. Quick question. Who started the 484?
Mike Hill did. Mike Hill did it. I mean,
I thought it was the people that own Salty Bitch.
No, they was no. Okay, yeah, they was one of the pushers to help him to do it. They told him to go ahead and monopolize it in a way. They was in on the initial one. But Mike Hill is Mike Hill.
Okay, Mike Hill owned it. Okay, now you see how popular the 484 is, right? And I'm gonna ask you a question. Okay, and I just want you to answer this. Okay, Mike Hill got on. You know, he has the rights to the 484, whatever. All right. Say if the IHRA, the guys that's buying up these tracks, come to Mike Hill and say, "Hey, we want the rights to that 484 class that you sponsor. We want to buy from you for $2.5 million." What you think he gonna do?
So it's gone, but
hold on. Let me
don't work that way.
You can't ask this fucking question. You gotta ask one question and let somebody answer it before you keep on going to 3 or 4 more.
Go ahead.
For one thing, he don't own it. He just the head of it. He ain't got no patent on it or nothing.
Right. He don't have the rights to it.
Yeah, I mean, he just
can he get the rights to it?
How?
I don't know that. I don't know that.
How can you get the how can you get the rights to something that you don't own though? All he has is an idea to run a program. He's not the maker of the
you can't.
engine.
Let me tell you something. You can get a right to any idea that you have.
Yeah, you can get the rights to it. But look, to give you a prime example. Let me give
How
you a
you gonna
prime
get the
example.
rights to that?
You can get the rights to it, but let me give you a prime example. You look
Okay,
at what
tell me.
you look at what guy what's the guy's name you had on here a few weeks ago from Street Outlaws? That's with IHR?
Jim House.
Yeah. Look what he doing. He doing
But see,
if you really look at it, he doing the
hold
same thing.
on. Mike Hill can get the rights to say he owns 484. Brother D got a 484 car. Brother D ain't got to go there just because Mike Hill got the rights.
Do nothing. Exactly.
So if I give Brother D,
$1 million
if I give him $1 million to come over here, and I give Doug $1 million to come over here, well, Mike Hill just own the name. He don't own shit. He just own the name.
He really don't own nothing. That's what I'm trying to tell him. He really don't own nothing.
Yeah, he just own the name.
He can't stop the production of 440. He can't stop 484 from going here or there. He can't say they can't run here. He really don't own nothing. Like I said.
Let me tell y'all something right now. Grudge racing. Jay Barnes got a patent. You can't use grudge racing unless you ask him. He ain't pushing it. He let everybody use it, but if he want to, he can stop people from using grudge racing. Because he owns it. He got a patent to that.
He owns the name.
He patent that right now. He owns that. But then, if you use it and he tell you not to use it, he still got to go to court to try to make you stop using it. So, do you really want to go through all that trouble and that bullshit?
You know what? All he can do is stop you from using the name grudge racing. You can go around and call it anything racing you want to use it and do the same thing you're doing at the event you're doing. You just can't call it grudge racing.
Hey, dog, but a legal pattern, goddaggy, if you used it for your event for 5 events, he can go back and sue you and get money from them 5 events of whatever you made. Yes, he can.
You know that guy
you can sue somebody for anything.
With all the big
all you gotta do is ask Nicky Barnes.
That guy that says
about that patent.
Mike cannot stop a person that owns a 484 car from going to another event.
Nobody never said that, brother D. We just asked that he had a goddamn patent on the name of it. I mean, he had the rights to it.
Yeah.
That boy, that guy that does that Let's Get Ready to Rumble, nobody can do that. Use that. He patent that.
Yeah, Michael Buffett.
That's a name. You keep saying he patent that, and I'm still trying to inform you, brother, that's a name. Now, Mike can have a right to the name of 4840 Racing. He can have that. And I can't call my event a 4840 event.
Right.
I can call it
485, 486. You can change one number.
And a doggone thing he can do about that.
Right.
He can't stop the 4840 cars from going racing nowhere.
No.
Like Dog was just saying about Jay Barnes and Grudge Inc. Grudge Inc. Jay has a legal name, legal rights to the name of Grudge.
It's not
the fact of vanilla racing.
It's not the fact of him trying to make somebody go anywhere. It's the fact of them being able to take and use that name as a headliner.
Right. He could patent the title of the race.
There you go.
But then you just call it something else.
You just call it, something else. Run the same cars.
But see, one thing about it is, if he patented 484, they can't use 484 in it. But that's a 484 class.
They can change it
to 5
into 485 or
no,
anything.
he can't.
One number.
Well, you could change. You could try to change the number. Then everybody changing it. Well, I guess, and it won't be the same.
Just like Sherry took, she put in the comments. You could call it 484, but spell out the 4, spell out the 8 or whatever. Because if he just got straight 484 the numbers,
right.
There's 7 ways you can pattern that. 7 ways you can pattern that. You can try to spell it out all you want to, but it still mean the same thing.
Yeah, but as long as you ain't got it, like verbatim like it is, it's hard to get to.
Hey, want me to tell you something? If it 484 means the 484 part in the engine or what a divorce space, You can spell it out 484 race. It's still the same thing. It means the same thing. It's just a number and a letter. I get what you're saying, but it still means the same thing.
Yeah, but you okay, on a patent, say like when you trademark something, it's precise. It's precise. It's not and
not the nugget.
You know what I'm saying? Not the you know, you can go around it. You as long as you don't use the same. I mean, you take just Sherry Tucker put it in just like the music industry. You're in the music industry, it's so much turmoil. By the time you go to court and wait for all that, it won't never you won't get no money out of it.
Hey, my brother.
You talking
check
about
this
the
out. Look what Prince did. Hey, my brother, look what Prince did. They tried to sue Prince, right?
Yeah.
All thing Prince did was stop using the name Prince, didn't he?
Yep, made it simple.
He just started and sung the same songs.
Made it
He
simple.
sung the exact same songs. He just stopped using the name Prince. I don't know why this brother started trying to fight. I done told him 1,001 times. Only thing Mike own the right to is a name. He can't stop the cars from doing nothing.
We didn't never say nothing about stopping the cars from doing anything. That was nothing.
He can't stop an event. He can't even stop an event.
Hey, we didn't
All
even
they
say
gotta
nothing
do is
about
just not
stopping
use
the
his
event.
name.
I never said nothing about stopping any cars or stopping the event. I never said that.
I think
Call Nicky Barnes up in New York.
Hey, brother D. Not only Prince, they tried to stop Morris Day from using his name.
Oh man, not Morris Day in the Times.
Yeah.
Or y'all can use Jay-Z, the Rockefeller. He was doing. They sued him. He had to stop doing that.
Yeah.
The Dynasty, whatever he was doing.
Damien, yeah.
But Dr. Goose, I understand what you're saying. I really do, because by him being so successful with it, you know what I'm saying? You really want to kind of secure it where he'll keep on being successful,
right?
And don't nobody try to take it away from him. I understand where you're going with that, but I don't. It might be a way. Yeah.
You see, I was just like I say. To me, the way they going about it, it's a power move. It's a power play, and they're gonna. If you listen to the guy said it. He said certain things that kind of touched on certain things. Then he went to certain areas that they want, and they said that they're going to get.
Yeah, because he said he was coming to the.
He said, I'm gonna start with all the big tire cars and blah blah. Then he went on and said, I'm gonna go all steel, all glass, and all the rest of this. Man, they talking about taking over a lot of classes now.
Well, you think about this right here. I ain't mean to cut nobody off, but you think about this right here. If all the guys, let's use Mike Hill. If I'm loyal to Mike Hill, I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck what he got going on. If I'm loyal to Mike Hill got the same class on the same day. I'm gonna go to Mike Hill's race because that's what I'm used to. But here's the thing. Here's the issue. IHRA, when all that happened with Street Outlaws, they seen the opportunity. You watch what I tell you. It might not be this year, it might not be next year, but in a few years they're gonna be shopping for a TV deal.
Well, he already
watch what I tell you.
They already got TV deal
Yeah,
on
already
streaming deal.
doing
They
that.
already said.
Yeah.
They already got that. They already got that. That's why he said he's gonna bring all the little guys to the stage now. That's what they already told you. Yeah.
But see, the thing about the dog is, here's what loyalty shows right here. If Mike Hill gave me a platform to race, let's just say the 484 platform. If he gave me a platform to race, I'm not gonna switch from that because here's why. Because when I didn't have a platform, he gave me one. What was Jim Howes or IHRE then?
Yeah.
When I was looking for a platform.
If they offer you 20, 25,000, you going.
Man,
your
you think
loyalty
about it.
gonna be gone.
Okay, when you think about this right here, Silverhawk, if they offer $20,000-$25,000, how many people gonna be there trying to get that $25,000?
Oh,
How
I
bad I
mean,
got to run my car?
No. I'm talking about if they pay you to come out there to make you shine. You understand what I'm saying?
But see, here's the thing. I don't think they're gonna pay nobody that type of money. If they buying all these
This,
tracks,
this is what y'all doggone everybody trying to tell you, Walter. We ain't gonna stick together. We ain't loyal. So
They
that's
no,
why
ain't loyal.
Right.
ain't
That's
no
what I'm talking.
ain't
Right.
no honor among thieves.
that's
Shit.
right. Shit, we ain't loyal. That's why they. That's why
Hey,
it's
hey,
easy.
hey,
It
hey,
ain't
hey, Walter.
they ain't taking over nothing. They ain't taking shit. We give it to them, and
We'll
we just
give
We
left
you.
it.
giving
Yeah.
They
it to
ain't
them.
taking it.
Hey, Walter. You said it out your own mouth the other day.
all
I
we in it.
motherfuckers sit around there and talk about this person, talk about that person. Ain't no loyalty in this.
Yeah, you
Nah.
know.
No
Yeah, and I
loyalty
agree
at
with you.
all.
If
I agree
they
with you.
gonna
Yeah.
they gonna go to the closest track. They track
Hey,
closer, they
Walter.
go from there.
Hey,
Right.
Walter. Let me ask you a question. If I
Yeah.
got $100 in my left hand and I got $1,000 in my right hand, which one would you take? If I take
Give me that right hand. Give me
The
that. Give me that
thousand.
right
there
hand,
you go.
motherfucker.
And see,
Give me that right hand, motherfucker.
this is what I was trying to tell people. Man, see, first of all, I'm looking at it how street outlaws seem like that shit that shit is done with almost.
Well, y'all
It's
know
done
why
with.
you see
Hold on,
what you
hold
see
on,
how it
hold
went
on.
out then.
Hold on. Let me show you something. Now, all these guys got these $500,000 cars and they got all this stuff and everything. They still got shit that they didn't start because they've been getting that TV money. So when you it's just like a drug dealer. When a drug dealer making money, he live lavishly. But when shit stop, man, he gotta find a way to keep living the way he used to living. Okay?
rushing the on the drugs, son.
Yeah. So you look at it. Where you think them guys is gonna go when the shit hit the fan?
Oh yeah, I agree with you. I agree with you. They're gonna
All
go
these
wherever the money's at.
$100,000 races
Yeah.
and all of these. Well, let me tell you something. Justin, one of them that y'all see, they came on over. But I guarantee you, the rest of them gonna start sneaking over slowly but
Oh yeah, yes
surely.
sir, yes sir. They are.
Justin,
Now they are.
Justin came over. Justin came over. Kyle Kelly came over, but he back over there
Yep.
because they signed
Hey,
him
hey,
back.
watch this.
Manny
Watch this.
Virginia, them come. It's a whole bunch of them come
Yeah,
over.
all of
That's
them
easy
coming
money.
over.
Shit, what his name? Daddy
Daddy
Dave
Dave
and
just
all
raced
of them.
somebody.
Yeah,
So you got to
yeah.
look at it. All these $100,000 races that the pots that went up so big now, they need that money.
Yeah, they need.
They need that
You're
money.
exactly
I
right.
don't care what a motherfucker say. Oh, I made millions. They still need that money.
Yeah, I don't
So
care what
why you
nobody
think?
say.
Why you think they saw that as when everything started falling apart? That's when they started building. Jim Howe and them started building. They some smart motherfuckers.
Oh
Some
yeah, they
smart.
are.
No. You said it right at first. They already got the shit. They ain't started building. They already got it.
Well, I mean, they got it, but they
I'm talking about the
building
cars.
it.
I'm talking about the
Yeah.
cars and stuff. They already got the cars and stuff.
So I mean, man, you look at it. You look at it, man. Hey, all them guys start coming over. Hey, man, when they buying
A
all.
lot of them went back to work, bro.
Hey, want me to tell you something?
Hey,
But I
Yeah, they
hey,
they,
guarantee
they,
you.
they, they, they saw they weren't gonna get them spectators without the regular people, so they bought them back to the Chevy.
Hey, yeah. Hey, one thing about it, man. If you don't see you gotta see it coming. You gotta see it coming because it's hitting you right dead in the face.
because he
If you
was getting
can't
that
see it,
bread,
you're a
right?
blind
But
motherfucker.
then he went. Then when the shit hit the fan, he ain't had a shop, so that's why he had all these little small mom and pop races because they paying him to show up. Like you said, that's 100% correct. But then if you look at Monza spent over 300 on that car and never got a chance to use it. But
That's
then
right.
Mazda had a shop also that he had shut
He ain't that
down.
he ain't that popular though, so it's hard for him to get his money back because he ain't that popular.
Exactly, but he should have kept the shop open to keep the money coming. And then
All
if
of
you
them
look,
had a shot. All of them.
all exactly, all of them
All
had
of
a
them
Hey,
shop.
had a shot,
hey, hey,
and
But like my boy just said, when you start getting that good money, you start living different. You don't think smart. Like Bobby the
don't.
hey.
Cody car right now for $275. Bobby the Cody had to go back and work for the city of New Orleans, and I'm back quiet.
What about that guy what's your name? Creeper, whatever.
Reaper.
Start selling.
Reaper.
Yeah,
Reaper went back to paving streets.
I hate to
yeah.
say it.
Paving streets for
He's
the
selling
past 2
shit.
years.
Chevy, put your hat back on, you bald head motherfucker. Put your hat back on.
Hey, dog. I'm out here looking rough to the motherfucker, man. I've been moving, man. I'm
I
so
said,
tired.
put your hat back on, motherfucker.
Hey, all of them went back to work because of everything that just went away. Now,
Coming through a hall.
hey, wait a minute. All of them got these high-priced, high-dollar ass cars. It ain't too many motherfucking people out here that's gonna be able to buy what they didn't spend into the car.
Duck.
One more time.
Hold up, Chevy. Let me talk to Duck right quick. Duck. We was talking about sticking together, right? All them motherfuckers got to do is stick together and tell them motherfuckers we ain't gonna do it unless y'all pay us the same money you want to. But they ain't gonna do it. They pay us certain motherfuckers the big money, and then the rest of them bitches going back for half price or nothing. Because they don't stick together either.
Preach, dog. Preach.
Hey, you right, dog. You know what though, dog? This is what I've seen in a long time. Our people, our own kind, I ain't racist at all. I promise you I ain't racist at all. But our own people will sit there and talk shit about your brother just because you gonna get 50 cents more. What the fuck is 50 cents? You gonna throw your brother behind the bus just for 50 cents?
I'm about $1. What the fuck is 50 cents?
I mean, I've seen that shit. I've seen that shit in the industry that I work in. And I hate to say this. This is a white man's industry. And I ain't, like I said, I'm not racist at all. But I've seen so many brothers that come up in this industry. They kiss the opposite man's ass for what? They looking at you laughing at you.
Just say they kissed the right man's ass. The
Well,
right man. The right.
calling
I
the
didn't
right
say
man's
white.
ass.
I didn't say the white. I didn't say white. I said the right.
That's what I said. You can say
man.
the right man's ass, but
That's
me
it.
personally, I'm not gonna kiss no ass. I'm
Want me to
confident
tell
in
you
me.
something? Want me to tell you something? If you can have two brothers working at a job, and both of them want to move up in the spot, the next
Somebody
spot,
going under the bus.
Hey, you want me to tell you something? I guarantee you, goddamn it, you look at it like this. A motherfucker out here do a crime together. Goddamn it, they can't even stick together because this one, goddamn it, he got paid off for snitching on him.
Yeah, you see it every day.
What a motherfucker gonna do when they snitching for $1,000? Shit, man, these people, man. Hey, wait till all of them start moving on in with them $500,000 cars and start taking over some of these motherfucking classes in some of these goddamn shootouts because of they need that money. That 100,000, man, is a motherfucker to them. Especially when they ain't got it. They ain't got street outlaws or Discovery ain't doing shit and they didn't wash down the sewer. Man, they coming right over there and they gonna make it hell to deal with.
Let me show you. Let me show y'all something that y'all keep saying and the reason they ain't gonna never work because the guys on Street Outlaws they gonna look out for themselves. The black folks gonna always not. I hate to say it, we ain't gonna never stick together because we always gonna tear each other
There
down.
you go.
Why you think? Hold up, just listen up now. I'm finna put some on y'all so that y'all can relate to. Just think about probably 25 years ago. Why you think the unions were so strong? Why you think the unions were so strong? I'm going on mute now.
There you go.
Hey,
dog, I said that a few weeks ago about that. We gave you an example about the union.
Motherfucker, if you belong to the union, a bitch couldn't fuck with you because they stuck their fucking together. They couldn't fuck with you.
You exactly right.
Man.
Solidarity.
Not the union breaker.
You're exactly right. You're exactly right, dog.
Then they got fucked up by the head of the unions. They started getting him extra money to shut everybody out. And the unions got weak like a motherfucker.
Weak than a motherfucker.
Oh, man.
Hey, but dog, let me give y'all another example. Man, we talk so much junk about the Hispanics, but I got tons of Hispanic friends. Man, but those guys, and I'm not talking trash about them. But those guys, they will cram 30 people in a house, in a 5-bedroom house, and they will all
The way
bring
you
money to
was
the pot.
taught. It was the way you was taught.
But you know what happened when they do that? They put 30 in a house together, right? Once, it'll be 15 in 2 houses. A few months after that, they'll divide it up. Next thing you know, everybody got a house.
Everybody got a house.
each other buy a house. Go there, you go, Pie Joe. That's
Hey, wait a minute, and then they fixed it. Then they
Unless you
fixed
call
the
ice
whole
on their
house
ass.
up. They fixed the whole house up.
Hey, they
You
not the
know,
only Chinese people do it too.
yeah, I had talked to some Arab one time, and he told me that's how they do it. They get a chicken. They will get one chicken place, right? All of them work in that one chicken place, and when they get enough money to build another one, they'll send that person over there to run that one. That's his. Everybody else gonna have to wait in line to get their other chicken spot.
Hey,
You know,
Silverhawk.
before they do that, hold up, Glenn. Before they do that, Mr. Glenn, what they do? They work over here and send the money back home to them to get over there. They do that first.
That's what they do.
Send the money back to Mexico.
Hey, dog. Let me go a little bit farther into that. Let me go a little bit farther in that, dog. I got a best friend that's an Arab. I've been knowing him for about 33, 34 years. Okay. Let me go a little bit farther, and me and him talked about this. Do you know? For them, the way they think about things is, okay, to keep the money in the family, they will marry their own cousin. They won't marry outside. And the reason why they say they do that is because they keep the money in the family. They don't spread it out amongst with another family. They keep it all in the family. Now I'm gonna show you something, and this is the
They're
truth.
gonna have a bunch of retarded kids.
Oh, hey, wait a minute. Hold on, Silverhawk. Have you ever seen some of the Arabs with a little short arm and stuff like that? That comes from the what's it call it? That comes from basically incest.
Well,
Hey, but Derek,
it's too close. The blood is too close.
but Derek, let me tell you
You know,
this.
they ain't like third cousins. You know, they first cousins or something like that.
Because my best friend, his mother and his daddy are cousins.
Hey, Derek, but ask your best friend how many of those are doctors? How many of those are lawyers? How
Yes,
much
sir.
money they make?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Ask them that. Now people laugh at that, but that's real truth. You look at these Indians that's over here. I shouldn't say the word Indians. I don't know what to call them, but I'm gonna use it anyway. Look at those guys. Man, look, they'll buy a store, and I know this because in the community where I work at, you got a guy. He bought a store. He ran it for 2 years. He turned around and sold it to his cousin for $1. Then turned around. Then turned around and bought a sister over here. Sold it to that sister for another $1.
You do all that stuff for tax reasons and
But you gotta
stuff.
look at it. Look at the tax break. Look at the tax
Don't pay
break do
no
they get
taxes
for it.
on it. They keep
They get
passing it
there
along.
you go. The tax
They
break they
get
get on it.
benefits. They get benefits that we don't get, so that's why they
Yes, sir. Yep.
So you can't keep saying what they bring that person over there. There's a lot of stuff that's out here for us that we don't take advantage of and stuff like that.
But
But they
not as
get
much.
more of advantage than what we get. And like I said, it's just like with an apartment. You go to the apartment and you live in a one-bedroom apartment. You, your wife, and one kid. You just had that's fine. But as soon as you have another one, and if it's not the same a boy or a girl, then guess what they tell you? Oh, well, you got to get a 2-bedroom now. But you know what they tell them? They don't tell them that. Same way you look at these apartment communities, you look at where they started. They started the grunt workers, at the grounds workers. They start working on the grounds, then they go up to maintenance. Once they get to maintenance, then they get somebody in the office. Once they get somebody in the office, all you black and white motherfuckers.
I need y'all to hold on for a minute. I'm finna bring somebody on here to tell you about how Trump and when they took the Mexicans away, how it messed up his business. Come on, sir, tell them how they fucked your business up.
Well, you know, I had several guys that worked for me that were like amazing human beings. I'm not just talking about just hard workers, and I paid good money for these guys because they were skilled laborers, good people, good family men that took care of their kids, had big families, and they worked for me for years, and they were like my family, and they gone. I mean, these guys were taken away from me, and a lot of them just ran because they, you know, and we're talking about I-1099. I mean, these people, these kids, these guys was paying taxes. It wasn't they were not paying taxes, but they're gone. And you talking about like, you know, a couple of them. I mean, I knew their family. I had one man that worked for me for the better part of about 6 years that had 7 kids.
So now, what did they do to your business? Did you have to hire other people? You can't get nobody. Or
you can't get nobody. You can't get anybody that wants to work.
You ain't gonna get no
That's
American
the problem.
to do nothing.
The problem is that you can't hire enough. You can't give enough wage because people are lazy. They're inherently lazy, and so say like the guys that were working for me were making $24, $25 an hour. It wasn't like they were cheap, but you offer $25 an hour to a kid now. You still can't get him to show up to work, and he ain't gonna stay all day. And you just cannot get anybody that really truly wants to work.
It's gonna cause you more of a headache.
Showing up. My guys were at the job at 6 o'clock in the morning, ready to go. And, you know, and that'll almost destroy your business.
Oh yeah, it will. It will.
So how does your business function now since you don't have nobody to do the work? What you do now?
I got my boy back.
Okay.
That's how. I got my boy back. Yeah. I got him out of hiding, and he's back. And like I've got there's 2 that are gone, and you know, but my one boy Chris, he's back and works for me, and I don't know what I'd do without him, honestly. So we're trying to work on getting him right.
Okay. You talking about getting his legal papers and everything?
Trying to get his legal papers, and see, you got to be real careful of that because you go out there and do it the wrong way, and he's gonna get gone.
And I'm gonna tell you something. I'm gonna tell you something. I don't mean to cut a butt in y'all's conversation, but I'm gonna say this right here. How is America looking after America when? And I have no issue with Hispanics, man. I got close diesel mechanic Hispanic friends, but let me say this: we got the short version. I'm gonna give you the short version. Look, we got veterans out here every day because I'm gonna tell you how I know. My wife worked with veterans every day. We got veterans out here that's living under bridges that can't afford to feed themselves, that need help. But we out here, we sending other countries billions of dollars.
I'm gonna talk to your president on that.
I'm gonna stop. Hey, hold on.
There's so many jobs out there. They can go get a job somewhere.
Hold on. Let my special guest answer that. He into this shit.
I got 3 veterans to work with me. One, I searched. My wife is sitting here to vouch this. I searched I try to keep him working, and I have to go and search homeless camps to try to keep him working because he won't maintain a residence. He's getting help from the state. I have tried my very best. I give opportunity. Anybody that shows me, hey, I want to work, I'm going to try to do it. And I definitely will go to a veteran before I'll go to anybody because they did their part to try to keep me safe, and they did their part on keeping. I never had to fight.
They don't want to work.
So they're a big part of our freedom. So I definitely reach out and I try to offer opportunity. But here's what we've created. We've created a workforce in America that has learned an easier way out, and they would choose to be homeless before they would live in some kind of situation where they got somewhere to live and.
Hello. What happened to my special guest? He must have fell off. Hold on.
Man, hey, dog, I like that guy. That guy.
What kind of business does he have, dog?
I like that guy.
I don't want to put it. You know, I got to keep him anonymous, kid.
Hey, dog. I think I know who that is, but I like that guy, and he
probably bricklayer.
I know he do good work. He do good work in the community.
Hey, dog. Let me tell you this much, and he right. Hey, this happened to me some years ago. I seen a homeless couple, man and a wife. They were sitting on the bench and they was homeless. You know, they lived under the bridge and all the rest of that. And they seemed just as happy as, you know, could be. I asked them, I said, man, how could y'all, you know, man, you know, y'all so happy. I mean, but you're homeless. You know what they told me? They say one thing about it. We don't have to deal with all the damn problems you deal with. I say, well, can you, you know, be a little bit, you know,
can you elaborate on that?
Elaborate on it.
Look. What you think about what the slaves said? The motherfucking slaves didn't. A bunch of them didn't want to go. They didn't want to be free. They said, "Where the fuck we gonna go? We ain't got nothing to do. Where we going?"
That's what I'm saying.
Mm-hmm.
So everything that he said is right, man. You know, and I get it, man. They say, man, the more money you have, the more problems you gonna have. And man, they ain't never fucking lied. When I always used to say when I was little, I can't wait till I get grown. Shit, niggas, let me stay 10.
Yeah, you're
Let me
right.
stay 10 years old.
No
Man, I ain't
worry
gotta
in the
worry about
world.
shit.
That shit was overrated.
Man, being grown was way overrated. Fuck that. Let me stay 10 years old.
Hey, you know what? Quan put something in the comments a little earlier when a guy was talking. The problem with these kids today is just like you said, they done figured out they smart and they done figured out they can create content on the internet. They could do all these other things, and they can make a whole.
Hold on, Warren. I gotta stop something that's going on in the chat room about people that misunderstanding. They arguing about whether the homeless people is whatever. You got some homeless people that does have PTSD got that, and you got some that's playing the system. Just like with the VA, I worked with them 25 years. You got some that need help for real, and you got some that's playing the system, and that's what fucks it up for everybody else because you got a lot of them that play the fucking system. So you got some that really do need help, but you got just as many goddamn it is out there just playing the system.
If
So
not
y'all
more.
in the chat room, y'all in the chat room, stop that shit in the chat room. Stop it.
And
Come
y'all
on.
Terry Tucker alone too. Don't get us started.
Because you ain't had to call no goddamn names. I said leave it alone. You ain't got to call no names.
Hey, dog. Hey, but look at that chat room. And y'all talking about motherfuckers gonna stick together. Man, get the hell out of it, man. She can't have
leave it alone. We done addressed it. Leave it alone, guys.
Right.
We don't know how to leave shit alone. We don't know how to leave shit alone. Sometimes it ain't always about the fighting. That's why we can't get nothing done. We always don't look at the big picture. Everybody, just like me, everything I just heard in the chat room, you might have that's all you seen. I have seen the same thing, but then I've seen the other side too. I'm a crook and I'm a good guy too. I'm a fucking crook just like everybody else. All of them that did some crooked shit. Everybody that did some crooked shit on this motherfucker.
Some of them still doing it.
Yeah. I just look at all I'm asking y'all to do now in this day and age is look at the whole picture.
That's
look at the whole picture. Because to be honest with you, I done been down there and I see this every day. Go to the corner. You see that motherfucker out there. If he can go out there in the corner and hold that sign up, can he get him a job?
Yeah.
Can he get him a fucking job? Hold on a minute.
Hey, dog. They done got so bold. Hey, dog, they done got so bold. They hold up a sign and say, "Hey, man, I need money for a business."
Hey, Duck. I got my special guest back again. He back again.
Yeah. Well, all I was gonna say is that when I went about hiring, I put ads on Facebook and I said that top pay and I always put on there willing to train, and it's disappointing because you can't get anybody that they just don't want it. They don't want it, and I like I said, I take a kid sometimes because I do painting and I do drywall, but sometimes you're better off taking somebody that has no idea what they're doing than somebody that thinks they got an idea.
Yeah.
And teach them.
Yeah.
So I'll take a kid right out of high school if he wants to learn and he's okay with it, and I don't try to start him out for nothing because I realize, as business owners, you've learned to realize that you better pay if you want to get somebody to show up every day. You better give them a good pay.
Right.
And if you'll notice, and I'm just gonna pick a restaurant in general. A lot of people don't eat fast food. I do every once in a while. It's like a typical Bojangles, Bojangles. Look at how bad the service is at Bojangles.
Terrible. Yeah.
And they paying good money. But the people don't want to work.
Well, you look at it this way. Look at it this way. You go to a good restaurant and you got a tip. They say, well, you got to pay a gratuity. But you sitting there, you got people sitting there waiting 20 or 30 minutes. Your cup been empty. Your cup been empty almost an hour. So I agree with you.
You know what though? But I won't never reward that. I
Hey,
will
was that
reward it
Walter?
because here's how I feel: a gratuity by definition is my opinion on what service I got.
That's right.
A gratuity is not a guaranteed payment.
Good report. Good report. Damn right.
You exactly right.
You exactly
if
right.
you want my
The
money,
motherfucker the other day got mad because he said you didn't pay the amount of the gratuity. The motherfucker said I don't have to pay shit if I don't want to. Motherfucker,
Well,
I ain't got
see,
to
you
pay.
got
lot
a
of them
lot of
build it in the
places.
check. Some
You
of them
got a
build
lot
it
of
in
places
Exactly.
that's
Yeah.
adding
right
it
in
in
Oh,
there.
there.
man.
Some of them build it
yes,
right
they do. You're right
in
about
the
that.
pay.
Yeah, so some of them take it right
So
out
you
of your
don't get no
payment.
choice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's right. Yeah.
Now I've been in places that was so good, I just paid fucking money straight up. I don't care. I'm gonna give
Right.
you extra.
Right.
So the
That's
food's
right.
so good.
That's right.
Oh
That's
yeah.
right.
Yeah.
But
What?
at the end of the day, that's what I'm saying. It's an entitled nation that we live in. We entitled. We don't feel like that we got to offer anybody any quality service. We just feel like that we're entitled to payment based off of that we are there serving.
Mm-hmm.
And that's not a good steward, not in life and anything.
Right.
If you don't want to do something at the best of your ability, you know what I say? Don't do it.
Don't do it.
If you begrudgingly are doing whatever you do, and I think it reaches right into racing. If you begrudgingly race, if you're showing up, but it's not what's in your heart, man, you ain't a real racer. You ain't doing nothing. You making noise.
Well, since you said that, without getting your identity, what you think about the people taking over all these tracks and say they're gonna start doing this and that? What's your take on that situation?
I think it's gonna be the death of the track.
Talk to me. Talk to me.
I think it's going to be the death of the track. I think that because you know what's going to happen. The first thing that's going to happen, it's going to be overregulated. You're going to have you take these tracks that are going IHRA, these tracks that are doing this. You see what's happening. The big companies are trying to come in and trying to take all the leeway and the voice away from the track.
Mm-hmm.
Local owners ain't going to be able to let you do what you want to do. It's all going to be
You
controlled by big.
That's
And
it.
what's gonna happen? They're gonna start teching these cars. See what's gonna mess it up? They're gonna start making them cars pass tech. A lot of them can't. That's what's gonna mess it up. They're gonna start enforcing that. They're gonna start
Leave that
enforcing
shit
that.
in the garage.
Well,
Now I agree.
you
I
already know
agree
how
with
that
that.
go.
I agree with that. But
They're gonna
here's the
start
problem.
enforcing that.
Here's the problem with leaving it in the garage.
You can't.
How did we all get started?
Hey, the point of leaving it in the garage, you're gonna get rid of the people who support you on a weekly basis.
Going back
On a
to the
100%.
weekly basis.
Majority of them won't pass tech.
going back to the
Man, you
I
take
put
it.
their
I
cars
bet you.
running.
Yeah, depending on well, here's the thing. I think we all can pass tech to a certain speed, but I think all of us have been guilty of having a car way too fast for the amount of equipment that
That's
we
what I'm
got.
saying. I'm talking pass tech
Hold
based on ET.
up. Everybody now. And I'm reading the comments, and I told y'all on this show, I'm trying to teach y'all as we do it. Stop staying with blinders on your face. Every one of us out here started out goddamn racing in the street, no seat belts
Yes,
on, no jackets,
exactly.
no helmets, no nothing.
Yeah.
Hold on a
And they
minute.
were much
And every
slower.
one of us, kid, hold up, guys. Let me just put mine on. I'm gonna be quiet.
Go ahead.
I'm just trying to show you. Okay, kid, don't you fuck much full up. Then every one of us out here, kids, you included, me and everybody else, we raced on these guardrail tracks, or motherfuckers didn't even have guardrails or nothing.
Yeah.
Now all of a sudden we didn't got entitled. We can't race if they got guardrails. We can't do this and this here. My point I'm trying to make is, yes, safety is safety, but we done seen motherfuckers in the NHRA get killed dead in the motherfucker. They got the best of everything. So people ain't like somebody just said. I think Walter said it. We can put them in the garage, but like I said, ain't nobody gonna be at the damn track to see that. Hold
That's
up.
right.
How many motherfuckers
Exactly.
go to a hockey game to see motherfuckers? They don't go to a hockey game to watch hockey. They go to see this fucking fight. How many people go to NASCAR? They don't go see the cars go around the track. They want to see the fucking wrecks. So let's get real, guys.
That's 1,000% the truth.
Come on, y'all.
That's exactly
I
right.
done said my piece. Come on.
God
I'm
damn
telling
it,
y'all,
This is the way I
dog.
look at it.
Preach, dog.
When we were coming up, how many and look, there's a lot of people that don't like no prep, and I'm just gonna say that's what I do.
I told you not to say who the fuck you is. Go ahead.
but here's the thing: the people that are in the grudge game and the people that are on the prep stuff, they don't like the no prep, and I know they wondering what is the draw to it. The draw for the fan is that you're gonna see two cars that are fighting to try to get down an unprepped surface, and the racing's gonna stay close, And if I knock my tire, if I don't knock my tire as bad as the guy beside me, I still got a race. And we're going to drive it out the back door, and it's going to be shaky and shady, and there's a chance to wreck, and the people love it. In the prep world, if you knock the tire, you just lost. Race is over. Mm-hmm. How many times have you been at a prep race and you spend half the night watching guys knock tires and they ain't moving?
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah.
So, but my point is people want to see you on the ragged edge. They want that.
Mm-hmm.
But you take these big companies. You take the big companies. This just happened, and I'm not gonna say the track, but I was at it. I witnessed this. They said they made it up saying that you were gonna have this certain class there. When they got there, all of a sudden the tech man come in, and you had to have this, and you had to have this, and you had to have this, and they went right down the list. And this is what they done. It just so happened that they had the parts that everybody needed to get their car in tech.
Mm. Oh yeah, they were selling their motherfucking seatbelts, and they flunked every bitch with a seatbelt and made it go by me.
There you go.
You goddamn right. I know what the fuck damn show fucking did, and I said it. This ain't but a motherfucking scam.
You got to have roll bar padding on your funny car cage, and it just so happened they have roll bar padding right there for sale.
Yeah. Motherfucker think they slick.
Hey, dog. Now y'all starting to goddamn come around. Now y'all starting to come around.
Hey, Duck. I just act like this. I've been knowing this shit here.
Hey, but see, wait a minute. Hey, dog. I said this when the man got off the phone. I text Silverhawk. I text Silverhawk can tell you. I said, man, I wonder why. Actually, I wonder why what made him choose those tracks. Silverhawk asked him. He said, well, we went and chose the tracks because of the amount of people coming to him. I said, man, that's a play to buy out a whole bunch of stuff. I say, man, that's a power move. I say, man, it's gonna change.
Let me get my special guest back in again. Special guest, you already said you know prep. Did you get paid to know prep?
I at times, yes.
Okay.
But was it worth you going?
He was going anyway for free.
I was going anyway for free.
He was going anyway for fucking free.
Hey, dog.
I'll say this. There's certain races where I have not, but there is what I have been doing as of late. Yes, I get paid every time I go to a race.
Hey, dog. Your certain guest right here. I guarantee you, when that no prep gets so big, they coming for it too. They gonna come for it.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. If the money out there and you're doing it anyway, Duck. If you already doing it anyway for free, you goddamn right. If a bitch give you some money, you gonna go.
Right.
100%.
I get it. But see, that's where I was talking about it a couple of months ago when y'all told me I didn't know what I was talking about when Mario was on here. Y'all, I ain't saying you. I ain't say you.
Yeah. Right
I said y'all. Hey, if the shoe fit, wear it like you tell me.
Right.
So when I said it, everybody started talking about, oh man, no man, even Mario said, no, they can't do. I said, man, we don't stick. And I don't care. Even all the races ain't gonna stick together, man. When them people got that.
But Doug, what you fail to realize now, 60% of the people now that go to these races got a name get paid too. They get paid too. You
100%. One way or
another. Let me show you. On Street Out, let me show you. I went on Street Outlaws. We spent our own money, took the chances and everything. We did that. So I was playing the role. The stars of the show that was already there, I didn't even try to beat them. Because you beat them, they don't want your motherfucking ass. They want them to look good. So I lost the race, but I was talking enough shit. They called me the next week and wanted me to come back. But they didn't want to pay me what I wanted, so I told them to kiss my ass.
That's exactly right.
Yeah,
that's the thing, dog.
And they'll tell you up front, it's about building a brand.
Yeah. They wanted me because when I did that thing with Big Dookie, when I told them, I said, when I whoop your ass, boy, you wear these in. I throw them pink draws in his face. They made a commercial with that shit. They sent me some money. They sent me some money on it because they was doing a commercial. And I told them, bitch, and they sent me a check. They sent me 3 checks. I got 3 checks from that now. But then they wanted to bring me on full time. But then I already know what they was paying somebody else, and I told them I didn't try to get as much as they tried to get, but I said, hey, it wasn't for me though, so I said no.
And look, and the bottom line is, a squeaky will get the oil.
Yeah.
But look, going back to the tracks, like somebody touched on the point. You see where these big places are going and what they're trying to buy. And what scares me is all of us know, because there's such a misnomer about the grudge racing and the smack talk. It's like, they try to put it hand in hand with the violence or with things breaking out. And it's not directly related. Because I've been at more places with more people with no incident whatsoever. Sometimes you just have a bad apple that shows up. It's never that it's just one track, but sometimes it does happen like that. But these big folks coming in here, they're going to associate it with it. It scares me. They're going to try to snuff that out. And I'm telling you, if you take grudge racing and smack talking away from drag racing, it will die out.
That's the
lifeline of this sport.
Special guest, was y'all fights staged or were they real fights?
Hell no, they fought like, man. I watched my back the whole time I was out there.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you something.
Was for real. Hey, that guy hit Bodie in the head so hard it broke his ankle, and I don't know if I've ever been in the head hit that hard.
Hey, special guest.
We know that.
Hey, special guest.
Hey, look, and that one guy flipped smoke and throwed his shoe about 40 feet in the air.
The smoke came back swinging like a motherfucker though.
He sure did. Hey, Smoke had his boys back. I'm gonna tell you that. After he gave the man his shoe to put on.
Special guest. You remember we was in Las Vegas and a certain person was talking all this stuff about a certain car and they got fucked up. That's all I'm gonna say. I'm going back to me.
100%.
I'm going back to me.
That's 100% true right there.
Who is we?
I'm going back to mute. I ain't calling no name. I ain't calling no name. Special guest, but you know who I'm talking about, right?
Yeah, but who? Talking about.
All right.
Who is we? Who is we?
I ain't calling no name.
You said you talking like you was out there.
Yeah, I probably was, but I ain't calling no name.
Yeah, but you say we.
Hey, Silverhawk, you didn't get to understand the man French, man. God damn.
Yeah. You said it right, Dirk. You said it right.
well, hold on. Y'all got any more questions for my special guest? I'm gonna let him go back to his lovely wife and everything. Y'all got any more questions for my special guest?
Hey man, I'm gonna tell you, it's things like this. This right here is good for the sport. It's grown men sitting down having conversations about things that are going on. And if you take some old heads and you get us sitting around and we start talking about the things that are happening around the tracks and stuff, if we can keep everybody else listening and paying attention and staying on top of things, we can keep people from taking advantage of us. And that's the main thing. You don't have no drag race if we don't show up with cars.
That's right.
Hey, promoters that put these races on and the people that own these tracks, they can scream all they want to, but if they don't put the right people in the cars at their track, they ain't got no fans sitting in them seats, and that's a fact. Ain't nobody showing up to see the fans.
That no prep is
yes, sir.
What is that? That no prep, is it just like racing on the highway or something, or what?
Yeah, I race on the highway.
No, I'm saying the no prep. When y'all do that no prep stuff.
When we do no prep, we do front side no prep, meaning no glue. They don't drag the track. They don't do nothing. They blow it off and we run.
So just like street
water
racing,
burn out only, no glue. The same thing on the highway. Water burn out, no glue whatsoever.
Ice skating.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. Well, if the car is built with the right percentages, it ain't too bad.
Okay, and y'all got some more questions? Come on with it.
So in other words, you had different car for no prep and for the other stuff, right?
Oh yeah. You can't hardly use the cars that we drive on regular stuff.
Get out of here.
That's why Block be getting fucked up. He come out there and try to get the same setup he had on the street on the track and get fucked up.
You can't do it.
Hey, dog, just say that's why you fuck Block up. Just say that.
Well, that's because he had it set up like the street. That's what I'm saying.
Hey, dog, we don't care how he had it set up. You just fucked him up.
I fucked him up 2 or 3 times. I'm gonna fuck him up again if he come out there.
Damn it.
That's a fact.
Hey, dog. Hey, dog, next time you race him, man. Dog,
Black got knocked the fuck out in damn Las Vegas.
But let me tell you something, Doug, before you go there. Block could have been a star, but let me tell you why he wasn't a star. Because he tried to take over the Stars position. Stupid motherfucker.
It looked like he was. It looked like he was
because he didn't follow his role.
Right.
Right.
Block could have been a star because he was a good villain, but he overdid it. He overdid his thing. He tried to be the star of the star. You can't go to my house and take over my motherfucking house. You might can come in the front door, but don't put your foot on my goddamn on my coffee table.
Especially when they tell you not to.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna tell you the other thing he did. You can't call. I mean, once a man's had to do a certain thing in his life, you can't call that man a bitch. And he done told you once.
JJ the boss, yeah. JJ don't,
you ain't gonna call him bitch twice.
Special guest, where that happened at?
It happened. You know where it happened. Hey, Block supported that Shiner too, boy. Now I'm gonna tell you, he wore that Shiner. But here's the thing. I think that he regrets it every day. So Block was on the way up, man. That man,
that's right.
He had developed the brand. Everybody knew that cowboy hat.
That's right.
In there with everybody.
The cowboy hat was too big for his head.
No,
he got too big for the head. He got too big for the head.
That 100%. It ain't got. It's sometimes we got to understand our role in this game.
Yeah.
We can't all be the superstar. Sometimes
everybody can't be the fucking superstar.
Yeah. Hey, look, this is where I look at it. Dennis Rodman rode in the same bus and went to the same championship and got the same ring as Michael Jordan.
Michael Jordan, that's right.
We can't all be Michael Jordan. I'll be Dennis Rodman. I'm okay with it.
I'll be the motherfucker sitting on the end of the bench. I'm still getting the same thing.
I'll be the water boy.
The water boy got the same ring.
All of them got rings.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell y'all something.
That's what the problem is.
Special guest.
Yes, sir.
I ain't gonna call no names, but man, that was some of the best times I ever had when we was in Vegas up in that damn parking lot, man. That was some of the best times we ever had.
Man, I'm gonna tell you what, if we ain't laughed in that parking lot and cut up and act fool, man.
We had a blast.
Did they get mad with y'all because y'all was there working on the goddamn cars and changing oils and motors and shit too? Did they get mad with y'all?
Man,
we was.
I don't know if they got mad or not, but I know we had a good time. Man, hey, special guest. What was the guy's name with the taxi cab car, man? The one that passed away.
Yeah.
I know
he had the 57. He had the 57 Chevrolet out there.
Yeah, you know who owns that car now, don't you? Jeffrey James.
Oh, okay.
Jeffrey James owns the cab, killer cab.
Yeah. Okay, man. I remember his wife and we had a blast out there.
They were good
people.
We had a damn
blast out there.
Yeah, I was out there at Ian and then in 18 and then 19 and then
I can't say nothing because the man already bought for him. I can't say shit.
We had a blast out there, man. You know what though? I really enjoyed that shit, man. I enjoyed that shit. Man. We had a good time.
Man, it's you know what, and that's but you think about it, like right now we sit here talking about it. You can pick memories out of races and times that we've had at the track and things like that. Some of the greatest memories of our lives.
Yeah, I had a good time.
And you take that kind of situation. How many times are people in all different areas and ethnicities and all that stuff? We're all bonded together by this one passion. It
won't no black and white thing. It won't none of that.
No,
and I'll be honest with you.
It was
true love out there, man. We fought problems all night. See, we had to take the cam out the car. We had to do this. We had to do that. We fought problems all night, the whole time. But man, the love. Oh my gosh.
Hey, special guest.
Love, oh my gosh.
Special guest. Do you know who you talking to?
Don't answer that. Don't answer that.
Man, no, man, that ain't necessary.
Walter,
I want to.
Don't. We're not gonna get him involved in our controversy over here.
He's that ain't necessary, man.
That's my expert guest right there, and believe it or not, he laid his life down for me.
You believe it?
And I'm gonna tell you something else. That's a good
I know it ain't Jay Bowden.
That's a
I
good
know it
damn
ain't Jay
man on the
Bodie.
Love
phone.
and respect.
Bodie can't fight, man. Bodie can't fight.
Hey dog. Hey dog. Hey dog.
Yeah,
That
yeah.
special guest on that phone, he a good damn man. He a good
Oh
damn
yeah.
man, man.
All the,
He a good
from the
damn man.
from the first time I ever met him. From the first time I ever met him.
And look, and
Your
the
dog
bottom
says you
line
need
is
to.
I got my start grudge racing with a small tire car.
I told
I
Metal
got an
Dog says you need
opportunity,
to.
it wound up working out my way. But at the end of the day, I never forgot. I mean, I'm one of them ones that always feels like that I got to show my love back to who kept me wanting to race and who I listened to and who I followed. Man, I followed Dog with that damn Camaro for years and years and years, and watching him kick people's ass and talk, and it made me want to do it. I mean, he was a giant reason that I even wanted to race.
Mm-hmm.
And so you fast forward, if we can't remember the people that made us want to do this, then we lost while we're doing it.
You're exactly right. You're exactly
Good
right.
report.
Exactly right.
So I mean, I see Dog as a hero, and I mean, people can say whether they like to hear it or not, but he's a hero. And if you'll watch how people respond to him when he's at a track, it's respect. It's 100% respect, and he earns every ounce of it.
You're exactly right. And see,
Hey, dog, that's why you should have slapped
Somebody better
Justin,
talk to
goddammit.
Justin.
Hey, special guest.
Now,
Special guest.
you gotta adjust to certain situations, Doug. You don't do
No, I'm
certain
just
situations you
bullshit,
adjust to
dog.
it with.
Hey,
Yeah.
hey,
Oh
dog.
yeah,
I'm just
100%.
bullshitting, dog. I'm just
Right.
bullshitting.
But see,
Right on.
special guest, that's what I was trying to tell the dog that when we was out there in Vegas, man, they want no I'm against you, I'm against you. It won't no, man, look, if we had a problem and it seemed like about 30, 40 motherfuckers come over there and help us fix the car. Sometimes I'm like, man, there's too many
Well,
people over here.
but
That's had a
we
lot
do
of
that.
grudge you go
We
through.
do that. We do that at the track, but soon we go outside the gate,
Yeah,
we hate each other's guts.
Then
right.
right back to fight each
Well,
other.
I love telling this story. A lot of people watch the TV and they saw Cali Nate, and you get this idea about Cali Nate that he was he's real,
Man,
like a jerk. He didn't seem like he would help.
nah, no, he won't.
We were out there struggling with my car, and Cali Nate, we were working around and doing something, and he walked over to me, and he's standing there with his arms crossed, and he said, "Hey, you want to get that car driving straight?" He said, "There's a giant crest on this road. I can make the car go straight." And I thought, this man's sabotaging me.
Yeah.
And
But
he went out there.
Callie Nate was a good dude, man. A lot of
He was a
people didn't
great
like his
dude.
attitude, but he was a good dude,
He
man.
climbed right under my car and adjusted my forward link, and that thing was like it was on a plumb bob string. And he didn't have to do that. That's what I'm saying. Like, you don't really know the people that are out there. We all love the same thing. I don't mean I hate you whenever I'm getting up there and staging. You're my enemy. But the second we get done, hey, good job, you did it, and I got to get my get back, or I'll let you get your get back. But in that team between those stripes, you ain't my friend.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah.
That's right.
But yeah, man, those are some of the best times I've ever had in my life, and I think you're gonna see it back. I think you're gonna see us back out there in the highway on the TV. That's the nature of it. Right now, they're just biding some time. A lot happened year before last. A lot happened. So that they didn't really want to talk about. But we had some bad stuff that went down out there in the desert.
Well, special guest, did you like the No Prep Kings, or did you like the Street Outlaws the best? Which one you like the best?
I like the Street Outlaws the best. The No Prep Kings, don't get me wrong, I love it. If I say that, if I had the sponsorship money, which there was some talks going on there for a little bit, but if I had the sponsorship money and I could do No Prep Kings, no, I'd be saying a different story. I'd be like, nah, man, No Prep Kings. But you gotta have $1 million. You gotta have $1 million operation to do that.
You're exactly right. That No Prep Kings was, man. That goes back to NASCAR. It's who got the biggest wallet. Who got the biggest wallet? And
Hey,
then
look, they big tire pro mod cars. That's all they are.
and you think about it. If you really think about it, man, you winning $40,000. You getting a little bit by the time you pay your crew. And then don't break nothing.
You in the hole.
Don't break nothing.
If you win the race, you in the hole. You don't do it for
Yeah,
you really ain't doing it for the money. You doing it just for the sport. You kind of like it, and the recognition and the popularity you get, and you sell your merchandise. That's where you make your money at.
But people like me and special guests and other folks, we can't get out there and do that like for that, man. Shit, we got to work every day.
You got to put the work in.
Special
we got
guest.
to work every day.
Dog ain't been shit since he's parked smoking.
Damn.
Well,
I don't know. He been putting some work in with his
Don't
starter.
don't worry about the special guest. We just let him on the show because he ain't got nowhere else to go. Don't worry about him.
No, he good.
Another question, special guest. Hold on, Walter. Special guest. Now, just say you had one of them sponsorships. Just say you was getting. Just say you getting $500,000. You getting $500,000 a year. Now they want to bring you back, but they don't want to give you $500,000. What would you go back? What would the least you go back for?
I think the situation you're seeing right now, these guys are going to go back to a limited schedule, 7 races, and they're going to put it back out there because they know that the network's going to pick it back up. And their lifestyle is derivative of this network. The network pays the bills.
Doug said that. Go ahead.
And so sometimes you got to put yourself out there, and they're gonna be faced with putting themselves out there, racing for the purse, covering some of these bills themselves until it gets until everything picks back up.
So you basically saying they're gonna go out there for the little money because they need to get back in the groove. That's what you're saying.
Because if somebody don't hear your name, you are forgotten.
Yeah, they got to go back out there. It ain't no.
Look, hey, a prime example is there ain't no contracts being signed, and I'm not gonna say no names, but you saw some people that were mighty sour whenever their name didn't get pulled.
I tell you the name. You want me to call their name?
Yeah,
Walter, you gotta slow down sometime, Walter. You ain't gotta say Justin. You ain't gotta say Justin. You ain't gotta say Justin.
Oh.
Dog,
you said it. You said it, dog. You said it.
Come on, man.
I'm trying to tell you how sometimes you don't have to throw all the water out the pan every time. You be throwing the water out the pan all the time. Sometimes you can hold it a little bit. He
don't throw it out the pan. He kicked that shit over. Kicked that shit right over. Go ahead, Walter.
But there was a lot. There was a lot that was in that, and so that's why I'm saying that when the name didn't get dropped, even though the contract and the money wasn't there. People, by nature, we still chase. We still ego chase. All of us do it for a little bit of the ego. I mean, every one of us that buckles in the car and pulls into the staging beam, there's a lot to do with it about our ego and our wanting to put on performance.
You damn right. You damn right.
And so we're pushed by that.
Hey, let me say this. A certain person, I ain't gonna call no names. A certain person made a live too quickly, and that's what the fuck that setting person up about coming to the new show. I'm just gonna be quiet.
You talking about big country, man? Everybody knows.
Well, I ain't say that, dog. You said
hey, special guest.
Oh boy.
Yeah. Hey, special guest. Let me ask you a question. Now since they only got a certain amount of people back on the show, but it seems like the show ain't gonna. It's gonna lay an egg. It's gonna be a dud, and it might just go away. That's what it seemed like. What do you think those guys, if Discovery just say forget it, we're gonna let it go? What do you think them guys? What is the next move you think them guys are gonna do?
Here's my take on it. Discovery Channel bought Warner Brothers and put themselves in a bad situation.
Okay.
So they put themselves under the gun. They had to make big payments. They have filming that was already done. So that was just put back. So instead of putting that filming out and take revenue, they held that filming off and took a loss for the tax year. They take that. Now here they are. Here's April 1st. Tonight was the first showing of Locals Only on Street Outlaws. Tonight was the first showing that they put Street Outlaws back on TV. That's going to stay on TV. The first 2 shows are almost already sold out for the stuff that's coming for this Speed Performance TV, which is the new NPK. The first 2 shows are almost sold out. They'll sell out every one of those shows. The money that is backing these shows is bigger than Discovery. I mean, you talking about some of the biggest money that's out there. So it's not gonna fail. It ain't gonna go away. It ain't gonna dwindle. I'll be super surprised to see what the tallies are tonight for the what watch Locals Only, the Street Outlaw shows on there. Now it's not one of their top shows, but I'll be surprised to see how good it is. I guarantee
people
it's gonna
always
be good because people starving
gonna
for
come to, they're gonna come back. They're gonna always look at the first couple of 3 episodes exactly because.
But I'm gonna tell you, you let
the
first one go back and they're out there racing in the desert and look at the views. You wait.
Hey, special guest. The show got so much money back. They got Dana White. He one of the owners. Then you got the what you call it, brothers that's in partners with him. The money is unreal.
You're right.
The money
Deep
is
pockets.
unreal. The money is
Deep
unreal.
pockets.
How much is that stopped because of that guy that got killed out there?
I think that had more to do with it than anybody can imagine.
Yeah, that's stop discovery. That right there, stop discovery. I don't care what nobody say. That's stop.
You know, you could sign your life away, but if you got somebody that's suing, there ain't a whole, boy, that'll sure put a dampen on everything.
Yep. Hey, can y'all go back and tell me who owned the killer cab that passed away? Because I know Jamie Otts owned it one time.
Jamie Otts had it. Jamie Otts still got it. He did have it. He still got it, Flop?
No, he didn't get it. Jesse James got it.
Okay.
Jeffrey James, the one that they used to call Small Block Killer.
Yeah.
Okay. That raced with JJ.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I know Small Block Killer. Yeah.
But I'm gonna tell you something. The original people who owned that car, man, they were some good people, man. I'm gonna tell you something.
100%.
Man, give you the draws off their ass. I don't give a damn how long they had
Flop,
them on.
you know they had the cab at one of Mike Hill races. They had it at one of Mike Hill races.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Look, there's good people, and if you look at, they got 37 that are committed to running the NPK thing. It's every name that you've ever heard. They committed to all 7 races. So that goes to show you, if they were selling out before, they ain't gonna stop selling out.
Hey, special guest.
And yeah,
can you do me a favor? Hey,
yes, sir.
It's a guy on here, man. Tell him I got a Denali that'll whoop his ass. I ain't gonna say no names. Flop. I mean, special guest.
Damn, duck goose.
No, I'm just joking.
Yeah. Well, all right. Anybody? I'm finna let my special guest get out of here because we finna get out of here too. But appreciate your special guest for coming on, and we gotta do lunch and do something.
Yes, right. Soon, hey, anytime, any place. Hey, I love you guys. Y'all have a good night.
All right, appreciate you, man.
Later now.
All right.
Hey, dog.
I know some of y'all already know who it was and everything, but I didn't want to, with his business and all them, I didn't want to just put his name out there.
Hey, dog, he good people, man. He good people, man.
Oh yeah, yes sir. That motherfucker 101% good. 101% good.
Man, I'm gonna tell you something. Maybe somebody will figure out. I'm not gonna say a whole lot, but I remember we was all out in Vegas, man. We had so many problems with our car. We had to change the cam. We had to do so much shit just to make the second call. And man, I remember them guys, man. They came over there, man. They piled around us. They helped us.
Now Walter, this shit ain't adding up, Walter. You said you was a mechanic.
I'm a mechanic.
At a shop. How the hell you get a chance to go way out there and hang out with them motherfuckers?
Hey, dog, I'm
a mechanic. But ain't no bullshit. Whoever said it's bullshit. Said it's bullshit. I tell you what.
Here we go.
I tell you
Hey,
what.
goddamn, Walter.
No, dog.
If you could go to Vegas, you could go to Texas.
I guarantee you, whoever said it's bullshit.
Get on his ass, Walter.
No, we ain't doing it today, dog. We ain't doing it.
Oh, yes, we is.
Here's what I tell you.
Hey, dog.
We still got the car.
Hey, dog.
We still got the car.
Hey, Walter ain't who he say he is. I'm gonna tell you that now. Walter is somebody else. Y'all don't know. Y'all ain't caught on to it yet.
Yeah,
because
Walter's voice sound real familiar.
Yeah.
Hey, dude. You don't throw all your eggs in one basket.
Hey, wait a minute. Y'all didn't catch it when he said that. Oh man, I work here and I do this. Me and Jamie talk 3-4 times a day, every day. I said, wait a minute.
Now I don't know what you're talking about now.
Now I know you don't. I know you don't.
I know he better not go back to. I know he better not go back to Vegas because he'd be too close to California Crips.
Man, hey, I'm gonna tell you something. Hey, kid, I'm gonna tell you something.
This the best time. This the best time in drag racing I ever had out in Vegas.
I heard
The
that.
best time. I
Hey
spent a lot of
dog.
money.
Hey dog.
We spent a
I
lot of money
told you
out
he
there,
ain't
but I
who
tell you what,
y'all
we had
think
a lot
he
of
is.
time. We had
Y'all
some
better
good time.
start listening to him, man. Hey,
Nah,
a
man.
person to tell you
Hey, Derek. I ain't
about
nobody,
themselves
man. I
if
ain't
you
nobody,
listen to
man.
him. Only thing you got to do is listen to him, dog.
Derek,
A
man, I
person to
ain't
tell you
nobody.
everything about them
Ain't
if
nobody,
you
man.
listen
Man,
to
he's
him.
slow. He's
Hey,
slow. He's slow. He wouldn't lock in nobody
Yeah, I'm
last
slow,
week.
man. I'm slow, man. I ain't
hey,
nobody. I
hey,
ain't
want me to tell you
nobody,
something?
man.
Hey, dog, that man
I'm
been giving. He been talking and he been giving out hints, and people ain't been catching it. That's why I told you
Oh,
I've been listening to him.
Hey
people
Derek,
catching
man.
shit.
Hey Derek, man. I ain't nobody. We ain't nobody, man. We ain't nobody,
Derek.
man. We ain't got
Hey,
no car.
Derek.
We ain't nothing. We ain't nothing, man.
Hey, Derek.
Hey,
We ain't
Yeah.
nothing,
hey,
man.
hey, Walter. Hey, Walter.
Yeah, what's
Walter.
going on, man?
If you could go to Vegas, you could go ahead and meet Chevy in Texas and get
Mm-hmm.
that shit off.
Man, look, we ain't got nothing to mess with them boys out in Texas. We ain't got nothing to
Huh?
mess with them boys. Them boys running too fast for us.
Well,
Told y'all,
goddamn, boy.
told y'all he was
I'm a little
slow.
confused now.
We ain't got nothing to mess with them boys.
I'm
Told
a,
y'all he was
And
slow.
Silverhawk stay confused, man. He didn't even know what no prep was.
Shit, what
Oh
the hell?
man,
Look, what Silverhawk?
hey,
What the hell
Silverhawk
we
who
truck
the,
driver, man.
Silverhawk? Why is we gonna take a streetcar to Texas? We ain't got no business out there.
Man, Walter done
We
told
took a
y'all who he was
streetcar.
about
We
that
took a
streetcar
streetcar to
that he
Las Vegas.
associated with, man.
We took a streetcar to
what you
Las
say, Flop?
Vegas.
I said, Walter done told y'all who he was by that streetcar that he associated with.
Right,
Y'all just
right.
ain't figured it out
Yeah.
yet.
Flop, man. Come on, Flop, man.
Put it
Don't
out there.
come on, Flop, man. Let that go, man. Let that go, Flop. Let that go,
Oh, I
man.
ain't in your business no more than that.
Hey,
Hey,
hey, hey, 364 days or 378, you might got problem.
Well, we got problems now. Shit, I'm sitting here looking at a bunch of them right now. You want to come help me?
Oh shit. Uh-oh.
now, man, that's them bills over there.
Hey, Walter. Walt. I come help you. I'm down here in North Carolina sitting right now.
Well, I
But
tell
I
you
ain't over
what,
there
come
by
on
you.
and help me.
I'm over
Come
here
on
in
and help me.
Newton. I'm in Newton, North Carolina.
Yeah, come on and help me. Man, I'm trying to get this damn motor back in this thing, get this guy rolling. Come on and help me.
He ain't gonna be rolling tonight if you
No,
still
he won't be
working.
Yeah,
rolling tonight.
hey,
He'll be rolling tomorrow, but he won't be
yeah,
rolling tonight.
Bugsy, he could probably help you with your Denali, too.
Oh man,
Hey,
Hey
hey,
dog,
I,
hey
I,
dog,
hey.
hey dog, hey dog. I want to ask you a
Come on.
question.
Yes,
Dog, I want to
sir.
ask you a question. You remember the episode with Travis? That's all I'm gonna say. That's all I'm gonna say. I'm gonna leave it at that. You remember that episode?
Shit, I don't know.
You remember that episode with Travis?
Travis Holly?
Yeah.
Yeah, I do.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah.
He told you,
I
dog.
ain't.
Go back.
At the end of the day, he's still slow.
Yeah, we slow. You right. Whoever said that, you right. We slow, man. Shit, I agree with you. You know what though? I just told my brother. My brother just left my shop when I was on mute. I
What's your
told him.
brother
I
name?
said,
What's your
I
brother name, real quick?
man, that ain't got nothing to do with. That ain't got nothing to do with public information. I just
No.
told my brother. I said, man, we got to do something. I said, man, we getting ain't no sense in we doing this shit here. You right. I told my brother that we is slow, but to compare to the rest, we fast. Compared to the rest.
It depends on what rush you're talking about.
Well, it depends. Do you have a car, sir?
I sure enough do. I tried to lock you in last week, too.
What kind of car you got?
Oh, shit. I told you, whichever one you want, I give you. Whatever you tell me you got,
Oh,
I'll
okay,
come.
well, I don't got those type of options, man. I
Well,
don't got those type of
well,
options.
I give you those types of options. Whatever you tell me you got, I will accommodate you. If I
Oh,
don't have
okay.
it, I'll go buy it.
Well,
Got that.
see, sir,
Got there.
you
Come
better
on,
than me.
driver.
You better than me. You better than me, boy. You
Stay
better
on
than
his
me,
ass,
sir.
driver.
You better than me, sir. I can't go buy it. I can't go buy it, man.
But you
I
look
just
here,
gotta work. You know what we gotta
one
do?
thing
We
about
gotta keep
life,
on working on this jump. We gotta keep working
one
on this
thing about
jump we
life,
got.
you can get whatever you want in life. If you
Damn
Nah,
sure
want it,
can.
you can get it.
Plaintiffs
We got
don't
to
never
keep
say
working
you
on this
can't.
junk we got, bro. We
Whatever
can't go
you
by
Hey,
nothing.
vote.
driver.
Yes,
So I
sir.
got to get rid of these raffle tickets for that carburetor. What in the world, man? You got me
No,
on the
no,
trip,
no.
man.
I tell you what, if you tell me what size you need, if I got it on the shelf, I don't need no more. I'm selling out.
You the other day you say you need a carburetor. I'd have printed up raffle tickets
So
and everything.
driver, you got a parts store or something? What you got? You got a store or something? I support you.
I got a friend. I got a buddy with a machine shop. I got buddies with race cars.
Okay.
Hey, driver.
Yes, sir.
Did you get them them wires from off Salty Bitch back
Nah,
yet?
that was Santa Claus, wasn't it?
Oh,
That was Santa Claus.
No, I ain't get those wires, but they was for sale too.
That's what I thought. I thought somebody was supposed to go down there and get them.
No, I ain't buying no
Man.
used Poplar wires.
Hey, but you know what though? Somebody should have went down there and get them, man. Hey, you changed the whole car around from something that's supposed to be fast, and man, you going slower than you was with
Oh,
those.
you talking the one harness? No, that went up for sale the same week that car got there, man. That thing was sitting on the floor, the whole everything. Somebody
Oh
was
shit.
$3,500 for the whole set, the whole system.
So driver, you got a parts store? You got a parts store? Put your place of contact in the chat, man.
I
Hey.
don't have a parts
Shit.
store. I don't have a parts store,
You
buddy.
Oh,
nobody
okay.
know who driver is.
Say it again, Chef Hawk.
Nobody know who driver is.
Hey, one thing about us and my brothers, man, we support any black business, man.
If you
We
need
support any
something, if
black
I
business,
got
bro.
somebody that got what you need, I will let you know.
Yeah. Put your information in the chat, man. If it's something we need,
That ain't gonna happen.
we'll buy from you. We'll buy from you.
Hey, dog.
Yes, sir.
You
Yes,
know who
sir.
driver is? You know who driver is?
I don't know.
Nobody knows.
Do I know you? Well, I don't care. As long as he treat everybody like a man, and he's a man, and he's sounding good. I don't give a fuck who he is. He all right with me.
Been around
He
racing
all
for
right with
years.
me.
Man, he
I've
sounds
sold
like
the
a good dude,
couple,
man. He sounds like
the
a good
dog a
dude,
couple
man.
times. I'm always at the racetrack. I told y'all who I was. I'll be with DC Sniper. Okay, if he be with DC Sniper, I probably know him then.
But dog, he ain't did no
Now,
work tonight. He ain't caught nobody to the lanes. He ain't done nothing.
We ain't had to do that. We didn't need it today. We ain't racing today. We ain't racing. We got rained out today. Yeah, we got rained
Oh
out.
shit. Damn, driver. I was gonna tell you to call that goddamn slap a motherfucker to the lanes, man. Shit.
Damn, slap a motherfucker.
Oh shit. God damn it. Somebody need to go over there and slap gold Larry McKenzie, goddamn it,
Yo,
around.
hey,
Dog.
do Sniper still got that pool out? Sniper still got the pool out? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Oh, Matt Sweet. Come on, Matt Sweet. That's one of my personal friends too. Oh, Sniper. Those my buddies, my Sniper, like I said, with Tim Booth. If you in the DC area, damn driver, if you in the DC area, you ought to straighten out some of that bullshit they got going on up there, man. God damn. Hey, you know what, dog? You can't straighten out bullshit unless you're part of the bullshit. Oh, okay. I'm gonna tell you some of these guys up here, man, too many hands in the fire. Too many, like I said, too many people want to be a motherfucking boss. Plain and simple. That's why I don't even support it. That's why we got the car going up for sale. Should be online tomorrow. Wow.
Hey, dog.
Talk to me, baby boy.
Hey, I always said this, man. You know what? Well, you know what? I'm pretty sure a lot of the people say this too. Man, it would be a whole lot more racing without all these motherfuckers on. You got 10 motherfuckers on one team. God damn it, they all under one race program, and it would it be a problem if friends ran each other? Somebody in your
Man,
own camp.
I run my friend, my mama. I dig her ass up and run her.
Hey, but no,
I
how
agree.
many
with you.
guys
I
you
agree with you.
hear say I ain't gonna run him because that's my buddy?
But
Shit,
see, I'm gonna tell you something.
me and Jamie used to run. Me and Tony Brown used to run. Shit, Jamie ran me, and I blowed up in the water box, and that motherfucker still took my money. A big head bastard, a son of a bitch.
I
Yeah.
have more fun running a friend just to talk
Yeah.
shit to him. You know?
Yeah, that's what you do. It's for bragging rights. That's why grudging come from bragging rights. Shit. I run a motherfucker for a peanut butter and jelly sandwich and kill him for a
I
pork
mean,
chop.
man, even if you ran your friend for $100, $200, $500, whatever. I mean, does it just because you friends that if he win or if you win, y'all ain't gonna be
Did you
friends?
just hear my special guest said I ain't your friend when Brother D even said this. When I line up from the start line to the 660, fuck you.
Yeah,
At
yeah.
661, me and you could be friends.
There you go.
But from the start line of that, I'm trying to kill your motherfucking ass.
How
But
much more? How much?
the people that got the same tuna, why they don't run each other?
I don't give a fuck if I got the same tuna owner. They fucking each other in the parking lot. I don't give a fuck. I run any motherfucking body that just got a car in my class.
Hey, Bugsy, Duck. Man, I ran my friend. This was years ago. With street racing. He ran me, and he beat me. Barely beat my ass. But you know what? He never ran. He never gave me that race back. Up until this day, man, it's got to be 30 years. And every time
you
we
still
talk,
want him.
Bring that race up all the time. And you know what we ran for? I had a belt buckle he wanted. We ran for that belt buckle. But I was so mad he wouldn't give me that race back. Guess what? He didn't get that belt buckle. The name is Big Ron. A good friend of mine. Good friend.
I mean, man, but you know, you look at it, you know, even up north, or up where we at, man, you got a lot of cars that, man, you know, that are in the same field with each other. You know, that would be
That guy was
exciting
from New
right there.
York. He was from New York. That was down in Fayetteville. He ran into me and I knocked my whole front end off that motherfucker. I ran my car like that for 9 months. We was whooping everybody's ass with no front end.
About Street Thug Chuck.
Street Thug. That's what it was. Street Thug. That's right from New York. Yeah, Street Thug.
He from around my way.
Yeah.
But he
You
moved
gonna
back
bring
down
that
there.
Camaro back out, dog?
He moved back down there.
That Camaro sitting in my yard, my garage right now. My dog uses the shit on.
Oh, Smokey.
Yeah.
What kind of Camaro is, dog?
I'm not. Hey, listen to me real good, y'all. Once Willie Dog tear up a car, he don't believe in bending the bitch back. I throw that bitch away or get rid of it or junk it or whatever. I don't do makeovers. Ain't no car I wrecked that I brought back. If I wreck the motherfucker, it's gone. I don't fix them. I don't fix them.
How much you want for it, dog? How much you want for it?
I don't want nothing. I tried to give it to Bobby Cole. He didn't want it. The front wheel needs straightened. Ain't nothing wrong with it now. Just sitting in my goddamn garage.
Let's talk. We can talk later on, man. We can talk later on.
I'm not. It's not. I don't sell shit. That motherfucker sitting back there, let the roaches and the rats or whoever want to take a piece of bite of it, they do it. Talk about I got to go out there. I'm glad you said that. I still got the timers and all that shit. And I'm finna go there and take that shit out there now, and maybe put it in another car.
You know what?
It's got a good old red in it and everything.
I sent a tow truck over there.
Oh no, can't send that over here. If you do, you gonna get fucked up.
What year was that Camaro?
69 Camaro.
69. Yeah.
69, you motherfucker. Fuck you, kid, with that bullshit. Them 67 and 68 look like shit to me. 69 Camaro, the only Camaro they. That's right. That was a real motherfucker.
Dog, you ran that car with the front end off it for a while too, right?
I told you for 9 months, and didn't lose a race. With that motherfucker.
But then somebody they got money and bought a front end for you.
The Russo. I woke up one morning and everybody was calling me. That motherfucker bought a front end, got it painted and did everything and all that. I mean, I didn't know he was gonna do it. I didn't know nothing about it. I didn't ask nobody to do it. I ain't asked nobody to help.
No, cause you was all right.
They just did it. They did it because they liked me. He bought the whole front end and got the motherfucker painted and everything.
Yeah, cause you was all right doing what you was doing with it all.
Man, I told you, I'm a humble motherfucker. I just do what I do. I told the motherfucker I can buy a can of poking beans and eat a poking bean a day.
Yeah, but all that shit talking you used to talk down in Fayetteville, boy, you say, who the fuck is this motherfucker right here talking all that yeah.
Yeah, but I used to bag it up though. I could
Yeah,
bag it
yeah,
up.
you did.
I could bag it up. That's one thing about me. I don't pump fake about no race. If you see me talking to you about race and I keep fucking with you, that means we can race. I'm not the holder. If I'm fucking with a motherfucker I know I can't beat, I don't fuck with him. I mean, why the hell I'm gonna go there all with a motherfucker I can't beat? I'm a damn fool.
Shit, you told Leonard take that shit back to New Jersey. That what color was that goddamn Mustang? Green at the time?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, that's
lime
right.
green.
Damn
Yeah.
so good. Yeah. I was
You say
finna kick off and post our Gardo ass too. Yeah. I'm a nasty bad motherfucker. I ain't nothing to play with. I mean, I talk shit, but I bag my shit up. I don't talk it. And like I said, you don't never see me even on these shows talking shit to a motherfucker that ain't ready. Shit, I locked Tate in. Me and Tate was locked in for 3,000.
Yeah, and
Me
you
and
was
Tate with this
you
guy.
was shaking like a motherfucking leaf on the tree.
Hold up. I can shake all the fuck I want. My money up, and I didn't call the race off. I didn't call the motherfucking race off. Now shake on that, motherfucker.
Hey, you
Shake
know
on that.
you had did the deductor. I know that much.
Listen. Fig off. I said to myself, damn, I did that because I was just talking shit. But I was ready. I had my $3,000 in my envelope. My money was dead. I didn't give a fuck. Now, once I done did it and got in front of a crowd, and I told y'all I was scared. I wish I hadn't did that dumb shit. But I was ready to go, though.
Hey, dog, you still got that old soggy ass envelope, man.
I still got the motherfucker now. $3,000 ain't in it, but I still got it.
You need to throw that motherfucker away, man.
Hey, dog.
No,
Hey,
I ain't
dog.
throwing
Not to get in your business, man. How old are you, dog?
73. I'm 73. I ain't saying nothing. I'm 73.
Hey, man.
Years old.
Hey, dog. I take my hat off to you, dog. I ain't even lie to you, man. Much respect to you, dog. You much
Appreciate you, man.
respect,
Yeah.
man. You's a pioneer in this shit, man. You's a
I
pioneer.
am. I am a pioneer.
Hey,
Hey,
dog.
I'm not bragging about it.
I give you flowers, baby. I give you flowers, man. I
Yes,
got to
sir.
give it
Yes,
to
sir.
you.
Yes,
Hey,
sir.
dog.
Yes,
Hey,
sir.
dog. That damn envelope probably done tore all the hell now, ain't it?
No, because I don't be. It is like I carry it around with me, and then
Shit, you need to throw that motherfucker away. That motherfucker probably stink.
you worry about the wrong thing.
Dog, you done had that damn envelope, man. I know for about damn 4 years.
Ever since me and Tate locked in, I had that envelope in it. It ain't got $3,000 in it now, but it's got something in it. I ain't gonna tell you how much in there though.
$1.50. Last
Oh no,
$2.
Hey,
no,
dog.
I got a little bit more, little bit more in there. Yeah.
Shit, envelope don't smell.
Thank you. I mean, hey, I'm just a real motherfucker, man. I
Hey,
talk
that
shit. I'm just a
envelope
real
do.
motherfucker.
Hey, that envelope probably would smell. Hey, dog, one time you was counting some money, you said it shit smell like ass or some shit one time.
Yeah, somebody this motherfucker, this smell like shit, man. Yeah.
Man,
Damn right,
dog.
yeah. I'm
I
telling
remember,
myself, goddamn, this motherfucker smell like shit.
man, I remember we was at the track, right? And dog was talking about the old big girl, man. Old big girl, man.
Uh-oh.
Dog was talking shit about old big girl, man. That shit was funny as hell, man.
Now, I usually talk about everybody, so it ain't gonna be, I
Man, that
mean,
shit, dog, that shit was funny as hell. You was talking about how big she was and all that shit, man. I said, damn. I said to
Shit,
myself, dog, I said,
what about
damn.
the one he just did, that skinny guy? That guy was so skinny it looked like his pocket was touching each other.
Yeah,
His back pocket.
that's the guy that manages the manages still. That's his son. That bad bodied motherfucker, man. That bad bodied son of a bitch,
Man,
man.
that joker do got a funny body. His pocket was touching.
I swear. And goddamn it touching like a motherfucker. The goddamn it mother get more stomach than he had ass.
Yeah. He did.
Hey, dog, but I got a serious question, though, man. I got a serious question.
Talk to me.
Do you really think Tate gonna come out swinging and gonna do what he say he gonna do this
You
year?
motherfucking right. You're motherfucking right.
Well, thank you, dog. Thank you, dog, for answering that, dog. Thank you, dog.
I say that to say this right here. Everybody paid him to punk out, so he really didn't really see what he needed to see because he ain't really race nobody.
Well, it's like this here. Tate, he did nothing wrong yet. Everything, if they been backing down from him, he ain't been backing down from them, so we don't never know. You always see the one with Salt the Bitch, the one with Salt the Bitch probably ain't gonna go down in Bobby Cole race, but it might go down in his race. So we don't know. But right now, we can't say yeah or nay. But we can say all the thing is Tate ain't back down yet. So if they don't race,
he ain't back down
so
yet.
if they don't race as of right now, if they don't race, it ain't Tate's fault.
Hey,
right
Walter.
now.
Hey, Walter.
Yeah.
Tate from a part of Illinois that's called Slap a Bitch, Illinois. That's where he from. You know, he around here ready to slap a bitch.
I'm
God
gonna
damn
tell
it,
you
slap
something
a
though.
motherfucker, Illinois, man.
He might
God damn it,
from that
nigga
area.
these motherfuckers wanna talk. God damn it, they go, he said what he gonna do.
But I'm gonna tell you something.
Now the thing about it, Walter and Duck Duck, I swear, I don't care what nobody said. I wasn't trying to start no shit or nothing. But I swear for God, I want to see him and Jamie get it on. I want to see that.
That's what I was gonna say.
Hell yeah.
I want to see
exactly
that,
what I
man.
was
I
gonna
want to
say,
see that.
dog.
Everybody do.
I ain't gonna lie.
That's exactly
I love
what
it.
I
You
was
know,
gonna say.
they was good for the show. They argued with each other, but I swear on my life, I want to see that race. I want to see that motherfucker.
That one race was full of track by itself.
Hey, dog. I'm gonna be honest with you. If him and Jamie, whenever him and Jamie lock in, whatever show that is, man, you gonna have to fire marshal there. You gonna have to fire marshal there.
It ain't gonna happen. It's not gonna happen.
It's gonna happen.
You gotta look at this here. You gotta look at this here. You gotta look at this here. People make they make their rivalries where you always gotta you want to see it. That race we want to see it. What's it gonna happen? We don't know. All I know is I'm gonna say it like this here. I don't speak on it. Will you wait till I fucking finish, nigga? Till I finish. Nigga. I don't know whether Jamie. I ain't talking on Jamie's situation with the cause he had. I don't know. That's why you don't hear me talking about it. But I'm saying this here. If Jamie ever get a car comparable to Tate car, Jamie going to get that motherfucker. I'm going to make sure that because I'm going to push him to do it. I want to see this shit.
It ain't going to happen. It's not going to happen.
It's going to happen. It's going to happen.
It's not going to happen.
Okay. All right.
Why you say
it's going to happen?
Yeah.
Why I say that?
Yeah.
Because you know what? You see, the first race didn't happen because of I want to do this. I want you to do that. It ain't gonna happen. Even everybody say if they in the same track, it's gonna happen. They was at the same track, and it didn't happen.
But Duck Goose, remember, Jamie driving for somebody. He can only go far as the owner allow him to go.
Hold on. Now I'm glad you said that. Then if you can't go that far with that car, then you don't need to open your mouth and say what you gonna bet.
It's not about no. I disagree with you because you got to look at it like this. Let me just put it this way.
No, Walter, I'm gonna stop you before y'all get arguing. Duck right on this here. See what I'm trying to say is that just say I own the car. Jamie can't talk no shit about who he can run and who he can't run. Listen, we done already talked about it and agreed to it. So if he was talking shit to Tate, that means he had to go. He had to go. The light to go. So Duck right on this one right here.
Yeah,
Duck
you're right
on that one.
You're right on that.
In my opinion, Walter.
Yeah, you're right. You're right, dog. You're right, dog. But here's what I'm gonna tell you. If y'all think for one second,
Keisha and all the cars Jamie was driving that was high profile belonged to one man, sir.
Okay. If y'all think that Jamie sitting back and ain't doing nothing, man, y'all. I ain't gonna say nothing, man.
Hey, wait a minute. Ain't nobody said that. But
Tate
like I said, what the question was is you said something about them two racing. It ain't gonna happen. It ain't gonna happen.
You don't think it's gonna happen?
It ain't gonna happen.
Duck, hold up, Walter. Hold up, Duck. This is what I'm finna say now. Just listen to what I'm telling you right now. I said if Jamie ever get his hands on a car comparable to Tate's, it's gonna happen. They're gonna run each other now. Because they bristle up at each other enough. Now everybody said, fuck y'all. If y'all niggas gonna run. If y'all ain't, won't you just shut the fuck up? Now both of them mad enough now to run each other now. For real. Instead of just
talking. It's gonna happen, dog.
Hey, Hey, dog, they was man enough back then.
Everybody.
No, they was both. They was both in the spotlight. They both didn't they want to lose their glow. Didn't they want to lose their glow.
No, I disagree with that one. I
I
disagree
don't
with
care.
that one.
See, that's what I'm
Hey,
saying.
dog.
Let me tell you. Okay, now I'm gonna let you talk with a minute, Doug. I'm gonna show. Let me lay the foundation. This is what the problem is. Everybody loved Tate said Jamie was scared. Everybody loved Jamie said Tate was scared. So they all it was they both wanted it their way. There was two alpha motherfuckers bumping heads. Every one of them had a reason why they didn't run each other, like you said, when they was all at the same place at the same time and all that shit. It's on neither one of them. Both of them was at fault, not just one of them. Doug.
I agree with you on that.
Hey, dog. I didn't never say
But
who
dog,
was
I got
at
a
fault.
question. I got one question.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Tell me this right here. When that race do take off, whatever show it happened at, that will be a sellout show and that would be a headliner. Am I lying?
No, you're right. Yeah, everybody wants to see that. I'll pay to see that motherfucker.
Hey, wait a minute. Hey, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hey, dog. Tell me, am I right or wrong?
Come
on, that's gonna be part of the reason why it ain't gonna happen.
It's gonna happen.
Oh,
it's gonna
bullshit.
Why you say that, Doug? Why you say that, Doug? Why you say that?
Bullshit.
Why you say that?
Because you know why? First of all, Jamie gonna want to have it where he want to have it at, where it's gonna benefit him. Tate ain't gonna do that.
But
what about Tate? Tate the same way. He want to have that's gonna benefit him.
Hey, wait a minute. He ain't let me finish.
Derek, I disagree with you because if you go back and listen to the arguments that they had, Jamie already said it. He said, I don't want to have it at my race. We ain't gonna have it at your race. Am I lying, dog?
You right about that.
Yeah, but see,
I'm gonna keep it down the middle. Jamie didn't want to compromise as much as Tate did, though. I'm gonna be honest with you. Jamie didn't want to compromise as much as Tate did. Tate didn't mind compromising. Jamie didn't want to compromise as much as Tate did.
Hey, Jamie wanted the race where he wanted it at. Hey, dog, you came up with the idea. Hey, why don't we put 2 and 2? Y'all pick two spots, and we put it in the bag. Tate said, hey, we can do that. That's fine with me.
Right.
Jamie said,
that's what I
ain't
just
doing
said.
shit.
That's what I just said. Well, that's what I'm saying. Tate was willing to compromise more than Jamie was.
Right. That's why I say it's not. That's going to be.
If Jamie get a car comparable to Tate, it's gonna fucking happen now.
It's gonna happen. It's gonna. I can't
Jamie
say
got
who
a
gonna
follow.
I can't
Tate
say
gonna follow Jamie.
But
Jamie doing something that can be advertised. I think it's
Hey, you know what? Oh, you know how they said Muhammad Ali, his legacy ain't good unless him and Joe Frazier, or him and Larry Holmes or somebody fight, and just like goddamn it, Floyd, Sugar Ray Floyd, or what his name is, undefeated, the money team, Mayweather and all that. Jamie got to run that race if he get a comeback in that same category for his legacy.
Let me tell you this. All these people sitting back thinking that Jamie ain't working. They retarded.
But that's what I said. But that's what I said too. Jamie gonna do something because you hear Jamie said, I just don't jump in anybody's car. Believe me, I know he done got offers already. And if he was hard up, he would just jump in anybody's car. But he, just like you said, he just ain't gonna jump in anybody's car.
Hey, let me ask you. Hey, dog, let me ask you a question.
I'm gonna tell y'all something right now.
Hey, dog, listen to this.
It might not be this year. Hold on. Give me 1 second. It might not be this year, but next year, I think Jamie gonna show y'all something.
Hey, if it ain't this year, if it ain't this year, it ain't gonna happen. It ain't gonna happen.
I like that part of the group. If it don't happen this year, I don't even want to hear this shit.
It ain't gonna happen.
I think so too.
I
believe so too.
Hey, dog.
I think
let me
help
ask you a
come
question.
from California.
Hey, dog.
In my belief.
Hey, dog. Let me ask you a question. Who is the face of boxing right now?
The face of boxing right now?
Yeah.
The female.
Nobody.
The female.
Clarissa Shields.
No, not that's women boxing. Right now, it's that ugly dude. What his name is? The undefeated Crawford. The face of boxing.
Okay. Hey, dog. Hold up. Look at this, dog. Look at this. If you say Crawford, the face of boxing, okay, he come into a boxing match, he wants 70 as a per split 70-30. Okay. He won't per split 70-30. Now, Walter, you saying that it's gonna happen next year. The race will happen next year.
Yeah,
Who is the face? Who is the face of one of the hot items out here now?
Well, hold it. I'm gonna give it to Tate. But
Okay, so wait a
okay,
minute. Let
let
me
me say
finish.
this.
Let me finish. So you think Tate is gonna turn around there and give Jamie everything that he wants? Because Jamie won't the race. Jamie only gonna race where he won't like this was part of the hang up too with that race. That didn't go on. Because
All that
Jamie,
shit done changed now, man. You see, this
man,
didn't
it
happen.
ain't
That done
going
changed
nowhere.
now.
Let me tell
It
you
ain't
this.
going
Let me
That
say
nowhere.
this.
all that shit done changed. That
Hey,
shit done
Derek.
changed.
Hey,
Jamie got
Derek.
another mindset now. Jamie got another mindset now.
Hey,
His
Derek. Let me
mindset
say
big as
this.
that
Derek.
4-ounce steak, man.
Derek. Let me say this. And I'm gonna leave it alone. Let me say this.
Okay.
That race is gonna happen. And I'm gonna tell you something. And I can say this with 100% confidence. Jamie gonna draw on him first. And I'm gonna
Hey,
leave that
hey,
alone. I ain't gonna get into a
Walt.
whole lot of
Walt.
Jamie gonna draw on him first.
Hey, Walt. Let me tell you something.
That man will have
If
firepower.
that race, if it don't happen this year, it ain't gonna happen at all.
Well,
Because
let
I'm
me
gonna
say
tell you
this.
like this.
Let
Hey,
me
I'm gonna
say
tell you
this.
like this. If Tate run around here and he keep getting played the punk out, or a motherfucker really ain't gonna race him, what makes you think he gonna keep that car, man?
Let me tell you this. Let me tell you this right here. Tate had that car for how many years, dog? Over 10 years? He gonna still have that car.
Man,
And
if
I'm
a
gonna tell you this
motherfucker
right
come,
here.
hey, let me
And I'm
tell
gonna
you
tell
Yeah,
you
when
this
something.
we
right
told
here.
Tate to get rid of that car, we thought it was a jank and told him to get rid of it. He didn't get rid of it then. He ain't finna get rid of it now.
Hey, want
Exactly.
me to tell you something? Let
Exactly.
me tell you
And
something.
and I'm gonna tell you something. Tate know that wherever show it happened at, that's a headliner. And that's
Hey,
gonna pack the crowd. That's gonna pack, man, I'm telling you, that's gonna have a fire marshal out there telling, man, yeah, some of y'all got to go. Some of y'all got to go.
If somebody come and offer Tate the right amount of money, you think he wouldn't? You think he
Man,
wouldn't let that motherfucker go?
he ain't sold it yet. So what makes you think he gonna sell it now?
I
Because
think it's a
it's
race
a hot item.
on site.
A
I
hot
don't think
item.
it's a race that'll be hyped up for 2 or 3 weeks. I think that race gonna have to happen
Gonna
on
happen
they
on
have
site. Right.
I'm gonna
That's
tell you
how it's gonna
something.
happen.
It ain't
I'm
gonna
gonna tell
happen
you.
this
I'm
year.
gonna
It
say
ain't
this
gonna
right
happen.
now. I'm gonna say this right now. Y'all keep sleeping on Jamie. That's all I'm gonna say. Keep sleeping on him.
And nobody sleeping on him. You the only one
He's
saying that.
sleeping. No,
That
I
motherfucker
ain't.
love
I can say
TMR.
it. I can say it. I can say it, and I can say it with confidence, and I can bet my money on it.
I'm with homeboy. I think he got something up his sleeve.
Hey, Walter. You know what I used to tell Jamie? What TMI stand for? Too much running. That's what I used to tell him.
Yeah, well, yeah, we running right now. You right. You right. They run. Well, you right. Right. But just hold
I'm like,
on.
I'm like
Hold
Silverhawk.
on.
Who we?
Hold on.
I
Just hold
told you he
on.
French, man. The
Damn
man is
wee
Hold
wee.
French,
on.
man.
Hold on. Hold on. And I promise you, all that what y'all saying gonna turn into a whole nother story. Hold on. Just hold on.
Hey, but you know what? Like I told y'all, I say, man, I don't have nothing against Jamie. I
No,
fucks with
man. No.
Jamie cool with he a cool guy. I always bust his chops about him and Tate. I always do. Him and Cowboy. I
You
just
right.
got
You
on
right, man.
be on the blog talk, and dog can tell you, man, me and Cowboy and Jamie we go at it. Duck Goose, man, you go sit your ass, man, but it's just all in fun. It's to hype it up and keep it going. And I wanted them to run.
But you know
Shit,
what though?
I wanted to see that shit my damn self.
Yeah, I'm telling you, it's gonna pat. It's gonna, man. I'm telling you, the
Let me
fire
tell you.
marshal gonna be there. The fire marshal gonna be there saying, "Man, y'all motherfuckers got to go. Some of y'all got to
Let
go."
me tell you what I think about it. At this point in time, Tatum getting punk out, or whatever. He stood his ground. He tried to get people to race.
So take the man. Take
Yeah,
this the bear. Take this the bear because
Jamie need to beat Tate. Tate
you
ain't got
right.
to be him.
Hey, Pa Joe,
Yep.
you right.
There you go, Pa Joe.
You exactly right. Jamie got to beat Tate because as it stand right now, everybody who Tate locked in either paid him the punk out or didn't go. So I agree with you. But here's what I'm telling you. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen.
If it ain't happened this year, I don't think it's gonna happen.
But just hold on. Just hold on.
Shit, I've been holding on. Goddamn it, shit.
I mean, somebody said somebody fired Carl.
Yeah.
I mean,
let's switch that subject. Because
it's now somebody said in the background he had 5 cars.
Well, he might have 10, but let's switch that subject. Let me say this right here, and I'm gonna leave it alone.
No, you're
when
not.
It happened, we betting everybody. Everybody.
Who are we?
Everybody.
I told you the man Fritz Silverhawk.
We.
He said we gonna bet everybody.
Betting everybody.
Shit. All you gotta do bet Tate.
We betting him too.
Man, this shit ain't gonna happen. It's not gonna happen.
All right. Hey, now let's go to the next subject.
Hey, wait a minute. Hey, Walter. Hold on for a second, Walter. Now I gotta get your ass. You talking about the goddamn race? It's gonna happen next year. Is you talking about 362 days?
No. We ain't talking about 362 days. It'll be way before that.
362 days?
No, man. We ain't talking about
hey,
that.
Walt, you know I had to fuck with you on that.
I know. But see, I can't fuck with y'all like I fucked with y'all yesterday, man. I got so much work to do. I can't even do it today.
I think people don't want to race Tate. They don't want to race him because, like Tate said, if he beats you, he don't say nothing. But it's the voice before the race. He give it to you.
The issue is if Tate go out there and he beat him, he supposed to talk. No, because everybody talk shit about him. He supposed to talk.
He ain't got to.
He supposed
Once
to.
your work is done, ain't no need to talk.
That's right.
The work prove yourself.
You got to get in the man head before the race.
Man, all they getting in the head stuff with today's game, that shit old. That ain't gonna happen.
Like it.
That's old.
No, not necessarily.
Shit.
Not necessarily, man.
I'm gonna tell you something. You take some. Hey, dog, correct me if I'm wrong. You take some people like Travis Harvey. Them guys try to get in his head, but dog, what he do? That dude went straight to Broadway. He went straight to work. So all that shit is old, man.
You pick your opponent. When you pick your opponent, sometimes your opponent is weak as hell.
Man,
some people can't. Some people can't take pressure. Some people can't. Travis Harvey can take pressure. That's a different breed there.
My point exactly. That's
all right, but everybody ain't like Travis Harvey.
Man,
everybody ain't like Travis Harvey.
Today's drivers, man, I'm gonna tell you something. I know a few drivers right now. You can go to them and you can talk all the shit in the world to them, but they don't give a fuck about you. They focus on one thing.
Everybody got a weak spot. Always remember that. Everybody got a weak spot.
I'm gonna tell you something.
Everybody.
I seen too many do it.
Yeah, but we could get in your head and you
I ain't no driver.
handle.
You can get in my head. I ain't no driver.
Oh,
I ain't no driver.
know that.
I ain't no damn driver. Shit, you can get in my head all day.
But you're a person. You're a human being. You know?
What that's got to do with the driver?
It don't make it different. You're a person. You're a person.
See, one thing about it, and I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna tread lightly with it. Okay. See, some people come to an obstacle or a bump in the road in their life, and some people don't know how to handle that.
Right.
You know, it's certain situations that happens, and it can affect any living person, anybody with any type of feelings. It can affect them anywhere with anything. See, you know, and like I say, I'm gonna tread like that, and I'm just gonna leave it at that. I ain't gonna go far into all of it, but I mean, well, you can basically see what I'm talking about.
I see it.
You see what I'm saying? And you got a person that's now that might try to have they got the rebound on certain things. So I mean, man, you know, certain things can take effect on anybody.
Psychologically.
Psychologically. Because one day you high on that horse, and the next day you ain't on that horse.
Goddamn right. All of this shit take a turn. Everybody take a turn on this.
I don't wish nobody no bad luck, no nothing.
Can I ask somebody a question? I don't know nobody probably because I was a fan of the team. Rest in peace. The Randy Moss crew, they coming back racing, or I don't know. I'm just asking as a fan, because I was always a fan of that car.
Candy Crusher.
You talking about the cab?
No,
the Camaro, Randy Moss family.
Okay.
My here.
Rest in peace. Always,
Candy Crusher.
Maybe Dog.
But somebody, I don't know if Dog want to elaborate.
I'm not getting that call on that one now, but you ought to know that damn the car was sold, the motor was sold one way, the car sold the other way, the tire the other way.
I don't know the person personally, but I just was, always was a fan of the guy.
They kept the G body. They kept the G body, but whether they're racing or not, I don't know.
Yeah, always, the guy was real cool. As a fan, he always laid back.
What was his name? What was his name?
Randy, I think Randy Moss.
Nah, it was
that's the name of the car.
Big
Call
Crusher.
him Candy Crusher. That was the name of the car.
Yeah,
that was the name of the car. Was Candy Crusher. That wasn't his name. His name was Chris. His name was Chris Jones.
Yeah. That's the one. That's the one I brought I had brought White Ghost from, and his cousin passed away. Bo, his cousin had passed away. So since I brought the car from it out and I went to go back to pick it up, I couldn't get it because the family won't let me get it.
Hey dog, ain't
you know about White Ghost? Dog.
Not Simon car, old car.
Yeah, that's Simon old car. That's Simon old car. Bo had it. Bo had the car down in what's the name of that goddamn town? Waynesboro, Georgia.
Not Bowlegged Bo.
Yeah. You know Bo used to be up there, some bald headed, the one work at the Ford.
I know you talk about
it. Yeah.
Hey dog, quick question. Ain't Christian's son campaigning in Malibu now?
Nope.
Okay, I thought his son was gonna start doing that.
Nope.
So who doing it now?
It ain't Malibu ain't running.
Okay.
Man, I'm glad y'all stay on here for 52 goddamn minutes. I love y'all. I love y'all.
So we had some good talking going on today. It wasn't too dull today, so we glad to get you where you was going.
Yes, sir. I got 9 more minutes to park this goddamn truck, and I'm ready to jump off this handset right here.
Hey dog, what Tate at? Hey Tate ain't on here tonight.
Yeah, he on here.
Hold on. Let me look at my pocket. Hold on, let me see.
Go on, look at your pocket then. Go on, look at your damn pocket then.
I mean, you've been on here like all of us all the night. You go ask us now. You've been on here just like we have.
I can't see who on though.
I don't look for nobody.
You heard his mouth.
All you got to do yell his name and see if he on here. That's all.
Y'all
hey, depending on what you want, I can get him on here.
I was just asking.
Hey, I told you, if you say his name, he must be asleep. Y'all done said the name about 10 times. He ain't on here.
You ain't said that negative, though. You ain't said negative. Yeah, he cool.
Boy, I appreciate y'all. God damn it.
Yeah, we'll see you in the building in the morning.
I appreciate you, Silver, for always being on there. I appreciate you, Silver.
Yeah, good deal. Thank you.
Silverhawk started the show on jamming.
Say what now?
Silverhawk started the show on jamming.
Oh,
Silverhawk need to be on here. He don't know what no purpose.
Y'all serious? Are y'all serious?
Yeah. Yes. What is no prep?
No,
You
no.
heard him ask the man.
I know what no prep was. I want to know why they make a big deal out of it. It's just like being on the highway. You know, you didn't put no glue out there on the highway. You just put water out there and go about what you know, right or wrong.
We put glue on the highway.
Well, 9 out of 10 people did.
That's sticky.
Yeah.
Put some VAC down there.
God damn. Now I
I
got
saw
to
some
find me.
people said something about some kind of
I
they
got
used to use bleach and stuff,
They
and
call it pimp juice. They call it pimp juice.
they used to use somebody said something about some soda
They sell
shit.
it.
I
They
don't
sell
know.
it in a jug. They sell it in a jug called pimp juice. It works just like VST on the track.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I got to find me a parking space now. Oh yeah, I got me one now.
You see a lot lizard out there?
I don't know. Shit. They only place they got them at in Memphis.
That's all right.
Yeah.
Hey, that's a lie. Watch your
Over
mouth
there
now,
at the
Silver.
love.
I knew I was gonna start some
Silver
shit.
Hawk. Watch your
I knew I
mouth
was gonna
now.
start some shit.
Hey,
He must be hanging out over
Silverhouse
there
over
on
there at the
Lamar.
love.
Huh?
He over there on
Over there
Lamar
at the love.
on
Yeah.
78.
Over there at the love.
Y'all done woke flop up now when y'all start talking that shit.
That's what I
Yeah.
said.
Silver Hawk. Hey, Silver Hawk. I'm
Yes,
gonna tell
sir.
you just like they tell you. They catch your ass over there at that love. They gonna take that seal off your door and they gonna
I
stick
know.
your ass up. Stay away from there.
Yes, sir.
Hey,
I
they
don't
killed the
stop.
motherfucker up there a few months ago.
I know.
Gee. Hey, a woman got killed over there too, didn't she?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They do some.
Cross
Hey,
the street at the hotel.
Right. Yeah.
Hey, Flop, they went over there at that Love's, man, and them motherfuckers parked back there with them goddamn plastic seals on there. Man, both woke up in the morning, goddamn, about 10, 11 trucks, goddamn, and the back doors open.
Damn. They done robbed them?
Yeah.
Hey, dog.
Yeah, jump.
No, not the Memphis Bandits.
Hey, dog. It was two pilots over there. Two pilot truck stops over there, right there next to each other. Boy, they used to get them motherfuckers left and right. Them stupid motherfuckers come up in there, man. I woke up I always keep locks on my trailers. And man, I always put a lock on that motherfucker. No matter what. I don't care. Even if it's
Right,
empty.
this motherfucker, yeah.
If it's empty, I still put a lock on it. Man, we woke up, goddamn it, shit. Man, them motherfuckers, goddamn it, went down the road and had about 6 or 7. They had broke into every last one of them.
The truck stop people got to be some dumb motherfuckers to me.
No,
You
some
know
of them
motherfuckers be
in
doing it.
They be part of
okay,
it.
that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. They should have had cameras out there, have somebody. They could hire motherfuckers just to be out there to catch them motherfuckers if they're doing all that kind of shit, man.
Hey man, when you got the lot security that ride around smoking blunts, come on now.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Hey, don't you have to pay to park
fucking pass?
Don't you have to pay to park in those truck stops like that?
Not all of them.
Not all of them.
A lot of them, yeah.
Yeah.
So why you asking Mr. Bill? You try to say, could you sue if they break in your shit, or they should have a security there or something?
Hell
You
no.
can't sue them. You can't sue them.
How you
No,
gonna
I'm asking
sue
Mr.
them?
Glenn. Hold on, I'm asking Mr. Glenn, why did he ask though? The reason why he asked.
Pay in the parking there. They should have, like you said,
some kind of security.
For parking, they should be watching over that stuff.
No, they don't watch over that shit. They only reason why they most of the time watch over them, especially the ones out there and over there in Memphis. My fault, Flop, but that's because of all the motherfucking prostitution. That goddamn Love's over there, man. I see a black girl ride around with two girls in there. I'm talking about a she ride around in there, and they'll come and knock on your window at 3:00 in the morning. Talking about you need some company.
On 78?
Not the loot, dog.
Yeah. You know what they used to do over there in Chicago, over there off the Stockyard truck stop? Female used to spray ether in the vent, make your ass sleepy, and they go in there and rob your ass.
Silverhawk, you know a lot.
Yeah, I got
Oh,
that
man.
show too.
Silverhawk, you ever been hit, Silverhawk?
No, sir. No, sir.
Okay, you know
sir.
a lot now. You know a lot.
Hey, kid,
Got
kid,
that
I get ready
shit.
to say, kid, he
I've
know
been
a
out
lot,
here
right?
43 years. I seen a lot of shit out here, bro.
Oh, okay,
A
okay.
lot of shit.
Knock on wood, Silverhawk. You might come out there tomorrow and your truck gone. The whole truck gone.
Hey dog, they nowadays, let me tell you what they do now. These motherfucker hoes that get smart.
They go get
You be
keys.
sitting, you be sitting in the truck stop, you got a CB, them motherfucker hoes be on there talking about anybody looking for some company.
It been doing that shit.
Oh man, not the
Yeah,
lot
that's
lizard.
saying they been doing it.
Yeah,
But they
they
got
been doing
smart.
that.
They got smart with it.
Yeah.
Instead of them
Anybody
walking around,
professional
risking the
company?
chance of getting
You
caught.
want some professional company?
Yeah, that's it. That's it.
That prostitution.
Anybody looking for some company?
Hey,
Hey,
dude.
yeah.
You know what I do with my seatbelt? I put that bitch right between the doors here and lock that shit up through the seatbelt. They can't open these goddamn doors.
No.
Not the Holly Year 5 blowjob.
Hey, these mother man, they something, man. I'm telling you, especially that goddamn, out there, that petrol out there, Silverhawk over there in Donald Holloway, off the 285 exit 12, out there in Georgia.
Yeah,
man,
that's
they
rough.
got,
They
that
rough.
motherfucker there so rough, man. You got the boys walking, coming from out of trucks.
Yeah.
Not the women. The women don't even go over there no more. They done beat the women up and told them you can't come over here. Them boys be going over there.
Yeah. And what about the one on 57, exit 57 over there in Georgia off 284? Man, I haul ass out of there. That one rough there, boy.
Well, dog, it's not the Fellowship. I ain't got the word. Fellowship center. What that word is, dog?
Fellatio.
Which one?
Yeah, not the
Fellatio. Fellatio.
He said fellatio.
Damn.
Oh, damn.
All right, y'all. I'm made to my stuff. Go on sleep for 10 hours. I appreciate y'all.
Hey, close the vents up.
Hey, he'll wake up tomorrow, god dang it, won't remember shit.
Yeah, I'm over here in Chattanooga now.
Oh man, not the Chattanooga.
Man, you was rolling Silverhawk.
Yes, sir.
Not the Almacola Highway.
Last time I heard you say you was in Nashville, now you done hit Chattanooga.
Yeah.
Damn, sure. He's rolling, bro.
Yeah. Like wait till my butt to sleep.
Since you goddamn it done made it to Chattanooga, I got a question for you, Silverhawk. What's the purpose of a Jake brake?
Slow your ass down.
Slow your ass down. The motor gonna slow down going down the goddamn hill. That's the only time a Jake brake supposed to be used.
Keep the heat out the brakes on.
Huh?
Oh, okay.
Pretty much, yeah.
Yeah.
That's Walter can see the cracks. That's Walter can see the cracks in the brake there.
Hey, dog.
But kid, a lot of people don't know.
I'm gonna let them have that, man.
Hold up. Hey kid, a lot of people don't know. The more you use your Jake brakes on flat land, you gonna mess around and bust something. Trust me. All that.
Hey, Silverhawk, what you gonna bust? Silverhawk, what you gonna bust?
A valve.
I saw one, goddamn it. I saw one the other day, goddamn it. I thought it was goddamn it. I was at a concert where that Jake brake was hitting.
Hey, I got a question, Silverhawk.
Go ahead.
You say the more you use your Jake brake on flat land, you gonna bust something. I'm just curious on what you gonna bust.
Me too. I'm trying to figure this one out.
Well, it's like this. The more you use your Jake brakes, right, and you over rev it, you could end up busting a valve, anything.
How you over revving? You can't over rev.
Yes, you can. Bullshit. You can't over rev a
If your
Jake
Jake
brake
brake
going down. Going down the hill. You can. You
if your
can
Jake
hold it
brake
there.
is holding, if your Jake brake is working
But
and your Jake brake is holding,
Here
it ain't gonna go.
this goddamn it.
It ain't gonna
hey,
go. It ain't gonna go
Hey,
so high.
hey dog, I'm stepping out of this. I'm stepping out of this car because man, they
hey,
don't know what
Mr.
they
Reed,
talking about.
I've been in some truck, some peaks, right? Gate brakes have over rev on certain hills, like in California.
Hold it. Let me ask you something. Civil Hawk, can I ask you something?
Go ahead.
You say you been in the Pete in the Jake brake over rev?
Yeah.
You talking about the Peterbilt, right?
Yeah.
What model? Can I ask you what model?
379.
Oh shit.
A what?
379.
I'm talking about what year model? What year model?
Well,
That would be an old one.
that was a 90. That was a 98, 99.
With the big cam, right?
Yeah.
98, 99 came out with the big cam. So let me tell you something.
Vacuum pressure.
It ain't never. It's not no such thing as over revving when it comes to Jake brake on that model. Matter of fact, I got one in my shop right now. I'm working on it right now. Right now. And I'm putting the big cam in it. I'm putting the
I seen the
big brakes on it. I mean,
You could
being honest
a
with
truck. Hey, you could go down the hill. Go down the hill. And your RPM, you got that bitch in the wrong gear or whatever. You can't over rev that bitch because
you.
the
Man, I
light
put
will
that
come on.
motherfucker. I put that motherfucker in the 10th gear. And I not turn
It
my Jake
depends
brakes
on
on.
it
I put
depends
my
on
Jake
what
brakes
type of
on.
hill you on. It depends on what type of hill you on.
Hey, Silverhawk.
Yeah. Yeah.
Let me ask you a question. And I'm just asking because how can you over rev it when the Jake brake is breaking it down?
My point exactly.
They're
I
gonna always
understand
hold.
that. But all of them, thank you. Some of them hold.
Then that means you got a bad Jake brake.
Yeah, that means you
No,
got a
no, no.
problem with your truck.
All right. Okay. Ho. I'm in a 2022 right now.
You
Right.
can't even hear your Jake
22.
brake.
Then you got an electric
Thank
Jake
you.
brake.
Thank you. These bitches don't hold worth for shit to me.
Hey, hold up.
Hey, Silverhawk, you
19. I'm in a 19 in my hole.
you can turn the Jake brake up, right?
Yeah, you can turn it up from mild, medium, or high.
There you go.
Turn it up.
Wait, Bobby Cole.
Listen to me. Listen to me.
You motherfucker, you.
This is this white man shit here. So
The white man ain't got nothing to do with it. All you gotta do is flip the button.
Yep.
Mild, medium, high.
That button got three positions.
yeah, I'm on the third one. The third gear. I'm on the third gear. Ain't on low. I'm on high.
I saw on YouTube. Is there such a thing that your brakes freeze up or lock up? You take a hammer and go ahead, a sledgehammer and hit the brakes or something like
Yes,
that.
sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay,
Yeah.
I saw
Put
them
some
YouTube.
alcohol in there.
Them motherfuckers, them
Put some
motherfuckers
alcohol
lock
in
up.
there.
Them motherfuckers lock up. That means you pressing them too much. That means you a scary driver and you don't know how to drive.
Silverhawk.
Oh man.
It's so.
I
Yeah.
guess she
Hey,
was here
Silverhawk.
because it was a girl. It was a girl driving the truck, and she was showing her brakes was locked up, and a guy went under there and
Oh
hit
nah.
it.
I know who you talking about. It was in the wintertime and she
Yeah.
had ice in a what you call, and I even sent her a message tell her put some alcohols in the line in the tank.
If you
That'll
let
unfreeze
me
it.
say this. Let me say this. If you a driver, if you're a true driver, you ain't gonna never use your brakes up. Never.
Huh?
You ain't gonna never use your brakes up coming down no mountain. You not gonna never do that. You not gonna never do that.
Oh man.
Oh,
So
Walter, you a mechanic, right?
a very damn good one.
Okay. You drive
Shit.
truck?
Huh?
You drive trucks?
I don't need to. I got plenty
No,
of
no, 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 no,
I
no,
don't
no,
need
no,
to.
no. You drive truck.
I
In
don't
and out
need
the
to.
shop. In and out the shop.
That's it. You don't know what the
So you
light
telling me so wait a minute.
is.
I
It
just want to make sure I'm understanding you correctly.
go ahead.
So you telling me that you gonna come down the mountain, you gonna ride them motherfucking brakes all the way down
Hell
them
no.
motherfuckers.
No,
Hell
hell
no.
no.
Okay, that's what
Not
I'm
an
telling you.
experienced driver. Experienced driver
Experienced
won't.
driver
Yeah,
ain't
experienced
gonna
driver
touch
won't.
them motherfuckers. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
But But
yeah, but you didn't say. You just said a driver. You just said a driver. You didn't say experienced driver.
Man, come on, man.
So that's what.
Okay.
So that's what the air. That's what the air brakes
An
coming at.
experienced driver is not gonna touch them brakes coming down that mountain.
Hey,
so that's when the air brakes or something like that come in the paw.
Yeah, that's when your Jake brakes on.
Jake brakes
or
Jake
brakes.
Okay.
But listen,
hey y'all, and that's
Elvin,
breaking down the engine. So like you said, how can overread?
Elvin, go ahead and ask the question because I figure.
Hey y'all,
I think I know what you're gonna ask.
Hey, real quick, I'm gonna get off. I'm gonna wish y'all a good night. So,
all right, good night, Mr. Glenn.
All right,
good night, Mr. Glenn.
Y'all have a good night. All right.
Yeah.
All right.
Go ahead, Elvin.
Yeah, go ahead. Silverhawk, you were talking about the Jake brake. This truck I'm driving now, the 2024, it got 6 stages of brake on it, but there's only 2 hooked up. The company unhooked the other 4 to keep them from over revving. The brakes really don't hold at all.
Right.
They on here, but they weak as shit.
True. That's what I'm saying. But I'm talking about the truck back in the day. I used to,
Oh, yeah. They used to work, but not now.
Yeah.
The one, like I said, this truck is a new truck, and it ain't got shit for a Jake brake.
You mean to tell me the company took off 4 of them all?
Yeah, you only got stage 1 and stage 2 that
wouldn't the DOT man say that would be illegal?
They can't tell.
I guess as long as you got something
that's
working.
on the inside.
Yeah, he ain't gonna know anyway.
Yeah, he ain't gonna know. He ain't gonna know. But that company there, that means they don't give a fuck about you.
Let me say this right here.
They drivers.
Let me say this right here. I got a 90 model Pete in my shop right now.
Hey,
I don't know.
Hold on for a second. Hey, dog on here. Dog still here?
Yeah.
Dog, I'm going to sleep, bro. I'm going to sleep. It's up to you.
No, motherfucker. You ain't finna leave till we cut this motherfucker off, nigga. Motherfucker.
Go ahead.
We finna get out of here. No, we finna get out of here.
He good though. I mean,
man, we finna get out of here. I'm tired too. I'm sleeping too. Shit.
He talking about.
Yeah, you can get out of here. I just wanted to know what a Jake brake was.
Hey dog.
Kid know what Jake brake is. He was a truck.
Hey dog. I can't. Once I finish the truck and once the owner see it, I'm gonna post the truck. I'm gonna put it on my next time you have a show. I'm gonna put it on my show. I can't do it right now because the owner didn't see it. But when I finish it, I'm gonna put it on the show. He talking about Jake brake, man.
CDL drivers.
Just don't leave it alone.
Please.
I need this shit every day.
This Jake brake our ass on out here.
All right, dog.
Good night, everybody.
Good night, y'all.
All right.
Good night.
Somebody gotta close us out. Who gonna close us out?
Mr. Reed. Mr. Reed gonna close us out.
Hey,
come on,
No.
Close us out, Warren.
Hey, dog. Close
us out. Flop. Yeah, let's Flop. Yeah, Flop gotta close us out. He getting back in. Close out here, Flop.
To whoop.
Ain't no damn to whoop over here, motherfucker. If you ain't Sherry Bell, don't come over here no goddamn to whoop over this motherfucker. This ain't Larry McKenzie show, so to whoop this ass out of here. Flop, get us out of here, Flop. Fuck Flop it.
Flop don't sleep.
Everybody have a good evening. Good night.
There you go.
Your name ain't Flop. Her name ain't no goddamn Flop.
Good night.
Duck, get us out of here, Duck.
Man, let's go, fellas. Good night, everybody. Have a blessed one. See you tomorrow. Wait, dog, we coming on tomorrow?
Hell no. I'll be in Darlington tomorrow.
That's right.
Have fun.
Yeah, everybody say good night now. See that the Tyler started some shit. The Tyler started some shit when she came. Now everybody waking up.
Later, because you ain't gonna be on tomorrow. Good night, dog. Get some rest.
Good night,
Good night,
we
y'all.
know all these women is on the phone, man, and y'all saying all that stuff, man. Y'all ought to be ashamed of y'all.
Messy as hell.
Hey, man, this is an international show. We say anything on this motherfucker.
It's
2 peas in a bucket, motherfucker. Good night, motherfucker.